Hey, folks, how is everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing real good because it's Tuesday and Coffee Stain is streaming over the top of me, and that's fine. Um, and, that's totally fine. We sat office, okay.
And they have
And they have a new experimental build coming next week.
Yes, they do.
Which I'm excited about.
Yep. I'm gonna check something out, Robert.
Okay.
I need to. Okay. We got to talking too much, Robert.
When do we not?
When do we not? For some reason, it says sat office. Chatting
What?
Oh, Satisfactory doesn't. Okay, fine. I'm just totally blown away. All right.
Okay.
So
I don't know what the conversation's about.
Well, the conversation was about. I thought this last column was satisfactory, and so because I thought it was satisfactory, I wasn't hearing sound from satisfactory. And
we're talking about
OBS here.
We're talking about OBS, and we're in the office where we would not hear the satisfactory sounds. So, just don't mind me. I'm still catching up to life this morning.
Good.
All right. Well, Sakai Guitar says, "Hi, Doc. How you doing?" And Troubleshooter says, "Greetings to everyone." Hanno Janseven Rensburg. May I ask for a tip? Yes, you may. By the way, hi, he says. Okay. Yes, you may. Definitely. We do Q&As, questions and answers all the way through the stream. That's one of the differences in our stream is I actively talk with all the users. That's partly why Robert is here, because Robert keeps me going and keeps me focused on answering questions. So yes, if you want to ask a question, it might end up in a Q&A short that we actually publish, because if it's significant enough, we'll do that. And so, ask your question. You may. And so we have somehow got to figure out how to... Okay, the hype train says it's going, but the hype train label thing is covered up the top two things that happened right at 10 o'clock or 10:01. Can you tell me what those top two
had something from Black Yimla who says, "What's up, Doc?" But other than that, I don't know who's about that. Hello, whoever it was.
All right. You can't see because the hype train label too?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Saint Mr. Sneaky Fox says, "Hey, Doc, I couldn't find Robert's Discord last time. What was it again?" Just above you, the Nightbot should have posted the Discord channel. If that's what you're looking for, that's fine. Robert is going by John Severin now. JHANSEVEREN or IN? IN.
They're hearing me double for some reason. Do you have desktop audio enabled?
I need to change the audio. Yes, they're hearing you twice because of that. Let me get this. Okay, why is the desktop audio still going? Oh, because I have to change. Oh, I hate having to change Discord too. I mean, okay, let me get Discord off of the speaker. All right. Robert, talk.
Yes, sir.
Very good. I can hear you in my ears, so they should not hear you double. So what was happening, folks, is I had Robert on speaker this morning when I was talking as we were prepping for the live stream, and I had him on speaker. Well, I forgot to take him off of speaker. So you were hearing him through Discord, through OBS, straight onto the stream, and through my speakers, through my mic, back into the stream. So that was the double. So we took care of that. Okay. Remdog subscribed to Tier 1 and has been with us for 9 months. He says, "Good morning." And Lexi redeemed Butterfinger. Okie dokie. And there's the Butterfinger. I will go ahead and put it on my desk in front of me, and I'll get to it as soon as I'm not talking. At least not talking as much. And Sir Mr. Sneaky Fox gave us his Prime subscription for the month. Thank you very much. Appreciate it a lot. Macmaker says, hi, Doc. Big fan. Your vids helped a lot when I was getting started into the late game. That's good. That's good. There's fewer people in the late game, so we don't have as many shorts for the late game. I'm glad you caught up to the few that we have there. Achroma Tyrell says, hello. Doc's forgetting things. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you got your mind filled with all this great knowledge that you've learned all your life. It gets cluttered up and the filing system gets a little messed up and you have a hard time recalling things.
That's what it is, yes.
Exactly. It's just a cluttered mind. All righty. So One Metal Fist has highlighted his message. He likes to do that. Hey, Doc and Robert, I've made a decision. I'm rewriting my book from scratch. I checked my first chapter with Grammarly, and it showed 81% AI involvement. If I want to publish it properly in the future, I need it to be fully mine. I still use GPT, but I'll take a much stronger lead in the writing. That is a good idea. My wife uses ChatGPT a lot of times for suggestions how to expand it, and then she writes it, or suggestions for grammar, and she corrects the grammar. She doesn't use it for actually writing part of the text. So that is probably the difference there, is use it as a tool to help improve your writing, but don't use it as a tool to do your writing. And then you can make it 100% yours. So that's good. Okay. Infested 7. I get a kick out of some of these names. Just started aluminum. First playthrough. All right. You're doing the hardest playthrough yet. So ICBM919 gave us his Prime subscription. I appreciate that. Do remember, everybody here that's watching, if you have a Prime subscription that you want to bless a streamer with, you can use that. It's totally free to you. You get one of those every month. If you choose to give it to us, we're really grateful, because I mean, it means you've got one thing to give and you gave it to us. I appreciate that. Okay, Tedek says, there's a cute duck. I wish here is a cute duck. I wish you a good stream. And a duck raising his top hat there. That's cute.
That's great.
Okay, that is great. Okay, so very good. I've got to get my other layer up here. Okay, there it is. Want to make sure I can see the things going on in YouTube also, and quite a bit. Roberto Daversa. Okay, I probably slaughtered that name. He says, hello, Doc. Sonic 46 says, Robert's audio is doubled up. Yep, we've got that fixed. Okay. I'm just going to call him Hanno, because it's a long name there. My steel factory has a Mark II miner overclocked at 480 coal per minute. Cool. Yep. For the coal, yes. Okay, good. The zombie says, hey, Doc, first time catching you live. Just want to say I love your Satisfactory content. Have caught myself bringing a lot of it. Binging a lot of it. You're cool, dude. Thanks. Thank you so much. And Erkin says, hey, Doc. Hanno comes back and says, and 2 Mark II miners fully overclocked. How many foundries can I run? 2 Mark II miners fully overclocked on coal. And what size belts do you have? It's a question of, you know, if some of the miners you can overclock, your Mark II miner, I think you can overclock it to a total of, depending on whether it's pure, impure, or, you know, or normal node. There's a difference there. It's not just the overclocking, it's the purity of the node, it's the overclocking and the belts, that all of those make a difference in what you're doing, because you can overclock something past the capacity of the belt and you're still going to only get what the belt can carry. So that's important to note there. So really it's how many can you deliver to the foundries? And then you just need to tell me how much the foundry wants. I'd have to look it up to remember it. Okay. All right. Erkin says, I was just thinking about something. Can I ask it? Yes, you may. Definitely. Sonic says, perfect. White Ghost says, is this part 1? Part 1 of what? I'm not quite sure. Okay. Erkin says, okay. So my question is, how can you equally split an input to 5 or any prime number without using manifolds or feedback? Well,
feedback.
You have to have a feedback. You have to have a feedback loop, because you're going to split it into 6. You're going to use two splitters that split it into 3 each, and you're going to take the 5 of those 3 and route back the feedback into the main for that last one if you want to get exactly 5 at exactly the amount. So all the odd numbers and all the prime numbers are going to have a feedback loop. You can't avoid it. It's just the mechanics of it. Okay, so Johnny Royston says, hi, Doc. Good luck on that 10X. It sounds rough, but I know you'll get it. Yeah, that's what we're going to play today, so that's good. Shaky Bakey says, hey, Doc. Started a max multiplier playthrough recently. All I can say is good luck. I'll be here to watch. Love your work. Okay, very good. Okay, so now boy, we've got an active chat today. I might never get to the game, just reading chat. Hey, Doc, my recommendation for everyone, use blenders for aluminum. Okay, now, just so that anybody who doesn't know One Metal Fist, he's doing a run-through where he uses all alternate recipes. No main recipe if he can possibly avoid it. So he has become an expert on alternate recipes, and in exploring alternate recipes to that depth, he sometimes comes and literally he can talk over my head when he talks about alternate recipes. So I'm going to read his text. I may not be able to fully comprehend everything he's really getting to here, but here we go. Use blenders for aluminum. You won't believe how much it simplifies everything and how much it shrinks your factory. I'm running 12 machines, each producing 300 per minute. It's insanely efficient. Way better than regular setups. I'm feeding so many machines and producing a huge amount of aluminum, and all the headaches with extra pipes just disappear because you add acid. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, Achroma Terrell says 480 at 200% of pure nodes. That's a Mark IV belt. There's my flowery method also. Someone copying my settings? Question there. Okay, I think I have caught up to everyone. I'm going to go ahead and go to the game. I do want you to remember Ping Players is our sponsor. They've been our sponsor now for almost 6 months, and hoping to renew that contract again at the end of this coming month and carry it on through the summer. They've been a good supporter of the channel. It has been really a great deal having them on board. If you like to play with people on multiplayer, that is a great way to have all the burden of supporting the extra players off of your machine and onto a server. And it makes things run a lot faster, a lot better, a lot more robust. And even if you're playing single player, if you've got a large build, putting it on a server really helps also. It just duplicates the processing power and makes your large saves operate better as also. So get 35% off with Doc35 if you do go do that. Remember to get that discount because you deserve it. All right. Remdoc says, if I tried really hard, how could I use Microsoft Excel as a database instead of slow software like Access or SSMS? I will pass on that comment. Thank you very much. Okay.
How to trigger Doc.
How to trigger Doc. Just call Excel a database and yeah, trigger Doc. Okay. All right, Robert.
I was pretty sure you were going to skip that joke, that comment. I was going to have to read it.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and go to the game. And you've obviously built out the platform a bit more. That's good. I was starting to do that too. We have this going on here. And this is making the plates. Okay. So we have a plate factory up here. We probably should also see if we can... Oh, we've got something going on over there too. Okay.
Yeah, you're making the iron rods here, and I'm just going to build out the rod manifold.
All right. Put it up on the platform. Lift the iron ore up there and build a good, strong manifold there.
Yep.
Yes. And now, remember the goal here too, Robert, was to try to leave paths, space in between, so that we can route trucks through here when we unlock trucks.
Okay, do we want trucks? What? Oh, brother. Do we want trucks to be up on those platforms, or do we want trucks to be on the ground?
On the platforms.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Great. Which means we should probably work quite a bit on infrastructure to get roads built before we start building factories, or at least roads outlined.
Sounds good.
Remdog apologizes for bringing the joke back. He said it was slightly funny.
It's more than slightly funny. That was good.
Lackey says, Doc, about my first playthrough. My biggest struggle is not knowing when to produce an item with a dedicated factory and stockpiling it versus an item that doesn't need to be stockpiled, just continues down the chain. Is there any simple principle or rule to figure out for certain items how to make that decision?
Well, let's take that one. Let's take that one to the chat window.
Okay.
Talk about that. Who asked the question? Oh,
That's
there it is.
Lackey, yeah. That's
Lucky.
A great question.
That is a great question. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm already in the chat window.
Okay.
Did everybody see going to the... Did I forget to hit the going to the game?
No, I saw you in game.
Okay. Alrighty. We have a question from Lackey. On his first playthrough, he says, biggest struggle is not knowing when to produce an item in a dedicated factory or stockpiling it versus an item that doesn't need stockpiling, just continues down the chain. Any simple principle or rule to figure out for certain how to make that decision? Well,
can we pause for a second? Can we pause for a second? Lackey says he just got an ad right as we started reading the comment. So let's just chat for a second and hold off on answering that until Lackey confirms that he's back.
Okay, good. I'll eat the rest of my Butterfinger then.
Okay. Good timing for that. So how big of roads should we do? Is like 3 foundations wide enough? That's like barely enough for a tractor. Are we going to go full trucks, or what do you think?
We're going to go full trucks eventually, yes.
So 5 foundations?
Really? I was making, I don't think it needs to be that wide. I mean, 1 foundation can carry a tractor as long as you've got the, track right in the middle of it.
Yeah, it struggles with turns, though, at 1 wide.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So do we want to make it 4?
Yeah, let's go 4.
Okay.
Then
Okay,
we can
Lackey.
put the track right down the rib.
Okay. Lackey is back.
Oh, right. Well, okay. So Lucky has a question. It says, biggest struggle is to know when to create a dedicated factory and stockpile, or to move the stuff to the main factory and build everything there. And really, a lot of it depends on the convenience of your logistics systems. Each biome has its own challenges and problems. For example, if you're in the grassy fields, when you get to the point where you're doing um, coal power plants and steel, the coal is quite a ways away from where you start. So you're immediately faced at that point with the decision of, do I transport that coal and bring it to my factory, or do I build a factory where the coal is, or do I build my power plants where the coal is, or do I put the power plants where the water is and move it around? You're constantly faced with those logistics issues. And really, it's not a factory decision. It's a logistics decision at that point, to decide where you want to put something based on how convenient or how easy it is to get your product from A to B and actually use it at your destination B. So let your decisions be based on where the product is. And I'll give you a prime example. Aluminum, the bauxite, if you start in the grassy fields, the bauxite is quite a ways away. If you start in the dune desert, bauxite is quite a fair distance away. You probably will want to put your aluminum factory in a place that has where the bauxite is, so that you can utilize it there and build up your factory there. Bauxite, yes, you can transport it, but you need bauxite, you need quartz, you need water to make the acid, you need various items. So you really need to decide where you're going to put that aluminum factory. And usually it's not where your main factory is, unless you've built your main factory right along that middle corridor where the bauxite is close by. So I hope that answers your question pretty thoroughly. And let's go ahead and go back to the game. And I am going to refresh my YouTube window because it's way behind, as it usually is.
Poison Gas just subscribed to Tier 1.
All righty.
And
Good.
And we have a first-time chat from Vorshard, who voted for 5 foundations wide for trucks.
Okay. Well, we'll make the decision right now. Do we want to just go 5 wide so we can do whatever we need to with it?
I prefer 5 just because, we have a big world, right?
Okay. It's going to be a big world.
Yeah. Right now we're in an early game where everything feels like we have, everything should be closer together, but I think later on we'll be more happy if we spread things out a little bit more.
Yeah. Especially since, you're going to you're going to elevate the iron over there and build your rod factory clear over there, where you've built that platform. Yeah. We've got copper going on over here, and we're going to need to do that as well. So, yeah, and we got cement over by the hub that we'll probably want to elevate onto a platform too. Yeah. So, roof.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who is that talking? Sammy
that
or
looks
Indy?
like it was Sammy.
Okay.
I am sinking some iron plates just to start getting some coupons rolling. I'd like to, oh my gosh, use every single one.
I used every single what?
I blew the fuse. I blew the fuse in the sink.
You dirty bird, you. Okay, let's
Yeah.
let's go fix that. I'm gonna go fix that.
Somebody, no, you're not. You need to go play Put After Factor Deluxe while I go fix that.
Oh, I am, huh?
Sorry. Thank you for the reminder, Chroma.
Did Chroma ask for me to play? This is a new world, which means I start over again.
Again.
Yep. Level 1. Okay, come on, let's...
So, One Metal Fist says, Doc, I think the issue with regular aluminum setups is that when machines create aluminum solution, some water just gets lost somewhere in the system. With blenders, since everything runs water to water, the water doesn't disappear, it cycles back properly. I've set my fresh water to about 63%, and recycled water keeps the system stable. Much simpler, more consistent than the usual setups.
I've only got 193. This is crazy.
I've heard a lot of people advocate for the blender method, and that's something I just haven't played with. Were you building a manifold for... Yeah, you were.
For
biofuel.
Yeah, I did.
And we just need to throw a couple more on that, that's all.
You should be able to, yeah, just extend the manifold. Yeah.
Okay. And we have a comment from Sara Polini, who says, Saluti dall'Italia, which I'm guessing is saying greetings from Italy.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Thank you. All right. I got 2 stars, Robert. Right from the get-go.
He's learning.
I'm slowly getting there. Well, I slowed my mouse down quite a bit more even than what you had done before.
Good.
So, okay, so you've taken care of the power issues?
I am just about to right now.
Do we have plenty of biofuel?
I don't know.
Not really. And we don't have... What's interesting about this is I obviously...
You started with it.
I started with it. I didn't finish the rest of the manifold. I'm going to get rid of this other container so I have room to put a constructor or two in here to make the biomass.
Okay.
Okay.
Kool-Aid Clarkson asks, is this a brand new world?
It is brand new last stream, yes. We started this last stream because we gave up on our other one.
Oh my gosh. That world was so painful.
Yes, it was very painful.
Okay, Doc,
right.
So what I was trying to do is I was trying to set up the sink up there. That's what popped it. So we can start getting a couple of coupons so I can at least get the ground markers so I can draw out the
Okay.
whatever they're called. The roads.
Okay.
Akroma says, I'm still a little salty about you giving up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get rid of this node here. Did you know that you cannot build on top of a node? Period. You can build on top of a rock. You can do all kinds of things
You can
in and around rocks. Yeah, but you cannot nudge it onto a node. It just will not let you. And I don't have a chainsaw yet, do I? We have not unlocked that far yet.
We don't even have a good supply of reinforced iron plates yet. Ah!
Have we even got a manifold for that yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, we'll get that rod line going and then supply some of those rods to a screw factory so we can get some of those built. So you're gonna back up to the thing, back up to the. I'll finish getting power here, and then I'll figure out what I'm going to try to say next. Have you gone back to building the rod factory and your sink? Good. And you want to buy the markings. Boy, you want to be all official about these roads that you're creating. This is interesting.
Look, if that's the only feature they're giving us for a whole new for a whole new patch, I mean that's.
Yeah.
It's, weather and roads. that's the patch.
That's the extent of the whole thing. Yep. Okay. Logistics. I want a splitter here.
And Adjustay is on a 20 stream streak.
Whoa.
And she says that is a whole lot of watches.
That is a whole lot of watching. I want a merger here. I don't want a splitter.
Well, Doc, I'm actually going to turn this platform into the first road.
That's totally fine. Just make sure that I know where you want to put roadway and where you want to put where you want me to put machines, so I don't mess you up. Okay.
Okay. I mean, are we going to try to build a full grid of roads, or do we want to just put roads where needed?
Let's try to do it as much as we can in a grid.
Okay.
I mean, we're building the platforms on the world grid. There's no reason why we can't at least keep the roads going north and south, east and west.
Okay. So maybe we do one major north-south highway and one major east-west highway, and then build the rest kind of as needed.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I found a few little bit of idiosyncrasies in building the road paths in my other world where I've been just playing with it.
Yeah.
So I might have to share those with you.
Okay. Adjustay says, I just want to make sure you guys know that I'm always here.
You are always there, yes. Always there and always appreciated.
Yeah. And Gonkerer says, morning, Doc.
Gonkerer, huh?
Gonkerer. Yes.
Okay, cool. Good morning to you too. If it's morning where you are. Ah, that's not quite what I wanted. Should have had this perspective over here.
Okay, let's check on those tickets. We're at 6. Excellent.
Yay.
I need 4.
Needed 4. Okay.
Beggars can't be choosers,
Right. Right.
Okay. At this point, all we have are lines on the ground. Next thing I want to do is I want to buy the
pavement.
Where is it? Yes, exactly. The asphalt foundation. Yeah. That's the okay. I need 2 more. 2 more coupons.
All right, and then we'll have legitimate roads.
Yeah.
With dashed centers And with oh gosh.
And Gonker says from Idaho, and yep, it is morning.
Yep, it is morning. Welcome to Idaho. We got a lot of family in Meridian, Idaho.
Yep, used to have family up in Coeur d'Alene too.
Yep.
I used to vacation up there for a couple of summers. That was fun.
And Chroma asks, what's a DST? I don't know. I'm acronym challenged anyway, so.
Oh, Gunker is in Nampa. So, what's that, like across the highway? Pretty much.
A little further than across the highway, but yeah, very close.
Real close. That's awesome.
Uh-huh. And I made this one biomass. Whoops. Biomass leaves. And biomass wood. Good. And put a container here. When we can move this up onto the platform, it would be a good thing to do too. Or maybe we could just go to coal power before that.
Yeah, that might also be the thing to do.
Because we got plenty of coal in the Dune Desert, by the way. Did you know that, Robert?
Yeah. When we made the compactor coal for our turbo fuel plant in Mega Factory World, we used a lot of it.
Yep.
Cordell says, appreciate the content.
Thank you. Alrighty.
And we just got raided by the only bear shark with a party of 30 people.
Fantastic. Thank
Hello,
you.
Raiders.
Yes. Hope you stick around. We're playing 1.2 right now. And we're just kind of getting started. We're still working on biofuel. I was just augmenting our biofuel factory right now. Biofuel generators right now, making sure that we keep the lights on while we build over there on that big platform. So,
until we get some better coupons, we'll be using dotted lines for the side of our roads as well.
Okay. And then you can revise those when needed, huh? Okay.
So yeah, we got Stallion Man and the only bear shark himself, and Observer Quo so far.
Fantastic.
Glad to have you guys here.
Yeah. Glad to have you.
He says, Bear Shark says, I've unfortunately got to raid and run, get ready to work, but have a great rest of your stream.
You bet. Thank you for sending everybody our way. I appreciate it. Okay, so
over on YouTube, John Royston says, I'm on tier 9 in my 0.5x, I'm guessing space elevator cost playthrough.
Okay.
He says, want to have an easy, relaxing time.
Aha, so you made it a little bit easier instead of harder. That makes sense.
That sounds like fun to me.
Yep. And I have one of my worlds where we're doing some filming. We have 10 out of 10 for, was that subscriptions?
Subscriber goal. Yep.
Okay, fantastic. I don't remember what I was going to say. Sorry. Do we have Mark II belts yet?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so why wasn't this based on Mark II belts?
Couldn't tell you.
Okay. Let's see if I can get a... Yeah, it worked. Okay, if we've got Mark II belts, then let's get Mark II belts in here then. Logistics, yes. Put Mark II belts on my hotbar.
Geek says, happens to me all the time, Doc.
Oh, that's why we don't have Mark II belts.
What?
Have you got that reinforced iron plate line done yet? Come on.
I'm not working on
Up to
reinforced that. Okay. I'm busy paving our road. Thank you very much.
Okay. That's why we didn't have Mark II belts. Because I deliberately left Mark I belt on my hot bar because Mark II belts were still too expensive. Because we didn't have. There we go. That's what I'll do.
Honestly, during progression, Mark II is the hardest belt.
Yes. That's so true. I don't know if anybody else has had that experience, but getting through Mark II belts, getting to Mark III, it's just a pain. Because you're not quite ready to make reinforced iron plate. Because you usually don't quite have a screw line established, at least not good. Yeah, it takes quite a bit of building to get up. Okay, cleaning up the mess here. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want the power to go out.
Just subscribe to Prime.
Alrighty. I love getting those Prime subscriptions because you can decide to give it to anybody you want. Appreciate you giving it to us. I really do.
I'm OCD gives us our funny word of the day.
Oh, funny word of the day, huh?
Bumbershoot.
Okay.
It's an old word for umbrella.
Yeah.
That sounds like a very British word.
Yes.
Bumbershoot.
A very British word, definitely.
I want to go get a drink from the fridge, but both dogs have settled down and are napping so quietly if I get up and be jumping all over the place.
Uh-huh. Oh, we got somebody to play with. Oh.
Yeah, every time.
So those of you who are new to the channel or the people who haven't seen us before, Robert is taking care of 2 golden retrievers. And golden retrievers, just by nature, are very happy dogs. And so whenever he gets up, they want to be happy. They just want attention. So...
And these 2 golden retrievers have 2 very different personalities. They are mother and son, and the mother wants to hug. She will just come up to you and lay her head on your lap, or if you're sitting on a couch, she'll jump up next to you and lay her head on your chest.
Uh-huh.
And the son just wants to kiss you, and he'll go up and lick and lick and lick and lick.
Yep.
All the affection you could ever want from a dog, and more.
Oh, I saw an interesting guy walking his dog. It was a black and white husky.
Yeah.
Okay? And the guy was dressed in black pants and a black and white coat.
Okay.
Like owner, like pet. You know, we've seen a lot of those kind of pictures, you know?
It's like the opening scene from the 101 Dalmatians cartoon.
Okay. Yeah, remind me.
They had one of the dogs looking out, doing people watching, and the owners and the pets all matched each other.
Oh, really?
You know, a really fancy woman with wearing an all-brown skirt and hair and handbag, and she had a really fancy brown dog that had really long flowing hair and whatever. You know, and it was just that same scene over and over and over again until the dog spotted the woman with the other Dalmatian.
Okay, and then?
And then chased after him and got him tied up, and then the 2 meet.
Interesting.
This is my 20-year-old memory from not having seen the movie for that long. At least 20 years old, if not longer.
But that's obviously what impressed you when you first watched it.
Yes, as in I can't ever buy a pug, otherwise I'll turn ugly. That's really the impression I got.
So which is it? Which is the cause and which is the effect?
That's a great question. João Pedro says, "Hey Doc, just wanted to say thank you for the tutorials. Thanks to you, I made the most out of one single pure oil node for my fuel generators."
Fantastic. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Keep it flowing. I'm handcrafting some reinforced iron plates so I can make some decent conveyor belts. Man, got to clear the cobwebs this morning.
Okay. I've endured all the affections. I can get a soda. I'm back.
Okay. So, we can make solid biofuel. I need to go reconfigure down below, and get them making solid biofuel now.
Yeah. So, Tri-X is 10x. Holy!
So yes, you see the phase 1 objective up there?
5,000.
Yeah.
That's like a manifold.
Didn't we do this that's 100x, isn't it? Isn't it usually only 50?
Let me double check. If so, I need to update my... I thought it was only 5x, but... I meant to be wrong.
I think this was 100. So we've got to have a good, strong reinforced iron plate factory, and then we got to get a good, strong rotor factory in order to make
it
do
is
that.
100x. Oh my gosh, it's 100x. Let me retitle the stream because I obviously forgot.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay. Cool.
And Scorelate is here. Says hello, Doc. What's up?
Uh-huh.
He then asks, "Can I join your game? I'm new to the game. Don't even know how to set the factory perfectly."
You know, if you become a member, we've got a community server that everybody can join and play on. We're going to be starting a new season there here shortly. I think Mega Meaty Bacon Man has corrupted it enough. We can move on. Okay, where are these roadways you keep talking about? Okay, so the big... Oh, wow. That's a wide roadway. Okay.
Yep, it's 5 wide. And I had to leave to go get more reinforced iron plates so I could build more constructors, so I can make more concrete, so I can fix things.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Chroma says the member server really is about is on the verge of saving the day. So.
Oh, okay.
Which is a good thing.
It is a very good thing, yes. Alrighty. Well, I am going to go ahead and co-opt the iron below and start building out that rod factory. Okay, Robert?
Okay. I just didn't get to it in time, it sounds like.
It's fine. I just going from the next thing to the next thing. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna end up. Yeah, I think I'm going to point it that direction. And put it right down on the deck. There we go. Oh, come on. Stay put, would you? Alrighty. And are you struggling with, you're struggling with plate, or are you struggling with the concrete right now?
Concrete, because the roads we made out of asphalt, I'm not using plate anymore.
Okay. Asphalt is made out of concrete, huh?
Yep. Asphalt is pure concrete, no plate.
Go figure. It's not in the real world.
Yep.
Then again, this isn't the real world, huh?
So, Scorelate, it is on the Discord. If you become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, including Twitch Prime, yeah, you will need to link your account, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, to Discord. Okay, that can be done in Discord settings. And if you do that, it will automatically update and give you the right member permissions, which will include...
What was that? Are you okay, Robert?
Yeah, sorry, just pulling up so I can mute when the dogs bark. Now they're just seeing fun people outside they want to play with.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
It just suddenly went weird.
Yeah. So, did you hear the barking?
No. We just heard a bunch of, well, it didn't sound like barking, but it sounded like noise.
Oh, okay. It didn't know what to do with the sound then.
Right. That is still working its way through the surplus, so that's fine. And I've got to go get some more concrete. Is there any concrete at our other place over here making concrete? Or did you drain it all?
I did drain it all, but we now have 4 constructors making it, so it should refill pretty quickly.
Okay, good.
Yeah, by the way, our next season on the member server will be a 1.2 experimental. And I think we were talking about doing, using the tweaks.
Yep, 100x space elevator cost. We gonna leave everything else regular?
I don't know. We hadn't quite firmed that up, but we were talking about making it pretty difficult, rather brutal.
Yeah. Because the one thing that we did, let's not do the multiplier on the parts cost. Oh man,
you would very much disappoint at least a Chroma and Lexi if you did that. If you said that.
Oh really? Man, the multiplier on the parts cost made it so expensive to make parts that you literally couldn't get any decent any decent manifolds going. Like you'd have a let's say you had an iron mine pulling 120 And at the beginning, you could only use 60 of it because you can't get it out of the machine because the conveyors are too small. But even after you upgraded to upgraded the tiers and got Mark II belts, you could 120, and then all of a sudden we had 2 times multiplier cost, so 60 of that would be used just to create one set of plates or one set of rods. So you could only have 2 constructors making your rods, and it just was insane. Anyway, I whine too much. The problem is when we extrapolated it forward, we use the example of the frames, starting with the modular frame, the heavy modular frame, all the way up to the various fused modular frames and so forth, all the way up, and it turned into needing to have 10,000 what? 10,000 iron plate?
Iron ore. 10,000 ore.
10,000 ore. Well, come on. 10,000 ore to make one. And how many iron mines do you have throughout the world that can produce? Yeah. Anyway, eventually you can get to Mark 7 belts and you pull 1,200 out of a mine. And at that point, okay, you need 8 mines to make, or 7 mines to make 10,000 iron ore. So, but still, 7 mines just to support one late game frame. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
So watch those multipliers. They really, really can make your life pretty intense in the game anyway.
Acroma says, Doc, you also had a pretty bad seed. Another seed like to make it a whole lot better too.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you had multiple uranium deposits right in the middle of everything. Very little iron. Had to run all over the place to find iron. So.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Space Dust asks, have you ever considered playing Satisfactory Plus?
I've considered it, and I've watched a couple videos with somebody playing it, and it looks quite satisfactory. Quite satisfactory. It looks quite interesting, really, to be truthful. It is a totally different game than Satisfactory, though. Same mechanics, same idea, same world, but it's kind of like taking, Star Wars and making it Star Trek. It's just different in a lot of respects. So I wanted splitters. So anyway, while I've considered it, that's going the wrong direction. While I've considered it, I've not actually done it.
I think 1.2 saved us from that. I think you're actually getting worn down and getting close to actually saying you'll try it. And then 1.2 gets announced and like, oh, okay, good. We don't have to do that. Whew.
That's what you said.
Yeah. That's what I said. Alexi says, admit it, Doc, it's about your pay grade.
It's what about my pay grade?
It's about your pay grade.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Doc, are you just gonna do rods here? Or are you gonna go
I'm just
farther?
just gonna do rods.
Okay.
I'm gonna do rods here, and then we can. There's another iron one just over here, just there. You see where I'm pointing?
How about I let you start combining those and stuff? I'm gonna go over there and do concrete a little bit. I want to get that up on a platform too.
Okay.
Okay.
So you now have lined roadways.
Mm-hmm. How about?
And wow, you missed one over here. I suppose we have to go around this. Oh, okay, fine.
There we go.
Okay.
So, One Middle Fist says, Doc, you know ADHD isn't really accurate anymore. New research shows it's not just attention deficits. It's a broader difference in how the brain regulates attention, impulses, and behavior. So the name probably needs updating.
Interesting.
I might be accused of doing a little bit of bro science here. Okay.
Bro science?
It's called bro science. Okay. As in people speculating way beyond. Anyway, whatever. One person was saying, when you talk about human development, there's very little pointing. How do I say this in an appropriate way? In modern times, we expect the vast majority of people to be able to conform to a very narrow set of behaviors. We select for people who could sit still in their chairs, who can listen to instructions, who can, basically survive the schooling experience for somewhere around 10 to 15 years, and then become a productive member of society. In the past, very, very few humans ever needed to do that, and in fact, the vast majority of them were very active most of the time. There were a lot of outliers who were quite often the most successful as hunters or that sort of thing, where they were alone a lot of the time and could perform at a very, very high skill level in short bursts on the actual hunt, getting the prey, bringing it back to people, right?
Uh-huh.
The idea that today we don't have the remnants of that wired into our brains seems a little silly to me. That there are people who are wired to be alone, be with their own thoughts, or be able to wander quite a bit, and then perform really highly in specialized situations, which one could say describes some people I know with ADHD very well.
Okay, interesting.
So, anyway, my thought is we kind of medicalize this condition that previously was a necessary part of human society for us to survive. But I call that bro science because there's no actual factual basis behind that thought at all. Just it sounds okay. Yeah, maybe, sure. Could be.
Okay.
Yep.
And Mark 1 power poles. Yeah, come on.
I can't wait for Daisy Chaining to be unlocked.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, because then it would be one pole at the end and then just in between them all at that point, from that point on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Gunker, we have to unlock the daisy chaining in order to do that, which doesn't come for quite a while in the manual, unfortunately. So if you'd like, Doc, I can go wandering and intentionally target the stuff to go unlock daisy chaining and just take it.
Let's at least get you a jetpack before you wander off. I know there's a few that are easy that are on the ground, but there's a wreck right. There's a wreck right there, but you can't get to it unless you have a jetpack. Things like that.
Okay, I'm fine waiting.
So, are we making this 5 wide with the intent that the truck station would be in the asphalt, or would it still be off the edge?
I think we'd still want it to be off the edge.
Okay, with the arm over the asphalt, so the truck doesn't have to go off the asphalt.
I'd rather go off the asphalt, but that's up to you.
With the new tracks, you don't have to worry about the trucks that's not supposed to stop at a particular station stopping there, because if it's not on its route, it just drives right through it.
That's good. I'm just wondering about it, holding up traffic. That's good.
It does hold up traffic a little bit, yes. But you got room enough for 2 lanes in there. So anyway, we can play with it.
Okay.
I've never played with that wide of lanes. I mean, I did it with 3 lanes wide, and the tractors did just fine. 3 foundations wide is what I'm trying to say. So.
Oh, I thought we were almost out of biomass because the constructors were not working. No, you're almost full. We're just fine.
Yeah, the problem is the container holding the biomass is full. Yeah, exactly. I need to make ingots first. Oh, crud. I hate it when I do that. I got 1 step ahead of myself.
Okay, One Metal Fist response says, Robert, you're going too far back. Even looking at the 18th and 19th centuries, people used to go to sleep early because they didn't have clocks for entertainment. They'd wake up in the middle of the night, stay awake for a while, go back to sleep, wake up again to work. It was like sleeping in shifts. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah, especially during winter when your night times were 12 hours plus long. You know,
Yeah.
13, 14, 15 hours, depending on how far north you are. Yeah, that would be the case. Okay. I need to put down smelters first. Then I can, once I get smelting done, then I can make rods, Robert.
Oh, okay then. Just one more step.
I forgot a step, yes. Even veterans do that, huh?
Zim Will Find You asks, have you tried Factorio before?
Yes. Have
And
played
what did you think about it?
It was flat, it was 2D. Didn't enjoy it so much because it was 2-dimensional.
You know, Mama Doc and I talked about that a little bit yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah. She was lamenting how bad mobile games are with it.
Yeah.
And, you know, one thing that we talked about was trying to find a game that looks good that isn't the mobile cancer we get all the time. And that's hard to do.
Yeah. Mobile cancer, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Doc,
I like playing mobile games when they don't throw me into advertising. I just want to play.
Mhm.
Anyway, go ahead.
That's why I like buying mobile games. I'll find one that I will buy, and I will play that as a paid thing to get rid of all the ads. You know.
Yeah. Exactly. Most of them don't offer a paid option to get rid of ads though now.
Well, yeah, and that's I think that comes down a little bit to the kind of genre that you typically play. You pay the kind that, oh look, here's the contest, pay an extra $50 so these people we artificially grouped with you don't beat you.
Okay.
I mean, come on, Doc.
Come on, Doc. What? You think I play those kind of games?
You play them all the time.
No, I don't.
Oh, really? What's the one that where you have these planets in space where you're doing all your manufacturing and then you have these weekend contests and it tells you how high up in the numbers you can score compared to everybody else that's in your group?
And I haven't played that one for months now.
Okay.
I finally gave up on the pay-to-play stuff.
Okay. Well, okay. The games that you and Mom just recently gave up on playing all the time is the genre I avoid like the plague.
I'm talking too much.
Not getting any playtime in?
I keep on having to redo. Putting down the wrong machines, putting down the splitters in the wrong direction. Ah, gosh. You'd think I'd know how to do this by now. Anyway, I didn't mean to stop conversation.
No, it's okay. Although I think my My roads are going to become a bit of an issue. Can we talk about the roads for a second?
Sure.
With how close what you're building is to the road, I think you're going to have to go up vertically to continue your project. Trying to put it right here is going to put it up right against the road.
Or go farther out the end there.
That would
Yeah,
work.
if I go toward the road, yes, that'd be a problem. But really, I don't want to go any closer than these line of poles.
Okay.
And that should still give us enough room to put a truck station here.
Okay. I would like to also create an east-west road. Do you think this location where I've built out these few foundations would be an okay spot?
Sure, that
No.
should be fine. It won't be?
Well, we're going to have to cut down all those trees, which is fine.
Yeah. Cut down the trees. It avoids the big tree over there that you can't cut down, and takes it straight out to the shore. And we can always put our coal power plant over there, right over the water, and that would be a perfect place for that. Are you with me?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. King Winston says, "Hey, Doc. Thank you for your first time chat there. Hello."
And Willie Mini-Me asks if it's possible to swap metal foundations to asphalt ones.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, can you show them how to use the customizer tab?
Now that it's available, sure. Just gonna grab these, put these conveyors in here.
And when you do that, I think we have a good question that would be good for...
Okay, that's fine. So basically you go to your build menu here, and you've got a customizer tab up here. And the customizer tab allows you to change from colors to materials to different patterns. So Robert's using the patterns here to make the lines in the asphalt. And I'll go to materials here, and we've got one material that has currently been unlocked. And all you have to do then is paint it. And it'll change anything to that asphalt foundation. Okay. Hopefully that helps. And you said we have a university question?
Yeah, I think we could answer it there. I think it's a non-traditional one, but I think it'll be good for us.
Okay, where is it? Zim will find you?
Yep, over on YouTube.
Okay, where?
It's the last comment by Zim over on YouTube.
Is Satisfactory hard to understand? I've been watching your content. It seems fun. Don't want to buy something that's a headache inducing or stressful. Okay. All right, we have a question from Zim will find you. It's a little bit unconventional, but it's talking about whether to buy Satisfactory. And here's his criteria. He says, been watching your content and seems fun, but I don't want to buy something that's too headache inducing or stressful. It is a very fun game. It's a challenging game in that you have to learn how to build and how to work a logistics system. In other words, getting product from one place to another place and getting the machines filled with the right products. It is more of a puzzle game. You have to puzzle things out and figure things out along the way. So in that way, if that causes challenges mentally, it's definitely not one of those kid type relaxing games. But I don't consider it stressful. And if it gets to the point where it starts being stressful to me, I just change things up and go play another game, or I go and do some exploring or do something different in the game in order to relieve the stress while I kind of puzzle out a complex problem, for example. And the complex problem is really the only thing that could cause stress. Sometimes, like creating an aluminum factory or creating more of the late game devices, requires a little bit of finesse, a little bit of learning in order to make it all happen correctly. So it's simply a situation of, do you want that kind of a constant sort of development building game, or do you want something much more casual? This one is a game where you can pretty much do it at your own pace, totally. There's nothing forcing you. You can turn the creatures off so that you don't have to battle creatures along the way. You can just keep building and building your factories, making them larger, making them produce more, and working things through. I find it very relaxing in the respect that if I have stresses elsewhere, I come to this game and I can get away from the real world for a while and build in this fantasy world that's pretty neat. So I hope that helps, and we'll go back to the game. Okay, now let's see if I can get some power to these things, to these machines.
King Winston says, I wasn't stressed about the game until I started phase 4 and interacting with multiple trains.
Yep.
Lexi says, it's not stressful because Doc hasn't played Satisfactory Plus yet.
Definitely not.
Printers
Okay.
gonna make making roads so much easier.
Aha. Working on blueprinters, are you?
No, I just said it when we get them, it'll be nice. We don't have it yet. I wish we did. The hand building the roads, not hand painting the roads. Pika Warp says 5,000 plates. That looks painful to look at.
Yeah. Well, wait till it gets to the point where it's you need 1,000, and then all of a sudden you need 100,000.
Yep. Chroma says, I'm going to do my first stream as a Satisfactory Plus mod with my current 1.2 world settings.
Cool.
Insane.
Yeah.
At some point, it will be functionally impossible.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
And Bieber is here. Says, sorry I'm
right.
late. What did I miss?
Definitely not very much.
Yeah, just getting started.
Yep.
Trying to get the sleep out of our eyes.
Yeah. The sleep in my eyes is because I slept too long, and Robert's is because he slept too short.
Yeah.
So.
And Eddie notes that making aluminum is probably the biggest difficulty spike.
Yeah. Well, that is basically your first big difficulty, yes.
Yeah. Understanding how water worked was also a pretty big deal.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'm trying to judge all the I'm trying to judge all the difficulty spikes, and the fact is that they've just done a very good job of evening them out.
Yeah. Yeah, they have. Oh, man. My back is just not doing well today.
Really?
Yeah, it just hurts.
That's not nice.
No, not nice at all. Alrighty. Logistics. Let's put a merger out here and get these things coming back here.
And to add to the don't stress it thing, 1.2, which is currently on experimental, that'll be released soon, has allowed you to basically have difficulty sliders for the cost of each part, as well as the space elevator parts. And so right now we're saying we're doing 100x space elevator parts is super difficult. It would be, except we're doing 50% part cost. So making stuff is easier for us. We just have to make more of it.
Yeah, exactly. And more of everything that goes into the space elevator parts, specifically.
Yeah.
So that could be kind of challenging getting to phase 5.
We'll see.
Okay, what's wrong with this one?
Zim says, "Thank you for your take, Doc. You've sold me on this game."
Okay. Well, enjoy. And I've got a whole boatload of tips here to help you get through it. So enjoy those as well.
There you go. And Achroma says, "Put your bed pillow behind your back, Doc. It helps with my lumbar arthritis."
Okay. Yeah, I've got a vertebra that decides to slide, you know, when I've done too much. And that's where the muscles back there get a little bit tense. So, all right, we have a road going that way. Oof. And we have a road going that way. And we have a T. Okay.
Gunker asked, "Do you have any blueprints that you've made in the past that you utilize in all your playthroughs?"
There are blueprints that yes, I have. When I get to trains, I'll pull blueprints from a prior save that make it easier for me to run trains easier through the system. So the answer to that is yes, I do have. I do have some that I use. I can't say all of them. That's where I'm hesitating. I can't say I pull them into all of my saves and builds. I just do some of them. So I've got to go get some more plates. Do we have a screw factory yet anywhere?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Because I'm not making rods over there yet. I need more reinforced iron plate to get the conveyors in there, but if I can't make a lot of reinforced iron plates, okay. How many coupons do we have now?
7.
Okay, and you just pulled them out, obviously.
Yeah. I was thinking about buying some more stuff. What do you think?
Yeah, you can buy whatever you need. Want, whatever that is. Are all the excess, you're not putting all the excess plate in there, are you? Good.
The storage container is full. So.
Yeah, so I'm pulling out of the storage container.
Okay. Hey, puppy.
And I'm going to go ahead and just build Mark 1 belts for now. Come back and upgrade them.
Yeah.
Although that's going to seriously restrict my output to begin with. But once I have rods, I can make plates. And once I have rods, I can make screws. So,
Lexi says, tonight will be 114 years ago. The Titanic was struck by collision with an iceberg due to cold water mirage. Been watching documentaries all day. Tonight I got Birth of a Legend and Titanic, the James Cameron movie left. Lucky me.
yeah, no kidding.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, you need a neck support pillow. I also had lower back pain, and since I started using one, my sleep has been much better.
Yep.
Doc's also currently up in Michigan, where he's not sleeping in his normal bed with his normal pillows and everything.
Yeah. That's more the issue. When I'm at home, I'm able to control it fairly well.
Okay, puppies, go. Go, go, go. My elbow is dripping with saliva. You can go now.
Dear.
Goodbye.
Oh dear.
Goodbye. He just sits there licking and licking and licking.
Oh gosh. I can't avoid making reinforced iron plate because I have to have them to build the... Shoot.
And first time chat from Lieutenant Koro.
Uh-huh.
He says, nice 100x space elevator. How is it so far? And did you change any other world settings?
Yes, we did change. We made parts cost half. And so with parts costing half, I'm missing concrete now. With the parts costing half, we're able to kind of overcome a little bit of that. It's 100 times and parts cost half, which means we can make twice the parts, make the parts twice as fast. But that's really not going to overcome the fact that twice as fast isn't 100 times the number. So we can only make double the parts. So we've, basically that's 2,500 if we consider that. If you understand what I mean.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
And today, apparently, according to One Metal Fist, is also Holocaust Remembrance Day.
Oh, it is. Well. That's a dark period in our life, that's for sure. Dark period in history.
I need more concrete.
So do I.
Have you been stealing my concrete?
No. I need it, but I have not been stealing it, no.
Okay. I left some for you if you want it.
Where? Is it over by?
In the concrete.
Yeah, just take whatever you need. I'm getting reinforced iron plate.
Okay.
So that I can keep building.
I am just building out platforms at this point, not actually building in my infrastructure yet.
Okay.
Lieutenant Koro says, been considering doing 100x myself after just starting a 10x world.
Okay.
It is kind of fun having a faster... It's faster progression so far. It's
Through the
kinda
tiers.
Cool.
Yeah, through the tiers it is, yeah.
And I like the fact that we're stopping and you know, because usually we kind of blaze through. We never really build up a good rotor factory. Never really build up a good smart plating and reinforced iron plating factory. We're stopping. We're going to really build those out and make them good.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's not okay, Gonker. It's not quite. They're technically double parts. It's half cost, but they've been rounded pretty heavily. So like, typically concrete is 45 limestone in, 15 concrete out, and instead we're getting 30 in, 15 out. Okay. So their settings are a little aren't pure 50%, but
they rounded up. They divided it by 50 and then rounded it up. So, okay. Eddie Ember. How about just Eddie? Is responding to John Royston. Ended up using a sloshy alumina recipe, yeah.
Sloppy?
Yeah, the sloppy alumina recipe,
yeah.
Alternate recipe. Fed the scrap byproduct back into solution refinery with a water pump.
One thing I like about aluminum, you know, with its, you know, as we've all recognized, it has that difficulty spike. They also provided, I think there's like 3 different really good solid ways of making aluminum. You know, sets of recipes that you put together to build it.
Yeah.
So
we are going to have, before we get to the point of making the making our steel factory, we need to find the solid steel recipe.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to do some exploring at that point. But we should have don't we get a jetpack by then? I do believe we do get a jetpack by then.
You'd know better than I do.
Yep. I'm going to just go grab a monster out of the fridge. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, this factory's all clogged up, Doc. What? He built it all with a bunch of Mark 1.
Alrighty.
Doc, you built this whole thing at him with Mark 1 belts.
Lexi. Looks like Lexi tried to sneak that in while I was away getting my monster drink.
Yep.
So today it's a Peachy Keen. So the Peach Monster. And then Adrastea countered with Let the Man Work.
Oh, excellent.
Okay. Okay. Now I have a few, not very many, but a few reinforced iron plate. I should be able to put up these constructors and get some rods being made automatically. Okay, let's get this and get a constructor in here. And I want to build a manifold with that down the center, and I want to put it right there.
So, Doc, we have a world tour lined up for next month.
A world tour? Whose world?
Yeah. Parzival.
Oh, okay.
And Parzival, the first of the Knights of the Round Table, by the way.
Okay.
Anyway, he's on a multiplayer world on a server, and they have a complex enough world. They actually have a Trello doc where they are keeping track of all the builds and everything they're doing together, which is pretty funny.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that sounds really, really fun.
No.
What?
No.
What? What's going on?
That is an amazing picture. I wish I could show it on stream.
Okay, what's keeping you?
The fact that you aren't here and I don't have control of your stream.
Oh.
It's somebody holding a can of Monster Energy.
Uh-huh.
And it's WD-40 branded. So it's the yellow and blue of WD-40. That is great. Gunker says, I'm preferential to the orange dreamsicle and apple monster.
I haven't seen an apple monster or an orange dreamsicle monster. I haven't seen. I would really, really like to try the orange dreamsicle monster because I mean, I used to eat dreamsicle popsicles and those little cups that had the orange in it, the orange ice cream in it. Used to love that. So
that reminds me, I need to go check Walmart again for their waters, see if they have them in stock yet.
Yep. Oh, I've got 40 for you, Robert.
Yeah? Yeah, WD-40.
I've got WD-40 for you. Okay. Okay, so I can make 16 of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I deliberately created 9 so it would automatically starve that last one, which means 8 of them are producing 30, and these need 15, which means I could create 16 of these. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and put... I can't get more than my line of power poles close to the road. So that's the closest I can get there. Which means that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, can I go get some concrete now? I need to go get some concrete now because I need to make some more platforms. So it's been building up for a while now, Robert, hasn't it?
Sure.
Okay.
There we go. Our miner has been stifled with a Mark 1 lift coming out of it. And it's on up here, so it should be doing 120. So that's now Mark 2.
Good.
And
okay.
Anyway. Having to upgrade all these lines up to Mark 2 to...
Yeah. I find that all the time happening. I built a brand new line, for example, in my world that I'm testing. By the way, we've got a pokey thing here in the middle of your road. Are we going to be able to do anything about that?
Yeah, we'll have to.
No, it's a miner. You can turn the miner, though. Yeah, when we move this copper mine up, if you turn it, you'll be able to move that pokey thing over to the outside of the road.
I expect this world's going to continue until 1.2 is released, and then we'll just use the mod and nudge it somewhere.
Yeah, we'll put it back. We'll pull it up, probably. I would think.
Ruben Jr.'s here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
And Mr. Basori says, my friends and I just completed phase 2, unlocked crude oil, not started farming it yet. Any tips on how to progress?
When you unlock crude, you start by putting some refinery. Oh, why? Okay. Start by putting some refineries down on it and making fuel and storing it, and but focusing on plastic and rubber, because you'll need plastic and rubber, and you only need a couple mines worth of plastic and rubber. So start there. A couple over to the right in the same tier, you'll be able to unlock. Your oil generators, and those will be extremely useful to get enough power to go forward. So start with that in mind, and most of all, have fun.
Gonker says, WD-40 and gunk. Never forget those orders as a kid when my pop was working on lawnmower engines.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta have gunk too. Gotta be able to clean up afterwards. Yeah, as a teenager, I used to do my own repairs on my vehicles, and tore a couple engines apart and put them back together and that kind of thing. But once they started putting computers in there, and I stopped keeping track of all the knowledge you had to have in order to work on that, I stopped. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I put 9 in this line? If I put 9 on the line, I can delete 2 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, I put 9 in there. So I'll get rid of the last 2. Okay, logistics time. Logistics time. Time for a splitter, and that splitter is gonna, yeah, it's faced the right direction. We can hope anyway.
First time chat from Mertinkle. Says, hi Doc, my partner and I recently started playing Satisfactory, working on phase 3 now. Just wanted to thank you for your videos. Whenever we approach a new challenge, we first ask, WWDD, what would Doc do?
Okay. That's interesting. Thank you.
I'm going to temporarily relocate the hub.
Only temporary?
Well,
you're supposing
I'm putting it not in a permanent location, but I'm moving it over near the space elevator.
Okay. That would be fine. I think that's an appropriate place for it to stay forever, but, you know, we'll see. That makes it more accessible, that's for sure.
Achroma says, we use Dawn for cleaning up, much cheaper.
That's true. And it's not nearly so abrasive.
At what point do we get Mark II miners?
I think you have to get to unlock phase 1 before you get to Mark II miners.
Okay, so it'll be fairly soon, actually.
Yeah, depending on how effectively we build our doggone it, I hate it when it does that. We build our reinforced iron plate line.
Achroma says, what would Doc do? Make the kids fix it.
You really think so? Gosh.
Conqueror says, or the good old gritty Boraxo hand cleaner. Remove a couple layers of dermis in the process.
Exactly. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that.
Oh, the dogs are back. For my 4 times an hour arm bath.
Okay. That's what happens when you're talking on stream, you know?
Yeah.
I guess.
It's, like I had a black lab as a teen, and I had a beagle. And both of them were perfectly content being in the same room as you. As long as they were in the same room, they're perfectly happy. They will sleep all day long. I wake up, look over to you, and say, okay, life is good. And they go back to sleep. No, these dogs, they want to be pet and touched at all times. There is never enough affection petting them and touching them. Ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I really miss Keisha.
Yeah, she was a good dog too.
Oh, it was Fritz that was the lab.
Yes.
The lab shepherd mix.
No, he was a pure. Well, yes, you're right. Yes, he looked like a black lab, but he had the proportions of something larger.
Yep. And the funniest thing that he did is he loved to play with 5-gallon buckets. He'd go out in the backyard, he'd stick his head in a bucket and throw it up in the air. And what was funniest is that sometimes it would go up in the air and hit him back on the head. And then after it did that, he'd shake it off and go back and throw it up again. It was just, dog, you torture yourself. Why do you do that? So.
People reinforced iron blades.
Yeah, that's why I'm handcrafting. And if I can finish my rod thing, that'll make it one step easier to getting the screws, which will make it one step easier to getting the blades. So, all right. Scarecrow says, "Hi, Doc. First time chat. You should let my friend group know that it is healthy to take a break from Satisfactory and spend a little time with friends. Because of you, I've lost them to the factory. Oh no."
You should join them.
Yes. That's a good time to sign up for a Pig Player server and get all your friends to glom on to the Pig Player server so you can play with them and talk with them over Discord while you're playing. And that would be cool. So that's what Robert and I are doing right now. He's talking over Discord, and you can hear it on the stream.
Yep.
So you hear it on the stream, and I'm hearing him so that I can converse and coordinate. And so Discord works really, really well for that. Oh, I forgot to make the plates. You know, one improvement they could make to the game is allow more than one person at a time to use the crafting bench. It does have two sides after all.
Sure. I kind of liked in our first multiplayer game when we had so many people there. There was like a field of crafting tables. We had to have like 8 of them. And there were like 6 people there, each at their own crafting table, all working at the same time. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
He said, Achroma says, we had a pure black lab that was supposed to be a show dog, except we got him for free. He had a hip problem.
Yeah. Hip dysplasia.
Yep.
Large breeds tend to be afflicted with that a bit.
Ryan says, hey, Doc, can't stay to watch the stream because I got to study. Just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate your content. It's such an amazing change of pace from the usual view farming content.
You bet. Yeah, my channel is different. I do admire the other channels that do different things, because Total Eclipse and I Am Kibitz are both just phenomenal in the things that they do as well. But mine is just different. That's about all you can say. So, it all goes to the fact that sometimes you can't be what other people are. You got to just be yourself. So this channel is very much, not about me, but very much my personality. So
It's all about you. That's the reason why we're here, Doc.
okay.
It's the reason why I'm here, at least.
Eddie has an interesting question.
He says, I know the lizard doggo method, but can you load nuclear waste on a tractor and drive it off the edge? Theoretical question. I'm not at nuclear yet.
Okay. That would be an interesting way, except it would cost an awful lot to constantly make tractors. And it would be a manual process. So I suppose you could, make a road right to the edge of the world and drive it off. I don't know what would happen. I've never tried it. I'll bet Mega Meaty Bacon Man has tried it. We could ask him when he comes live, when it comes on. Well, I've got enough screws. I'm going to stop it at 1,000, make up what iron plate it makes, and then go from there.
Sounds good enough to me.
Yep. Do you want some of these plates I'm making, or are you making your own?
Nah, I've been making my own.
Alrighty. Yeah, and make a Hot Wheel track.
A what?
I'm not sure, Lexi. She says, Doc, why don't you go to one of your other saves and try it? I do have 2 worlds that have nuclear. I could go try it on either one of them.
Eddie says that at least using trucks is a little bit more ethical than using doggos.
Is there an ethical standard on this planet that we have to abide by?
They're all pixels.
Yeah, they're all pixels. It's just a game. Robert has to keep reminding me every time I, kind of hit that edge of what would be ethical on our world versus what's ethical on the other world, because I have a hard time, yeah. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
We haven't even unlocked the MAM. Have we unlocked the MAM yet? Yes, we have, because you've been buying asphalt.
Well, no, that's from the shop.
That's from the shop.
Yeah, the MAM has been unlocked.
We need to start. I've got a bunch of Caterium ore that I can make. That we can start the Caterium line and get into the Caterium and make some Caterium wire, Caterium ingots to get through that line, and I'll at least unlock Caterium, the Caterium line, so we could possibly get the Caterium wire recipe. Okay. What?
Spider Force has a good question for you.
Spider Force. A good question to go to the office for?
Yeah, let's call it that.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, we got a question from Spider Force. He says, I've put off coal, but I'm getting to the point where biofuel isn't cutting it. Absolutely. I am currently using 3 pure coal nodes for steel. Should I dedicate 1 or 2 nodes for power? Well, you do have to get your coal from somewhere. It's a choice of whether you want to take it away from your coal, from your steel production, or find other coal nodes and build build your coal power plant off of nodes elsewhere. It's really your choice. It's a logistical choice, but power transport's really, really easy. All you have to do is connect the power poles out to where you decide to build your coal power plant. My vote would be, if I've already got a good production line going for steel, my vote would be go somewhere else to find coal and build your coal power plant somewhere else. Hopefully it's close to water. If it's not, I'd transport your coal over to where there's water close by and build a platform and start building up a coal power plant there. I'm not quite sure which biome you're in, but there's at least 2 different repositories of coal in the Dune Desert, and there's plenty of other places to go to look for coal in other biomes. So I would go elsewhere and build up a good coal power plant, and hopefully that helps your power supply. But because biofuel does get really, really frustrating when your plant gets large enough where you're constantly harvesting biofuel and not being able to keep your biofuel generators running because they're actually using the power and using the biofuel. So that would be my vote, and hope that helps. And let's go back to the game. And now, Garrett, you can say hi.
He's already gone.
Wow, that was kind of in the middle of it.
Yeah, he popped in to grab the leash. He's going to take all the dogs on walks now. Which the dogs will be very happy to have.
Oh yes, and it moves the attention from them from you. Oh no. Did I not leave myself enough room between these to get the outputs? Oh, stop laughing. You are terribly insensitive, Robert.
What? I'm sorry. I laugh because of the relatability of the problem. How about that?
The fact that you've done it before?
Yes. One Metal Fist says, if you haven't reached oil yet, recommend that once you do, switch everything that uses coal to petroleum coke. It's much more efficient, burns slower, gives you more options for production, not just energy. Wise words. Okay. I'm actually going to go find a... Let's see. I'm going to see if there's another limestone mine here. Because if so, we'll get it. Yeah, not too far away.
Okay, so you're building another one in order to increase production of concrete?
Yep.
Okay.
These poor dogs are so excited. The walk really is, the highlight of the day.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, before they get to go for a walk. Garrett's dog Freya gets to go for a walk, and they're not friends yet, so they have to stare out the window watching Garrett walk this other dog on a walk first. It always gets them real riled up.
Well, the good thing, the thing to do there is to potentially just close the window. Close the window. I mean, close the curtains. Does that even help?
I mean, well, no. First off, they can just open them with their nose, you know.
Oh.
But that's also like half their entertainment for the day. So
Is what?
while just staring out the window, you know.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Lexi says, I can't wait for Prophecy of Ash next week on the 23rd. Giant Island in Anno 117, biggest in Anno history. Should be fun.
Okay. Question for you then. How much does the DLC cost to add to Anno? Because I need to go play that game. You and I played it together there that one time. We had a blast. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. And this time we should get an episode out of it.
Yeah. Oh, was that the episode that blew up because the sound was bad or something?
Yep. Oh. Nice. Okay, so it's $30, and that gives you the year pass. So you'll get 3 DLCs for $30.
Okay.
Most likely 3.
Okay, depending how many they put on for a year, you get the upgrade.
Yeah. Ubisoft has struggled recently to put together good content, and luckily Anno has been a bright spot in their release schedule. So
Definitely has been a bright spot. As far as I'm concerned, it's a good solid game.
Yeah. The good thing about Anno is they can innovate a little bit with each one, but the primary draw of each Anno is it's now set in a new time, and you get to explore a new civilization, and so they don't have to completely reinvent the wheel every time. Unlike, like Civilization, where they completely bungled it.
Where they completely bungled it.
Completely bungled. It wasn't a partial bungle, it was a complete bungle. So Lexi says the 3 DLCs are Prophecies of Ash, the Hippodrome, and Dawn of the Delta. So,
okay.
That's cool.
Dawn of the Delta, huh? Okay. So now we have iron ore. Now headed to the rod factory that I need to power up.
We've got another couple of questions for you.
Really?
How would you get that powered
University?
up first? Yes.
Okay.
How do we get that powered up first, and then they can start running? Oh, yeah.
Yes. Because you definitely want these powered up, don't you?
Yes. We'll get a question from Saint Mr. Sneaky Fox, as well as a question from Eddie Ember. And I thought there was a third one.
Okay.
But Tech Ninja Speaks says, "Hey Doc, your manifold short video really helped me get my first factory going. Just pick up the game. Thank you."
Okay.
And it looks like he's a member, although maybe that happened sometime between live streams. So thank you for being a member.
Cool.
Hi. Yes, puppies. I love you both. I like the one that licks me less a little bit more, though.
Well, Goldens are not dumb. You should be able to train it to not lick.
Yeah, I should. They are getting better. So I told this story to Doc earlier this morning. First off, the one who doesn't lick, the better one, she likes to run. And unfortunately, our neighbor has some cows in a big old field, and she's gone out to meet the cows a couple times. And that's a long way, and she can run a lot faster, a lot farther than us. And she's gone for a run a couple times since we've started babysitting them. And this morning when I went out to go bring them into the yard, because they both are on a dog run, and somehow she'd come off of her lead, but she hadn't realized it yet. And so I kind of lunged forward to grab her before she realized and ran off. And I put my foot right in their giant water dish, completely soaked my shoe, splashed water all up my leg. So I currently have my shoe and sock airing out, drying out. So here I am, totally soaked. I then bring him inside, and I let the one dog go inside, and she runs over to her food dish because I just filled it off while they were out. And then the other dog rushes over there, and because she got the nearest food dish, he rushes over there and doesn't see a food dish for himself, but he rushes back to me, and he rushes back to her, and back to me, and then runs off and goes and climbs into his kennel and lays down in the kennel and looks at me, because I will often give them treats when they go in their kennel. and so yes, we have this dog desperately trying to figure out how to get his food for the day. And I had to, I pet him and praise him for going in his kennel so nicely. And then pointed out to him, no, look, you have food already. It's right there. Just go eat. It was great.
It's interesting that the dogs respect the other dog's food bowl. That's amazing to me.
Lexi redeemed cat, stretch, hydrate, and scan a hard drive.
Okay. Refund the cat because I'm missing my cat. My cat is not up here with with me in Michigan. Although I miss her dearly.
Yeah, I just saw her this morning. She's doing fine.
Yeah, she's getting affection from Mama Duck.
Good.
Much to Mama Duck's chagrin, because she really doesn't like cats all that much and would rather her not desire her attention. But that's how it works. Okay, do you want me to continue getting these? They'll fill their buffers for now. I just need to get the the receiving side of the conveyors.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go, and you can answer some questions.
Okay, let's go to the office. Help me identify where the question is first.
Okay,
Eddie,
so on
Amber?
Twitch, let's do Mr. Sneaky Fox.
Okay. In YouTube or Twitch?
On Twitch.
Twitch. How do you design a factory?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so let's go to the office for Mr. Sneaky Fox. Okay, so Mr. Sneaky Fox has a question, and it is, how do you design a factory? Do you go into Microsoft Paint and start painting, or do I use a diagramming software, or is there a website that actually lets you design it? I do not use Microsoft Paint, and I don't geodiagramming software. When I need help putting a factory together, like for example, I've got a complex part on one end and I need to know how much of everything else goes into the supply line for that, like how much iron ore and iron rods and iron plates or various components, I will go to Satisfactory Calculator most of the time, and that gives me a really quick idea of how much it takes to build one. Then I can tell I need an output of, let's say, 100, and I'll put 100 in there, and it blows it out and tells me how many of each type of machine that I need. Another tool at Satisfactory Calculator is satisfactory-calculator.com, and it's in the comments to all of my videos. That link is in the comments. The other one is Satisfactory Modeler, which comes in Steam. If you go to your Steam account, you can download Satisfactory Modeler. It's free, and it downloads to your hard drive on your system, and you can then model things. Every once in a while, you'll get updates, like when they do new machines or new tiers. It'll give you an update later. But Satisfactory Modeler is also a good tool for modeling out how to get your factory. It tells you the components that you need in each step. Laying out the factory, there's actually no tool that helps you actually lay it out, like the manifolds that I've been laying out here and so forth. You can get from my videos. In fact, there's a full-length video that talks about how to set up manifolds for every single level of machine. And maybe Robert can go ahead and get that and put it in the comments and actually get the title. It's basically manifolds, all you ever wanted to know about manifolds, something like that. And so that helps you there. So hopefully that helps, and we can go back to the game. Okay, so where's my next question, Robert?
It's from Eddie Ember over on YouTube.
Okay.
By the way, Sneaky Fox says thank you.
Okay. The one, do you think it's possible to beat the game without factories at all?
Yes.
Okay, that's an interesting question. Okay, so we have a question from Eddie Ember. Do you think, and of course, just as I start that, it scrolls. Okay, so we have a question from Eddie Ember. It says, do you think it's possible to beat the game without factories at all, only using things picked up from lizard doggos? I've been thinking about doing a challenge run. You know, I would love you to try it and report back. I don't think you can. Lizard doggos are not really all that reliable. What they give you is just kind of haphazard and fairly low quantities, but I would certainly challenge anybody to go try it and report back. That's an interesting thought. So good luck to you. Report back, see how it goes, and let me know. And let's go back to the game. That one's a funny one. Phase 4 ain't no joke. I had to rebuild my old factory, upgrade my power from oil to rocket fuel using nitro rocket recipe. Now I'm going for a nuclear plant. Absolutely. That's what happens. Now, we did go all the way to phase 5. Uh-oh, Robert said no.
Don't shoot up and wrote something. Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, it isn't. Yeah, you've got to, you do rebuild a fair amount, at least be rebuilding certain manifolds to make them more robust and larger. But yeah, it does take quite a bit of upgrading of your power supply. He went to rocket fuel. Yes, we've gone to rocket fuel before. And in the world we went to rocket fuel, we eventually went to nuclear as well, because nuclear just provides so much more strength, so much more power. Okay. Okay. I got space plating from one of my doggos, so it made me realize that with enough doggos, excuse me, I could theoretically get space elevator parts from doggos alone, and use everything else to sync. Okay.
I think it's technically, theoretically possible with enough
Yeah.
time
Yeah, and enough doggos.
and enough doggos.
You know, get them all in, get them
Thesis
all in
challenge
a,
accepted.
get them all in a pen, and keep on harvesting from each one, and getting more coupons. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you're harvesting, getting coupons, using the coupons to buy parts, you know, sure.
Yeah. Coupons to buy parts, and then space elevator parts directly from doggos. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. All right. I am a wacko, Apex Tuna says. Apex Tuna. Because I designed the building and then work in the constraints of the building. I love the logistics challenge of it. And you know, the "'Cause Mark Said So" building was a lot that way. I had to build the space elevator parts because he paid to challenge me in this one way. I had to build the space elevator parts at, what was it, 500 meters high, and the train station at 250. So yes, I built this massive building up to that space elevator parts, and then yes, I enclosed all the building floors, and then built everything within those constraints. So I can understand that. It looked like a little bit of a scaffolding issue as I pulled the parts that I needed outside, and then built the lifts going up to the next floors when I needed it up above. So that it made it look a little bit like scaffolding on the outside. But yeah, the logistics challenge was interesting and very different in that world. So that was cool. Okay, so let's see what is not happening with these. These are not getting any iron ingot yet for some reason. What did I not do? Did I... Okay. That one's getting iron ingot. Oh, but it's made 21 iron rods already, so it's getting some iron ingot. It's just not... the manifold is just not full yet. So it's a matter of time. So let's get my... let's get... oh, okay. Player's in the way. That's fine. I can handle a player being in the way. Okay. Pull
have
it to there.
Pure nodes making concrete for us.
Fantastic. That is the one thing we did. We did all pure nodes on this run, didn't we?
Yeah.
Half elevator parts and all pure nodes.
One Metal Fist says, the tool I love using the most is my imagination. It's cheap, free, doesn't take much effort. The best tool exists in every person.
Very good. I like that. I really like that. That's cool. Okay. I need a conveyor merger here, and I'm going to point this one going that direction. There we go.
Ruben says, Doc, I saw your weather video you recently posted. Great presentation. Yeah. I loved it.
I love doing it too. That was Robert's idea to go ahead and do it that way instead of just doing a regular stand up like I usually do. And I think it worked out pretty good. That was a very, very popular one when it first came out. But after the first bit, for some reason, it just kind of died.
It slowed down.
It slowed down
That's
to... That's what?
That's pretty typical of a lot of our more funny, entertaining ones instead of being super informative.
Yeah.
And I think that's just because it does well with our subscribers, people who know you and like you. But otherwise, it's just, what is this weird old man doing pretending to be in the rain?
Yeah.
You know, that kind of effect. So. Okay, Doug. What should I build next? Concrete solved.
Okay, concrete is solved.
We have some roads.
We have some roads. Let's go get your the next copper mine that's just below where you built your. I assume that's the. Yes, it is. I can see the concrete. So right beside the concrete, let's go ahead and right below you build up the copper and put it up next to the
Oh, I see
concrete.
that. Okay.
The one that's poking up that you need to flip around. And the way I have accomplished those is I've taken the miner out and twisted it the way I needed it and leave the others running while they finish using up the rest of their goods.
Yeah.
And then I'll just conveyor up the ending container and add it to the stuff that I have up here. Okay?
I think I'm going to combine this one because this factory is only making wire, or only making wire, and then the other one's making cable. I think I'm just going to bring them both together and make half wire, half cable.
Okay.
So
that works. That works. Okay, I've got rods coming out over here. Oh, that's the input. I just want to make sure that I'll be glad when we get... I will be glad when we get the Blade Runners. My ability to jump is hampered.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Eddie says, my only concern about the doggo challenge is if one doggo picks up irradiated things.
Yes. I think you have to get it to the point of unlocking unlocking your ability to do nuclear power plants before they'll pick up radiated items. So you shouldn't have to worry about it until then. So the doggo won't give you anything that you've not already unlocked, is the point I'm making. So
Really?
yeah. No, it's really sad. You know, I've played with these small storage containers, you know, before we get the industrial ones, a long time now. I really don't like them. I would really like to be able to not have to use them.
Understand says, I get all kinds of stuff from doggos.
Yeah? Even before you've unlocked them?
Yeah. That's what I seem to remember as well.
You shouldn't. But, you know, I'm not going to argue with you. Definitely not argue with you. I've not experienced them giving me things that aren't unlocked yet. So, Okay, I need to go and get some more screws, which means I just need to make a bunch more screws. And since I already have a place making rods,
You could
I
easily
am I'm very close. Yeah, very close to making reinforced iron plates.
I
Now
think
we
I'd
have.
rather put the copper stuff on the other side of the road here, not right next
Okay.
to the concrete.
Okay, then you've just got a logistical issue with getting getting it over the road, which means you just have to pull the lift higher and go over
Well,
the road.
no, I just won't lift it. I'll just run the conveyor under the road.
Okay, and it won't lift it until you get it up. Okay, a little ways away. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
I
That
did,
works.
by the way, unlock portholes. Floor
You
port
did?
and wall port. Yes.
Oh, you did. What a smart thing you did. Okay,
Occasionally.
occasionally, yeah. We'll just have to give you occasional credit for that, I guess.
Yeah, Ruben says, also, Doc, came to realize the Satisfactory tool website is still outdated. It's using recipes from 1.0.
1.0. Wow.
Which
Okay.
tool site is this?
Yeah, which tool website is that?
Yeah. And Eddie says, to be fair, Doc, have you ever gathered 10 doggos together in a pen and checked them all every 10 minutes or so?
Did for a little while when we had our Pax Prosperitas world. Somebody gathered some doggos and put them in a pen. So why the question?
Oh, just things like nuclear are super rare. And so my thought is, at least my thought about the situation is, it's quite possible they just have a bias towards really early game stuff. And so you just never got anything you hadn't unlocked.
Okay.
But who knows?
Alrighty, we've almost got enough screws here to make a good bit of reinforced iron plate. And then once I do that, I will go make a reinforced iron plate line. Yay.
Good to me.
Yep.
Come on. Why aren't you snapping at all? Getting no line. Oh. That's why. Ah. Okay, go away. Try again. You've had that, right? It's
Okay.
like
Yep. Okay.
something
So
obviously broken here. Oh, it's
Adrastea has gotten aluminum casings from doggos in phase 1. So definitely
Oh.
not having aluminum at all unlocked and still getting aluminum casings from doggos. I wonder where they find them if you're not making them anywhere.
I think it's just generated in their
Okay.
inventory. I don't think there's any finding procedure whatsoever.
Okay, so Goncarer says, take care, Doc and Company. Off to the mines it is. Okay. Ah. Adrastea says maybe the doggos are getting them from wrecks around the area. That's true. Okay.
Maybe
That's
in
starting to make
lore.
the whole process is beginning to make sense.
I think lore-wise, that's where they're getting it from. But the idea they're actually looting places is, I mean, they've just been kept in pens. They just, generate items of their own, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, Eddie's agreeing with that from Adrastea about next to Rex.
That's maybe one of the
Okay.
reasons why I don't care about the doggos, because like, it's just a game mechanic.
Uh-huh.
You know, every 10 minutes you get a random item from a doggo. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, you can already use silica. You don't have to wait for advanced materials. With limestone and quartz, you can get both silica and concrete. Why not use that recipe to produce more concrete?
We can already do silica.
We definitely could. We just have to go get the alt recipe and start, you know, not being lazy with that. I do want to use a blueprint or create a cool little lamppost thing for our road here, so we can string power without having lines crossing around everywhere.
That would be nice.
And Montgomery is here. Says, first time catching a live. Love your content.
Great. Glad to have you. Glad to have you.
Silent Vendetta says, doggos are the best way for early tickets. Oh, a few turbo motors? Why, thank you for 20 instant tickets.
Huh. Interesting thought.
Yeah.
I just am not good at capturing them. I've tried and tried and tried, and I can't get them to come to me a lot of times.
They smell the cat on you.
Oh, that's it. Okay. And the dogs are actually afraid of cats, right?
Well, in their world, the cats
Not
are
usually.
transformed into spiders.
That's right. Okay. All right. I'm almost done making reinforced iron plates again. And I can go get a screw line working. Okay,
Understand
Robert.
wants me to go get Doc's doggos.
Okay. Okay. Do we have a rod, just strictly a rod line anywhere? Do you know? I know we got that plate line over there.
Strictly a rod line? Yeah. Well, weren't you just building a rod line?
I was, but if I convert, do you want me to convert the entire rod line to just to screws, or do you want me to just use half that rod line and have other rods available?
I'd say do half. For the most part, you know, in the future, we're going to be creating our own custom screw lines for whatever we need, right? So.
Maybe. I don't know.
Definitely.
Don't know how that's gonna work. So. Oh, great.
Okay, and Sammy's turn to go on a walk now.
Okay.
John Royston says, my funniest death was when I was trying to pick up a Mercer sphere, but accidentally mined uranium and just irradiated to death in about a second.
Oh, no.
One Metal Fist says, basically, according to the game, lizard doggos bring you materials from the people who were there before you. They have whole huge nests full of items.
Okay. That's interesting.
So the doggos are actually predators, and they lure you to their nests by being cute, so they can kill you and steal your stuff. Is that it?
Doesn't sound like it.
Oh. Okay.
The luring part, so they can kill you.
No? That doesn't sound right?
No, that doesn't sound right at all.
Oh, okay.
I'm extending your road here.
Okay.
Doggone it.
No matter what you do, the patterns will go wrong, and you'll have to redo the patterns. Oh, okay. Okay, Indy, yes.
But
yes.
I copied one that didn't have a pattern on it. And it still came with a pattern.
I've had that happen, and I don't know why.
And I copied one that did have a pattern, and the pattern didn't come along. And this one, I copied the pattern, and it was on the wrong side, so I flipped it around, and it worked fine.
I think there's some sort of weird predictive. It's trying to figure out what year pattern to use. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is it's wrong. It's wrong.
So how do I get the pattern? Okay.
Doc, I don't have a lizard doggo for you, but I do have a very real doggo here climbing up all over me to get affection because she was left behind.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. It's not your turn yet.
So how do I get the customizer to undo the pattern? There it is. Pattern removal. There, I found it.
Yeah. Or you could just apply the brand new pattern over the top of the other one.
Oh, okay. Brand new pattern, center line, dotted center line. Turn it around. Okay, that did it.
Making more reinforced iron plate.
Yeah.
First time chat from a Blazed Autumn says this game has gotten so complicated. I don't feel like I'm smart enough to keep playing. I'm finding it hard to move forward because of that.
Okay, that's sad.
It definitely gets complicated. Stretches the old gray matter.
Yep, definitely does. Just to give you an idea, how many people actually did it say statistically get to the end game and finish phase 5?
About 5%.
Wasn't it like 5%? So it does challenge people enough that they tend to not make it all the way to the end. But, you know, if it starts getting too complex, start over again somewhere else and do it again. Then all those beginning ones are a lot easier. And all of a sudden you get to the end and you think, oh, well, that wasn't so hard. And you'll go a little bit farther. And when you get to the point where it's just killing your brain, just go ahead and let it go and start over again in another biome and build up. This game is a lot iterative in order in this respect that you learn more with each try, and once you learn more, then you can actually get something accomplished that you are really excited about. It is going to take a while for all these to clear out. I forgot to connect the last conveyor that put it in the storage containers. So all of them stopped because all of their buffers are full, and all of them are outputting 120.
Oh no.
To the splitter. So they got to do the reverse of a manifold. Now the first one has to unload some, then the next one can unload some, and then the next one can. Until this first one's completely unloaded, it's not going to move very fast. But hey, that's okay. We'll survive. Okay, I'm ready to build some more floor space so that I can build the screws.
One Metal Fist says, think about it. Ada says you're the only one who survived your group. So imagine how many others failed on the planet, how many drop pods crashed, and how many alt recipes you find from them. There must be materials scattered everywhere, and lizard doggos could be collecting what we missed.
Yep. I guess so. Well, I've learned a whole lot about lizard doggos today. I'm gonna go learn more.
They're
You
human
haven't
flesh-eating scavengers.
you haven't started on this copper mine yet, have you?
I'm building everything up above.
Okay. I'm going and collecting more concrete.
Which includes making a lot of reinforced iron plate by hand. Can I... super minor gripe. I bought this nice new keyboard. It's a Keychron keyboard for anybody who knows the brand. It's a low mid-tier hot swap mechanical keyboard. The keys are already showing wear. And I've had it for like 3 months. I'm getting kind of that glossy look on the space bar or the WASD. It's like, come on, guys.
Yeah, no kidding. Come on, guys. Build a better product. If you're going to charge for a better product, build a better product.
Yeah. Now, the truth is, keycaps are all replaceable, so I can go grab another set, maybe a more expensive one, but...
But you've replaced almost all of it except the guts of the machine.
Yeah, pretty much. The keycaps are original, and the PCB is original. I replaced all the switches. So, first time chat from Lezel, who says hi. And Befriederferabric says hi as well.
I'm sure you slaughtered that one.
Befrieded Genda Fabric. I don't know.
Okay.
Apex Tuna says, wow, 5% completion rate of the game is crazy. I didn't know that on my first playthrough. Getting ready to put Phase 4 into space. Into space. Cool. Aluminum was interesting. Now I'm getting onto nuclear.
Nuclear is very interesting. It's amazing how much infrastructure you've got to put together for that.
Yep.
Because, once you get the infrastructure getting the pellets into it, then you've got the waste coming out of it. And in order to get rid of that waste, you've got a bunch of infrastructure to do to get to the plutonium pellets that you can choose to either use and deal with that waste, or you can sink the plutonium pellets. But if you decide to go beyond the plutonium pellets, you have to go, take care of the plutonium waste, and then you can build that into fixonium pellets, and you can use the fixonium pellets then to in the next level of nuclear power plant, and once you do that, all the waste is gone. I tend to want to stop because you get a lot of coupon points for sinking the plutonium pellets. And so I tend to stop there simply because stopping there allows me then to just get a lot of points and stop the process of reprocessing waste constantly forward. Now, I did go all the way to fixonium in my 1.0 build, just to say that I'd gone all the way, but I just found it difficult, to say the least. So, how are we doing on our power pole look here? Let me go check. Our usage is way above our maximum. Our max usage is well above our max ability to make power. So I'm going to go increase our plutonium there before you break the system here, okay?
Okay. Well, I'm about to bring a lot more online, so...
Exactly. I was noticing that. You got a lot of red sticks over there. So I'm going to run over here and go ahead and increase our power production. In the meantime, I'm going to drop off, leaves in that one. I've got a bunch more leaves I can put. Oh, we're already out of the raw materials for this. And there's the wood.
And Bacon is here. He says, "Hi, nuclear
Hi.
is awesome."
Yes. What were we going to ask Bacon when he got on?
I don't remember.
Oh, let's try to remember what we were going to ask Bacon when he got on.
Apex Tuna says, "I'm having a blast with drones. They'll be carting all the base materials to my plant.
Yep.
So I have an Aztec temple I'm building this in, and each level does a different task. So uranium on the bottom floor, it creates plutonium for the second floor, where he's then prepping for fixonium."
Cool.
That's cool. And Garfunkelet says, "Hi, I only made it to aluminum processing. Water products got me a little stuck." Yep.
Okay. Yep. That is a sticky point. Yes. For some reason, even though it said that it was lined up when I dropped it on there, it didn't like it. So I'm going to leave a little bit more space there. Come on. Okay, there it goes. And I want to go from here to there, and good, that goes. And this is going to do solid biofuel. And we're going to put that back in there. And we're going to find a power pole. There we go. And it's powered up. Okay, so it's making solid biofuel now, which ought to help our burn level. Oh, let's just paste it. I need rods. Doggone it.
Always out of something.
Always out of something, yep.
Well, you know, like we said, we wanted to have an experience of creating a very large factory.
Yep.
And we're doing all this just for smart plating.
Mm-hmm. And we're running around without Blade Runners at this point.
I'm not ignoring you, Adjustria. What did I miss? The Minecraft comment I just hadn't got to yet. Adjustria says, "I have a little under 25,000 bone blocks in my Minecraft build so far. How much do you think I'll use by the time I'm done?"
Good question.
25,000 bone blocks used. Doc is the expert on Minecraft around these parts.
Right.
So.
Right. Actually, I am really impressed by how fast Spencer is picking up all the things that he hadn't learned along the way while he was away from Minecraft.
Yeah?
He has just really impressed me.
Yep. Ablazed Autumn says, "Minecraft's the reason why I played this game. Or why I started this game."
Uh-huh. Good reason. Very good reason. Very good reason.
One of these days I will convince Doc, and he will understand why redstone is so cool and what it can do, and then Doc will never come back to Satisfactory and will only ever play Minecraft.
Oh. Okay, that's an interesting challenge.
Someday. Doc, there is a way to precisely, in Minecraft, to precisely launch an anvil so it lands on the exact block that you want to target.
Precisely launch an anvil?
Yes, make an anvil land exactly where you want it to.
Okay. That's
Anvils do
interesting.
the Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner thing in Minecraft. They crush you. The number of crazy things they can do in that game is mind blowing.
Wow, this is crazy. Ooh.
Aha! There we go. We figured out the question that for Mega Meaty Bacon Man. One
Okay.
Metal Fist asked the question: has Bacon tried loading trucks with uranium and driving them off the map?
That's right. That was the question. So, Bacon, have you tried that?
He says this used to work. I'm not sure if it still does, but I assume it does. The void will delete it if you go far enough out.
Okay.
And there's only one way to find out. Drive a train into the void full of radioactive waste. You see, the hard part is that Bacon likes to keep the waste. He likes using the waste. The waste is useful to him.
Oh, really? Oh, come on. I hate it when you copy a device and it doesn't maintain the correct aspect ratio.
A Blazed Autumn asks if we've ever heard of 2B2T, the oldest the oldest Anarchy Minecraft server in the world.
Anarchy Minecraft? No,
Yep.
I've not heard of it. Have you, Robert?
Yep. It's literally just a game with no rules. You're allowed to use hacks and cheats and whatever you want in game. You're allowed to destroy bases, whatever. And so there are
So
people
it
who go on
becomes
there.
a big PvP server then.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's a huge PvP server. It also becomes a big deal where people will form groups and decide we're going to go build something amazing, and they go off tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of blocks away from the spawn point to go build something in secret and try not to get caught for as long as possible, knowing that someday somebody will find it and destroy it. And there are other groups that all they do all day long is go searching for other people to destroy their stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
And there's, of course, all sorts of drama about traders and, telling and snitching about stuff. And, yeah, it's crazy stuff. Okay, so Blazed plays in 2B2T.
Oh,
The entire spawning area is just a mess. It's a hellscape. It's been destroyed so many times over that it's just getting away from spawn is a feat. As Zachby says, started myself a new save. Already done 3,500 smart plates. 100x is not that hard, And by the way, hey Doc.
uh-huh. 100,000 per minute smart plates? That's
No.
pretty cool.
No, just 100x. Just 100x space elevator parts. What we're doing.
Okay. Oh, and he's already done the smart plating. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Hard no, just more infrastructure than what would otherwise be needed.
I'm going to be going back and forth between this container over here and the
Why isn't my
crate.
keyboard working?
Why isn't your key... Robert, you bought
What?
an expensive keyboard so it would always work.
No, this is a game problem.
This is a game what?
This is a game problem. I can't use my hotbar to select things.
Oh, yeah, that happens for some reason.
I'm gonna log back in.
Okay, I've taken care of the dismantle crates. I destroyed the container that was storing the biomass, and I put that off to the other side with a merging the old biomass that we had stored up into the system to make solid biofuel, and I added two more machines. So we are now above our max now.
Okay.
Should I add another couple to keep us building more? Because I can easily do that. We got plenty of biomass. We got plenty of stuff to burn.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that for now.
Because while I'm here, it'd be easy just to do that.
No.
Okay, then I will do so.
One Metal Fist says, don't know how Doc does it, but I took a break from Satisfactory, played other games, even got Platinum in them.
Huh.
Platinum being the completion award from, I think it's PS5.
Uh-huh.
PlayStation stuff.
Okay.
So
You don't know how I stay interested in the game? Is that what he has
I
a
think
hard
that's
time?
the comment, yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Robert wonders too. And frankly, right now I have at least four simultaneous games going, each at different levels in Satisfactory. So, partly because I'm filming in different sections for ping players and for a new series that we're starting and for two new series that we're starting and this one that we're doing for the stream. So that's the four right there. So I've got to put power to these. Okay.
Isaac Me says, I believe every new building gives dopamine spikes.
That's true. It does. Okay, now let's see. Okay, Robert, that's what it looks like now. So you can't see it on stream quite yet. But yeah, we're making a capacity. We have a capacity of 300. Robert, what?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, capacity of 300, max consumption at 174. And we're currently consuming a little over 100, right around 100. So we got 3 times the capacity of what we're currently consuming.
Okay.
So that should keep us going for a bit. What are you laughing at?
I'm sorry.
Find dopamine via spaghetti and sloops. That is funny.
Every 30 seconds, the dog runs over, puts her head on my lap, and then keeps nudging my arm until I look down at her, and then she just looks up at me and grins. And I tell her to go away, and she runs away and comes back in 30 seconds and does it all over again. It's just funny.
Yes, that is funny.
And by the way, my hotbar works again.
Oh, good. Yeah, it just takes a little while for some reason for it to get in sync again for some reason. Go ahead.
Sorry, it's going to take me a while to get this name down. Isaac Me asked what kind of keyboard I'm using. And it's a Keychron K10 Pro with silent red switches. By the way, we've had a nice, robust discussion on aluminum and alternate recipes and stuff going on YouTube that I haven't really brought up, but good back and forth there.
Good. Fantastic.
NJ Breaks asks, what are we building today?
We are building reverse.
We aren't sure what we're building today.
We are building. Why won't it oh, shoot. I hate that.
We okay, Doc?
I built a little stub of a little stub of a conveyor so that I could attach a lift and get it to basically get it up and over another set of lifts that I have to do.
Gotcha. One Metal Fist says, it's not about losing interest. There's plenty of things to keep you engaged. It's just burnout. At some point, you just can't even look at the game anymore.
I guess I can't empathize because I haven't experienced that. I just enjoy playing it so much that I just keep going.
Yeah. So Izakmi asks, which is good, Razer or Keychron? So they're serving kind of two different markets there. Okay, first off, Razer is a gaming keyboard. It is made for gamers. It's typically in the better than a workstation type keyboard that you get that costs $10, but it's not going to last very long. But it's got the nice flashy lights and usually some extra features that are kind of cool. The Keychron, on the other hand, is a fully hot swappable mechanical keyboard. It's the idea that you want to be able to fully customize your keyboard to be exactly how you want it. It's on a completely different level for a different market. It's for an enthusiast market as opposed to a gamer specifically.
Okay.
So they're targeting different markets. There's some overlap in price. High-end Razer keyboards are much more expensive than my keyboard. I'm embarrassed to say that my keyboard costs a full $200 all in. But it is by miles better, the best keyboard I've ever owned.
Interesting.
So
these do 15 a piece, exporting 15 a piece. So I've got 8 of them, which means I've got 4 at 30. So I've got 120 iron rod coming. And so I need to figure out how much I can build as far as constructors for screws. So I'm going to change this one to a screw recipe, and I need 10 per minute. So I've got 120. I can build 12 of these things. So 12 means I need a two-sided manifold. And which way do I want to do this? And I get 40 screws out. I need the exit to be on the outside. So I need the exit to be come on. Constructor here. I'm going to flip this around so the output is over that direction. Now, here's the situation. You've got a machine that makes screws here, okay? The input is less than the output. And frankly, I need to make 12 of these things, which means I'm going to put 6 on each side. Now, if I do 6, I've got 240 screws coming out, and I've got belts that can only handle 120. So I've got a situation where I need to basically have two sets of outputs, one getting 3 and the other getting the other 3 on each side. So I'm going to have 4 outputs of screws. So I'm only using half of my production of rods. So Robert, I've got 3 containers that are holding rods that you can go and get as many rods as you need.
I'll Awesome.
And I'm going to have an output. I'm going to have 2 sets of containers for screws, one for each manifold side, because I'm going to go ahead and lift the others up and go into 2 containers there, and then combine the containers. Interesting. I have not succeeded yet in putting a splitter or like here's my problem. I want to take and I want to do a splitter here or a merger. Let's say I want to do a merger. But I want that merger to have a lift embedded in it that goes up. You can't do it. So let's see if I can do it this way. And take this off. Let's see if I can get this there already and put a merger. Yes, I can. Hot diggity dog. Okay. So you see what I just did, Robert?
Okay, interesting. Hopefully that works.
But what you have to do is you have to set it up so that the lift is standalone, just sitting there, and then you have to build the lift first, and then you can put the merger on it. You can't do it in reverse. You can't put the merger down here and put the lift on it.
Oh, okay.
So
sure. So it'll snap to the bottom just like it snaps to the top.
Right. So it's a little bit tricky to get it set up, get it placement and everything going correct. And yes, I've got an input port here. I've got an input port there. Good. And I've got an input port there. So I've got input, and I've got an output port there too. So maybe if I, let's see, I'm going to go ahead and dismantle this, see if I can get my input port. No, if this is going down, I can't remember which direction this thing's going. So let me merger. Okay, yeah. And that would work just fine. Interesting. Okay. But I can't input into that side. So I need to turn this. Okay. I'm thinking out loud. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking out loud because I want to get... Okay, so this is faced so that I can have the output coming here and the inputs going down the center. And the reason for that simply is because the output is so much higher than the input that I need to have the inputs coming from the inside there. And so I'm going to have it going right down this center rib there. And I'm going to flip this one around just like that. And yeah, just like that, right there. Okay. And I'm going to build this one as it goes here. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to destroy that, and I'm going to pull this conveyor from here and put it on straight mode, and I want it to go in there. Okay. So since those don't have power, and I can't take power from those because they're wimpy power poles,
Zachmy asks, do you have any plans for them 5,000 plates? Not yet.
Not yet, but they're going to come over here, and since I've got tons of screws over here, I'm going to start using those screws to make an iron plate factory that will sit right here next to this. So definitely will be used.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first 3 of these are going to end up with a lift on them like this, and I'll put mergers on them like that. Okay, and this one also is going to have a lift like that.
Kid Shinamura says, "Good afternoon, Doc, and good afternoon to the family."
Thank you.
He says, "I do have a question for all. How big is the foundation for your mall dimensional depot?" Sorry for the off-topic question. Just trying to build the depot finally that will hold most of the items.
The dimensional depots usually go at the end of your conveyor lines. Usually you put them on top of an industrial container and then have the top of the industrial container feeding into it. So space for that is...
I think he's talking about the mall that we put together.
Okay.
We put together a mall. How big is it?
So the mall basically, I haven't actually built a substantive mall since 1.0 or since 1.1, simply because once you get the dimensional depot and keep upgrading the dimensional depot, I haven't had much of a need to run back to a mall and get product and come back to the work site. I've just gone to the individual machines, picked it up, and gone back. So the mall usually takes up a significant amount of space. And I think we had an entire building. We did compress it in our 1.0 build, or 1.1 build, to the point where it had, 2 industrial containers stacked on top of one another. And the output ports would come, and we'd use these 2 middle output ports, the upper one from this one and the lower one from that one. And we had 2 ports to draw from in the mall, and we compressed it that way. But underneath the floor, the logistics for that was almost nightmarish, because you had to still get it into those containers. So it takes a significant amount of space. Literally, it does. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of cable. Where are we getting cable from, Robert? Is that still down below, or is this in what you've just built?
Still down below. I'm doing double duty, trying to comfort a poor dog who's been left here without his mommy.
Oh, definitely is a mama's child. Okay. Not the one that's just below you is still only creating wire.
Yeah, the other one has all the
cable.
Has all the cable, yeah. Psycho says business up top, party in the basement.
Yep, exactly. This one must be the cable over here then.
Well, yeah, technically we don't need them all anymore. I still love having it. It's just like, otherwise, if you don't have a mall, then the only thing we care about is progression. Therefore, you build a janky factory, you finish the phase, you're done, you move on to the next factory. And that's all that ever happens. To me, the mall is the final destination. That's what you're building. Because that means that you've finished your factory, you've brought your items back to the original spot, boom, there you go. That's where it belongs. To me, that's the end goal. I guess.
And there's really not an I guess about that. The end goal is you know, the end goal is really what you want it to be. You don't have to, I think that you don't have to, just be about progression. Robert,
What?
you built a ramp and didn't put a platform at the top of the ramp. And of
The
course,
best part is every time I hear the reaction, I can immediately watch the stream and get to watch the reaction a second time.
okay. Okay. Yep.
As Zach me asked what our setup rules are, other than just 100 space elevator, 100x space elevator.
We do have half the power requirements and half the part cost. So we offset a bit of the elevator costs by making it a little bit easier to build parts and build bigger factories and longer manifolds. So that's how we accomplished it.
Okay, as Zachary says, can you explain the recipe cost setting? I don't understand it. I have opted 0.5, but still smelters are getting 30 ingots like normal.
Check the output. Are they? They're still 30-30 or 30-60? 30 in, 60 out.
See, ours are also 30-30.
Ours are 30-30 still?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the part cost seems to be somewhat inconsistent. Yeah. I guess that's all I can say. So. And Kaizen Controllers here says, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello. Good to see you again. Okay. And now it's time for splitters. And yes, we're going to go to the right. Now, I want to line these up with supposed to do mergers on this side, you dick dork.
What?
I called myself a dork.
Oh.
Can't ever seem to get these things right for some reason. Putting splitters on sides where they're supposed to be mergers.
It's not gonna be got an ad. So just to say again, it appears as though the 0.5 part cost is not a pure 0.5 on everything. Like for example, we're also doing 0.5 part cost, but for us, limestone went from 45 in, 15 out to 30 in, 15 out. So there are some that are being rounded somehow, and we're having the same thing with smelters giving 30 in, 30 out, which is the same as the base recipe. So there's some things that haven't been applied yet, or some things that are considered to be not a recipe. So I don't know.
Yeah, because you would think that it would be for the smelters would be 15 in, 30 out, if it's going to be half part cost.
Yeah.
So,
but
they're not. So
yeah, don't know how they're calculating things.
Okay. Let's get conveyors set up on these things. Missing reinforced iron plate again. All right, let's go collect a bunch of rods. No, I've already got. Okay. Come on. Am I not making screws yet? I'm not making screws yet. That's why. What am I thinking?
Okay.
I'm okay? Or the dog is okay?
The dog's okay. Yeah, so One Metal Fist takes a break just to play a different genre. For example, specifically for them, it's a first-person shooter. Totally different genre, totally different energy. Just, yeah. I play Hearthstone, specifically their Battlegrounds. When I want something totally mindless, I just play the Hearthstone Battlegrounds because you're making minor choices. It's somewhat interesting. You get to see pretty lights and colors, and that's it.
Cool. I should go play Slay the Spire occasionally for that same reason.
You should. I want you to beat it and start doing the Ascension runs.
Okay. And what are the Ascension runs with the alternate characters?
Well, you could do the alternate characters as well. Ascension is once you beat it with the character. Sorry. Once you beat it, you unlock Ascension 1, then 2, then 3. And each level of Ascension gives you an additional difficulty. Like, one of them is you get only 2 potion slots instead of 3. One gives you a dead card in your deck that you can't get rid of and is unusable.
Okay.
Right? Just things like that. There's more elites and stuff like that. It just makes the game harder over time.
Okay. So you got to be better on your game as far as playing the cards.
Yeah.
More strategic, I would assume.
And in building the deck so it synergizes a whole lot better and gives you the kind of outcome you're looking for. So.
Okay.
We have a first-time chat from Rare Fremel, who says, the recipe is not for part per minute, but the actual part. The ingot part is 1-on-1. You can't make half an item, so it stays the same. Also, it's rounded down or up to a whole number.
Okay.
And Achroma says Hearthstone is less than Magic the Gathering. I agree. Magic the Gathering is not a mindless game you play at the end of the night when you're half tired, though.
You're saying Magic the Gathering is not a game you want to play mindlessly?
Correct.
Okay.
It takes a little bit more brain power.
Do y'all play Magic? Robert does occasionally.
Yep. I sold most of my collection a few years ago, but I never played tournaments. I just collected just for fun. Buy a couple of boosters every once in a while. I'm the sucker who bought all the theme decks because the theme decks let me experience the mechanics without having to spend hundreds of dollars to build good decks. So.
Okay. Yeah, the space elevator does require the same number of parts even if you have half part cost, the parts will just cost less. So
Yeah.
I'm teasing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Somebody plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Too.
Yeah. Never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Magic the Gathering. Actually, funny enough, I played Magic the Gathering first because I was really young when I was introduced to Magic the Gathering. In fact, my friend who came over and had only beta cards at the time. It was like 1996, so the game came out in 94.
Uh-huh.
And just to let you know, Doc, first off, that was Anthony who came over with those cards. Tony. And,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. If those were in good condition, they would be worth insane prices today.
The ones that you sold?
No, the ones that he owned.
Ah.
The ones that he owned back then. I didn't start actually collecting for nearly like 10 years later. No, more than 10 years later.
Okay.
Because while I played that with him and learned from him, and that was a whole lot of fun, I then went to school. And school, you know, middle school happens, and then it's like, hey guys, let's play this new game called Pokemon. And so then I played that for quite a while until I realized I got to community college and then got back to the better game.
Chroma asked a question about Black Lotus. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, Black Lotus is the most was the most expensive game in the expensive card in the game from the very first alpha set. And I don't think he ever had a Lotus, but he definitely had, you know, dual lands and all that kind of stuff. Really cool stuff. So
Okay.
my school did not ban card games. Nope. In fact, we had Japanese transfer students come over for about a month or so and had school there with us. And they brought over, because they're supposed to bring over Japanese stuff, they brought over like a bunch of boxes of Japanese boosters from the base set.
Interesting.
And so everybody had a whole bunch of, you know, first edition and unlimited base set Japanese boosters, which was awesome.
So, LFG, another TLA that I'm not familiar with.
Let's go. You know, just shout
Okay.
excitement.
Yeah.
I have a temporary factory here making reinforced iron plate because I'm very, very tired of making it by hand.
Okay. I agree with you. That's what I'm doing on streaming right now, is pounding out those stupid things just so I can finish the screw factory. Then we can make a real reinforced iron plate factory.
Yay.
Yeah.
So we have to put together our temporary factory so we can make the stuff so we can build the real factory.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how it
No,
works.
that's exactly how it works.
Kaizen says, I collected the cards for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Wanted to play but lived too far into the counties. My dad never wanted to drive me to town for it. For the last couple of years, I realized I'm an adult and I drive myself to the league nights now for Pokemon. Yeah, that's cool. A high-grade Black Lotus is going for roughly $100,000. Sounds about right.
100,000? They
The
must have been
most
incredibly rare.
Yeah, well, they were the best card from the very first set that was published in 1994.
Ooh. Okay. So if somebody wants to play that card in their deck, they buy it in pristine condition for 100,000, then they use it to play and ruin it. So it's an unplayable card.
It is an unplayable. It's also been banned in almost every single format.
Oh.
It is the best card. There is no, like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gave you free mana. What did? Do you remember what it did?
Yeah.
Lizup is asking.
Yeah. It's you could sacrifice it for 3 mana, and it costs 0 to cast. If I remember correctly. So, you know, the game is gated by having, you know, mana, which is the cost for the game. And you typically, you can play one new land each turn. So typically turn 1 you have 1 mana available, turn 2 you have 2 mana available, turn 3, etc. Right? There are ways to go faster than that, but the very first set they included the Black Lotus, which you could play on your very first turn because it costs nothing and could give you 3 mana on the first turn. So you imagine you're 3 turns ahead, which was incredibly powerful.
And
So,
it turned out that it overpowered the game. If anybody had that, they would just win. You might as well quit, huh? Okay.
yep. So
Okie dokie.
for comparison, by the way, Doc, just there's somebody right now selling the empty packaging for an alpha booster pack on eBay for $1,000.
Empty packaging?
Yeah.
Okay. A package somebody's already ripped open and just kept the packaging.
Yep.
Okay, that's insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. However, it is not the most expensive Magic card. That was. Yeah. The most expensive one is. Well, the most expensive sale was sold for, I think it was $3 million, was the One Ring. They made a Lord of the Rings set, and they made the One Ring. And guess how many copies they made of it?
Okay, just tell me.
1.
The One Ring made one
one
copy.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
And so you could probably identify the person who owns that and is holding it.
Yeah.
Definitely holding it, I'm sure.
Kenshin says, I stopped playing because of control decks and how expensive it is. Then I lost most of my precious cards in a storage unit.
Oh.
Ouch. Yeah, some rapper bought it, yeah. That sounds right. Bacon, you know what? I completely believe that. Bacon says, I collect Lego men. I don't buy them very often, but periodically my army grows by 1. Been doing this since I was a kid, and I own many old minifigures.
Huh. Lego men. That's interesting. That sounds like an interesting thing to collect.
I've known just by watching other collectors and whatnot that the minifigures, that the characters are the most valuable part of any Lego set.
Interesting. Okay.
So yeah, we have quite a few old Lego men.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. We have quite a few old Legos.
At one time, we actually went through and sorted all of our Legos out by color and a bunch of stuff like that. And we had all of our Lego men all in one little box, and there were hundreds of them. So we actually grabbed quite a bit of our set from just old thrift store sets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where you find some real good gems.
Yeah, definitely.
Eddie Ember says the original person who pulled the One Ring kept it secret until he sold it, since he would have had to pay taxes on it because of how expensive it was.
Oh man.
Only $3 million. Yeah, it is.
Ken Shimura says he already has too many hobbies to start Legos.
Yeah. Achroma says, hey, Robert, people who play Armageddon cards should do what? keep playing or burn in hell.
Armageddon cards?
Are we still talking about Magic the Gathering card? Armageddon is one of those famous early cards that people hate, but it destroys all land in the game. And when we talked about mana earlier, land is what creates mana. And so it's like halfway into the game, you just destroy all the land.
Okay.
And suddenly you're playing from square one again. It's incredibly frustrating.
Start all over again, huh?
Yeah. Apex Tuna says, well, thank you, Doc, for your content. You helped me find the love of my life. Load balancing. I bid you adieu. Have a great stream.
Okay, thanks. The love of my life is load balancing.
You know, load balancing was on a new line. So, like, you helped me find the love of my life. I'm like,
Yeah.
That is quite funny.
I'll get this figured out yet. Come on. Let's go this way and tie it to there. Thank you. Now, I put the conveyor on it, and I tie it to there. Then I put the merger on it, and tie it to the bottom. Come on. But I have to delete the conveyor out of it in order to get the merger on it there. And that is what will work. I just have to get the green going out that way. Okay, and I've successfully merged top and bottom. And if I had an industrial container, I wouldn't have to worry about this minutia. Except that Okay. Okay, try again.
Silent Vendetta said, it's the love of his life, but it's a toxic relationship.
Oh, gee.
Well said.
Okay, I'm going to try it this way. I'm going to go and I'm going to put it... Come on. Why is that one a conveyor pole? That one should be a lift. 4 should be a lift. Okay, so I'm going to... No. I'm going to put it on the top. I'm going to swing this one out that way.
Oh, brother. That is so dumb, Chroma. Why? So Chroma shared his 3-card combo he uses in Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
Okay. Card 1. All cards on the board are considered artifacts in addition to whatever type they are normally. Okay?
In addition?
In addition to being. So everything is an artifact as well. That's what this one card says. Okay?
Okay.
Card number 2 says your artifacts are indestructible. So now nothing on his board can ever be destroyed. 3rd card says pay 1 mana and tap it to destroy all artifacts. So turn everything into an artifact. Mine are not destructible, and destroy everything you own. Yeah, I don't like that.
That would be a winning play. That's for sure.
That would be a winning play. My favorite deck I built from the original Mirrodin expansion, or Mirrodin set, and it was an affinity for artifacts. deck. So I would already be artifacts. That's all I would ever play. And so he wouldn't even need one of those cards. All my lands, artifacts, everything.
Okay.
But his probably would take too long to set up. I'd probably go infinite before he gets set up. So.
Okay. I made it work. So now I'm combining these two into an output there. And so this output will be able to output to here after combining the up and down from both of those containers. That was a lot of work.
Excuse me.
And as soon as I get my industrial storage container, it'll replace both of those and replace this nonsense. Now,
Well,
how
Metal
was it?
Fist says... Oh.
That's how I did it. Go ahead.
The most expensive game packaging ever is from Outrage Deluxe Edition, costing around $10,000. The box itself is made from luxury mahogany wood and includes high-end materials, even gold elements. In general, the most expensive boxes are parts of collector's editions made with premium materials. Standalone packaging rarely reaches that level.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's the one thing about the One Ring when it was sold. The One Ring was sold in a booster pack just like every other pack. Wizards of the Coast made it and sold it for $5. And that person made $3 million off of it. So
Wow.
Wizards made their money basically off of the hype of everybody being excited to buy Lord of the Rings cards.
Yeah, and Wizards of the Coast was lucky that the guy that actually owned it kept it quiet for so long.
Yeah.
So they could keep the hype going. Nobody said they found it yet.
little bit of Willy Wonka going on there.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's a good way to say it.
Store owners have for decades now. When new cards come in, new packs come in, they'll spend thousands or tens of thousands of dollars on new stock, and they'll just open pack after pack after pack just to have enough in stock to sell people as individual cards. And of course they do that to try to pull the super rare cards as well.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. Yep, they want us to pull those super rare cards, definitely. Okay, so let's start getting these all powered up.
Izakmi asks, why are people so crazy for these cards?
Oh, it's the collector bug. I mean, I collected Hot Wheels cars forever. Yeah. You know, and I've got 4,000 or plus Hot Wheels cars sitting in my basement. So, you know, do I ever want to make money off of them? No, not really.
Yeah.
But, you know, they're fun. It's fun to have an old car that other people don't have. I've got a car that's been created only one time in its lifetime for any other set, and because of that, it's worth a lot. And I have the original instead of the duplicate later. It's called the classic Cord, CORD, and you know, it's just a classic car that they decided to duplicate. It's not in package, but even not in package, last time I checked, it was worth $250 for a Hot Wheels car. That's pretty good. So,
yeah.
All right, we have screws.
Yeah, and Achroma notes that the Magic the Gathering Grand Prix, their big tournament, has prize money. You know, and that increases the desirability quite a bit. But, you know, to be honest, that's just marketing cost, right? They hold tournaments to make it more exciting to play their own game.
Oh, yeah, they've got to. They've got to keep the interest up.
As much as I hate Universes Beyond. I really do. I should say, it makes my skin itch. Is the best way I can say it. I don't like the idea that Magic has to create cards for other universes other than their own to be relevant or whatever. I don't know how better to describe it. They have their own universe, they have their own lore, they have their own worlds that they're creating, and they're making great cards for. And it bugs me when they start. It feels like a fan set. It feels like something that you do not to make a real card. It's just, I don't know. I have a hard time describing exactly why I dislike it so much, but I really do.
Okay.
I mean, now, like right now, they're making Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cards.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. That's cool, but not the same way Lord of the Rings is cool. You know?
Okay, Robert, got a question? In-game question here.
Yeah.
I am now making screws full speed. Okay.
Nice.
In fact, I could probably. I've probably done myself wrong.
Okay.
Because I'm doing exactly what I didn't want to do over here in combining these into one. I've got 120 coming out from the machines. Well, supposed to come out from the machines. And combining 220s on 220. That was stupid. Not wise on my part. Okay.
You figured it out?
Yeah, I figured it out, but I've got to figure out why they're just not producing because they're at the end of the conveyor. They're at the end of the, it's still filling up. Yep, the rods are still filling up the conveyor. Go ahead.
Well, Metal Fist, I think you got some conversations crossed or something. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Because the creator of D&D died, like in 2008. So.
Oh, really? Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He was an old man. Unless he's talking about Dave Arneson. I think he's still around. Nope, he's not. So.
Okay. All right, so I have 4 lines of screws coming out that are 120 per line, which means I could make an iron plate, reinforced iron plate line that would be pretty robust. Do you want me to use the iron plates we're already creating over by the hub? Not over by the hub. I guess the hub's over there. Yeah, over by the hub.
For what?
For reinforced iron plate.
I think again, yeah.
Okay. So the question is, I've got a road to cross. I would rather not move screws over because they're going to be more plentiful. I'm going to just check real quick here what the... Okay, so reinforced iron plate is going to use 6 screws and 3 plates. So in order to make up a line, I'm carrying more screws. So I want to transport the plate instead of transporting the screws. So... can I get rid of your sink now? Have we got what we need right now? Oh, we got a rainstorm coming.
Yeah, you can remove the sink.
Okay.
Kaisen asks, are we about to set up why did the dock cross the road?
That's the question. Doc had to cross the road to make reinforced iron plate, and he's deciding, shoot. And that goes under there.
Taggy says, my first time in your stream, always like your short stock.
All right, thank you. Thanks for coming on stream and saying so. Appreciate that. Okay.
And John Royston mentions about Black Lotus. You mentioned, people playing the card. He said for the most part, people just prove that they own it, and then they use a proxy in game. So they take a fake card or a photocopy of the card and actually play with that instead. Put in a sleeve and
And not play the valuable card.
Yep. I did see some people. So, have you ever seen a graded card in a plastic slab?
In the plastic cases?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
So there's like PSA does sports cards as well, doesn't it? Grading for sports cars. Anyway, they can grade your card from a 1 to 10 on condition, just like they do with comic books and everything else. And I saw some people as a gag play entire decks where every card in the deck was graded. And so instead of their deck being 2 inches tall because they were all in sleeves, instead they were each 3 foot tall stacks of plastic slabs.
Ooh. Okay.
It didn't go very well at all because you can't shuffle it.
Can't shuffle it, and stacks that are plastic knock over really easy.
Mm-hmm. And that ends up being a lot of value, a lot of money.
Good. I think I successfully moved that pole that was down here up onto the platform. I need to fill in this platform even more, which means really I'm going to move that pole up here as well. Why did the dog cross the road? That's too funny.
To build the factory on the other side.
Exactly. That sounds totally logical to me, doesn't it to you?
Right? Oh gosh. I think the next thing to produce would be rotors.
Rotors. Yep, rotors.
So you're doing the reinforced iron plate, and I guess I'll do the rotors then.
Okay. That sounds like a great idea.
You know what? I'll do the rotors, and since you've already done the screws over here, I will take from those screws to make rotors right next to it. How about that? The rods and screws.
That sounds good.
Now, are you storing screws or rods as well, or are you making everything?
Yes, there's a line that stores, and there's a line that uses them for screws. And you can take 2 of the lines for screws to make the rotors, and I'll use 2 of the lines to make the reinforced iron plate. Does that make sense? So, do we have enough room for 2 lines in here?
Okay, I just got completely turned around and lost.
Okay.
Where?
I was going to make the reinforced iron plate line right next to the screw line that I just made.
Between screws and the copper?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we have enough line for you also to make a reinforced, a rotor line also?
Well, since your reinforced iron plate needs iron plate, how about you do yours over there? And for now, we'll just drag a log conveyor, and then later on we'll replace that with a tractor line, and I'll put my little factory here instead.
Okay. Use those two lines that you see that come out of the two containers are each 120 per minute each. Okay.
Okay.
So do what you can with that and make a good long rotor line. Maybe have it the inputs be on the outside, so you can use one screw line for one of those outside lines and the other for the other outside line, and collect the rotors from the middle.
Yeah. Okay.
Which my math basically says you need, it doesn't tell, production rate is 4 per minute, so that's going to be, you only need 12 per minute rods, but for screws you need 4 times 13, 50, 40, 52 per minute. So really you can only make a line with each screw line of 4, actually 2. So you can only make it 4 long with the 2 lines. Okay?
And you're talking about for my rotor factory?
For your rotors, because it takes 52 per minute
Of screws. Yeah, you're right.
So those 2 lines of screws are only going to give you 4 machines.
Okay.
Now the leftover from those 4 machines is going to be 36. So you could make a 5th machine just to use the excess. It'll just be partially starved. Okay.
Okay. Sure.
So why don't you go ahead and make a 5th machine? You've got 4 there. Go ahead and make a 5th machine so we can leave one partially starved, but use all the screws from those 2 containers. Alrighty?
Okay.
Okay. And I will go ahead and fill this in, and I'll make the other factory over here making the reinforced iron plate. Because I've got the wires, the power cords out of the way. Okay, more platforms. Watch me run out of either concrete or plate before I'm done.
Okay.
Oops, missed.
So, as a follow-up, what Metal Fist says they were referring to Gary Gygax, and yeah, he was a guy from a different era. He grew up in a house with a dirt floor, and he passed away in 2008. So, you know, he's not on the board anymore. He didn't own D&D when he passed away. In fact, he lost rights to the game in the 90s, and it was run for a long time by Wizards of the Coast. It hasn't been a part of the game in a very long time. In fact, most of his writings in his later years were done under third-party imprints and everything. So, you know, the game today is not the game he made.
Yep. But his invention lives on.
Yep.
Okay, so it's really weird seeing the shadow of the space elevator as the sun goes by it, and you see it moving like a sundial. That's
Yeah,
funny.
it's pretty cool. Maybe we could build the sundial that somebody did on our server on the showcase. That's where it was.
Yep.
That was a cool bit of tech they built. I didn't catch who it was that did that.
Don't remember who it was, huh?
Not signs of aging, Akrama. Just me not paying attention. There's a difference.
Okay.
He blamed it on signs of aging when I said I was lost in a factory. Because I was reading comments while walking, and then stopped and looked around, had no idea where I was. I'm out of reinforced eyesight yet. It's not possible. Hey, John Royston, good to have you back to the present again. Somehow his stream got set to pass, and he was making comments about stuff we talked about like a half hour ago.
Ah, okay.
So. Kaizen says, I think Doc can relate, either personally or through someone he knows. Never met a problem I couldn't over-engineer a solution for.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. I had so many programmers that I managed that literally would over-engineer a solution. And I just said, okay, now let's take a step back and figure out exactly where we want to go with this, you know.
There's a guy, I can't remember his name, and his quotes from him get published all over YouTube all the time. But he's a marketing guy, okay? And there was a comment, speaking of engineers, about how people perceive value. And he was talking specifically about Sony and the development of the Walkman. And Sony developed it specifically because the CEO wanted to, while on a flight from Tokyo to Los Angeles, he wanted to listen to music. And so he talked about, we want to do a Walkman. I want you to take a cassette tape. I want you to make a player that I can use for me personally to play a cassette tape and listen to music.
Okay.
And they developed the Walkman. And the original version of the Walkman had a recording function. And the engineers were very proud of it. They said, look, this isn't a feature you asked for, but it costs us maybe $1 per unit to add in a recording feature where you can record with it as well. And he says, no, take it off. We don't want a recording feature on here. And of course, the engineers were baffled. It's like, it's free money. It's a feature we can add in. It costs us almost nothing. And he says, the problem is when you add in that kind of feature, it changes the value proposition in people's minds. They have to say, what is this device for? Is this a recording device? Is this a office, is this a piece of office equipment? Is it something, is it a tool I need to use for something else? Instead of being a very simple music player in my pocket, it's now a fancy recording device, and therefore no longer fits neatly in their
mind.
No, yeah, in their mind. It's like, okay, yes, I want this product. So. It's an interesting little over-engineering story.
Exactly. And that's the way it all works. And by the way, we're halfway through our stream right now.
Dog.
Made a lot of good progress.
Yeah.
I would like to start getting the phase 1 parts going, but
someday.
Because we're going to have to make 105,000 of them.
Oh, jeez, Doc. I'm sorry, 5,000 is bad enough.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is. But, that's what we signed up for. And we're going to make good, solid factories. So we're building the roads that are going to do the majority of the transport and move things around the factory. We're making sure the roads are in place before we start putting the factories in, so we don't have to destroy factories, and undo the work that we've already done. We've made the roads wide enough that we could probably put a train through the center of them if we wanted to. I don't know. We might want to think about that or put hypertubes in between them.
Yeah, we could. Chroma says, oh, and then another 100K for phase 3.
No, you don't have reinforced iron plate for phase 3. Raiding
And-
with a party of 6. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to mention it's Mako shotgun here.
Shogun.
Shogun. A shotgun's better. No. Mako Shogun. Thank you very much.
Yes. Hope you all enjoy what we're doing here, because we're working on 1.2, and we're building a factory for. Right now, we're building a factory for reinforced iron plate. So, what I'm wondering why these are idle over here. Why do I have so many that are idle? Do I have old belts somewhere in here? No old belts there. Okay.
Okay, Doc, I have to admit that I wasn't paying attention
With what?
when you talked about your funky storage over here and what I can use.
Uh-huh.
Is there a particular part I can use or can't use?
Well, I've already connected conveyors to go across the road on the two that you wouldn't. I left you the ones that are closer to where you're building your factory.
Okay, good.
So,
Okay, doke.
and you didn't add a 5th one.
Not yet.
Okay. So yeah, just pull from those. You're gonna pull them under the. Now, come on, that's too neat and organized. Come on.
Well,
Really?
I'm not going across the road, so mine are more permanent. So, yeah.
Well, I could have gone down too and gone across under the road instead of going over the road and creating an obstacle.
Yep. So we got Genesis and Drag Slayer Zen.
Okay.
And one Roman armor and Mako Shogun, all who came over.
Okay. Cool.
Awesome. And one of them asked for a bit of a tour of the world so far.
All right, we can do that. I just need to place this one here.
It's a fairly new world, so it's not that big. Yeah.
It is fairly new. We do have the space elevator over here, and you can see in front of it is the hub. The hub is right there. Over here, we're making smart plating. We're beginning with a little bit of trucking in mind. So we've unlocked what we needed to make asphalt and lines. So we've made truck roadways here. And so we've got our main trunk line going north and south there. Got our main trunk line going east-west here. And over here, we're making iron ingots. And then right next to it, we're making rods. And next to that, we're making screws. These two lines are making screws. Over here is going to be making reinforced iron plate as soon as Robert gets done with that line. And then over here, we're making wire. And I think half of it is making cable. So we're making a bunch of wire and take about half of that and making cable. So this is fairly new, so the containers aren't quite full yet. And then over here, we're making wire again, I believe. Nope, we're making concrete over here, and I got a container there. And down here is our a few other machines that we haven't fully pulled up to the platform yet. Most notably, the ones that are definitely not up here yet is our biofuel manifold here. So making biofuel there. I haven't checked a power pole lately, so to see how it's hanging on there. And our production is still above our max usage, so our max production over max usage. So we're still in good shape there. We're making 300 megawatt hours down there and only using 150 megawatt hours there. So megawatts there. So we're doing good. So that basically is the full tour. Now we do have some what do they call them when they're still on the ground, Robert?
Factories
Something
still on the
tail.
ground. Oh, rat tail factories.
Yeah. Excuse me. There's going to be one following that, I'm sure. So we still have a rat tail factory down there that's making something. We just haven't pulled it up to the main level. The whole idea of this roadway going in between is that it will go over this lake, and we'll carry the platforms over the lake, and that will be a place for our first coal factory, probably just over this factory, because there's coal just over here in enough quantity to build a good size coal factory over there as soon as we unlock it. So trying to be more of a planned city, a planned factory. I'm working on building reinforced iron plate coming from these screws here and from plates over there. So that's kind of the grand tour at this point. And a monkey with drip is here with his usual greeting, "Wazah." I just don't say it loud. I just say it quietly. Okay, so
That does sound like fun to play One Metal Fist. Probably not for this channel, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Vo Chen says, watching your YouTube since forever, just found out about your live on Twitch. Feeling so stupid.
That's okay. Totally okay.
Yep, we don't advertise the live streaming quite so much as we could.
And we're working in the rain.
I love it.
I don't. I moved away from the rain. I'd love it to stay where it is, where it belongs.
I don't know why you would.
I just
Instead,
like nice sunny skies.
You moved away from the rain and into Tornado Alley.
Uh-huh, we did.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't
Why
like
did-
rain. I want tornadoes.
No, I didn't say I want tornadoes. Okay, so this one is just empty, and it was just feeding into the sink here. I am going to disconnect and disable the sink now because I need the plates. And we've got what we need from the awesome shop for now.
Yep.
And I'm going to deconstruct that, get back to our old configuration where we have the ingots being smelted over here. Now, do we have we've got 120 ore coming in and 4 miners. Okay, go ahead.
Akrama says we should just pack everything up and move to Arizona.
Oh, no, thank you. You can keep your 110-degree summers. If you enjoy that, I'll let you enjoy that. Okay.
How did iron plates get on that?
Get on what? On what conveyor?
For some reason, the conveyor of materials I'm taking from your rod factory got a bunch of plates on it.
Okay, I need to go check and make sure that all of the...
Clogged up my manifold.
I'm sorry. I know that I had at the beginning a couple that had plate recipes.
Yeah.
I'll check. You check the near side closer to you. I'll check this side.
Oh, there's a stack of plates in the storage. A stack of plates in that storage. Whoops.
Okay. I don't think I've got any plates in these storage containers. No.
It's entirely possible that at one time they were making plates and they aren't making them anymore.
Okay.
Wow.
Sorry for clogging up your manifold.
How dare you? I was more surprised than anything.
Okay. Okay.
Kaizen says,
Well,
that's
it's
right,
all
Kaizen
checked.
is in Washington State. See, Kaizen, isn't the rain wonderful in Washington? Isn't it refreshing? Life-giving?
No.
No?
My rods, for some reason, the rods are still spooling up.
Okay,
There's
you want to
still a
see
lot
some
of-
neat attention to detail, Doc?
What?
Okay, so right now you're seeing streaks on your helmet, right?
Yeah.
Look up into the sky.
Okay, I'm looking up into the sky.
Uh-huh. You notice how they're now just droplets sitting on your helmet? They're not, like, streaking down your helmet anymore?
Nope. I'm not
You look
seeing
up
the
at the-
droplets.
Oh,
I'm not
it's just too overcast. Yeah, if you go like near a building or a conveyor or something, you'll see kind of the reflection, and the droplets just drop onto your screen instead of streaking down like rain. It's because they care about us who love the rain, Doc.
Oh, okay. Is that what it's like? What it's all about? Okay. All right. I just don't know why we're not getting.
Kaizen says it's changed a lot in the last decade. We used to get more of the continuous misting, which I didn't mind, but in the Columbia River Gorge, the urbanization and deforestation has had a noticeable impact on the local climate. We lost the consistent rain, and our winters don't dump me like they first when I first moved up. The urban heat bubble is actually becoming really problematic because so many homes lack AC since they were built when it wasn't needed. I do not miss those days living in a house without any AC. I don't.
Oh, good heavens sakes.
I remember living 1 year, it got hot enough that the grass actually died in our local park during the summer. Because, of course, we never watered it, never did anything. It was just always green. And when it died that summer, I actually kind of freaked out, like, what's going on? Is there a problem here? Is the earth dying? And I just realized that, oh, yeah, grass needs water.
Yep.
And in Missouri, it's like, yeah, you know, well, look, Look, they have an automatic sprinkler system. You can tell because it's green. They don't, and it's brown. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, we are now making rotors.
Okay.
So, you made your screws based on all of your rod machines working 100%? Or based on what number? Because most of your rod constructors are completely empty.
Exactly.
Okay, so we're just waiting for a
I'm
higher
fixing.
level conveyor.
I'm fixing.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm having to fix my miscalculation, is what it is.
Okay. Well, Alamahir is here on YouTube, says, holy 100x. May fix it, Corp overlords have mercy on ya.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, they do. They allowed us to have 50% part cost. So that is offsetting it significantly. Someday I'll get Doc to play Magic the Gathering.
Someday your wish will come true.
Yep.
Okay, so... Okay, when you said these machines are half empty, what are you saying there?
On the rod line for constructors, half of them have no product.
Half of them have no product. Meaning they don't have enough ingots?
Right, as in the ingot line is massively
It's
backed
two
up.
line. It's two, okay. I doubled the line. Okay, I've got it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we just need to turn the ingot line into two.
Right, and that's what I've already built.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna hand feed some of these iron constructors
that's fine.
while you're doing that. That'll help it spin up a little faster.
It will. Yes, it will. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And I better not run out of reinforced iron plate before I get this done.
You better not.
Exactly.
I'm actually over here specifically to get parts so I can make more reinforced iron plate. So, and Dean says good evening.
Okay. Hi, Dean. And good evening to you. Okay. All right. I split the, that was just a miscalculation on my part. So I split the ingots line because I had eight smelters and it could only handle 4 at a time. So I have 8 smelters. So I split the line into 2 so that each 4 smelters are producing 120. I split the manifold line for the rods into 2 so that each 8 of them are getting 120. So we got 4 smelters to 8. Got 4 smelters to 8 rod, and so they're getting ingots now, and so they ought to be outputting. They're outputting 15 per minute. So each side Yeah, each side ought to get their number of rods.
Sounds good.
And the two sides are not being combined. Half of it's going to make screws, which is appropriate for that, and half of it's going into those containers, which you have gone ahead and are you taking from that rod line over here?
No. Well,
where are you getting your rods from?
For what? For the rotors?
Yes, you did. Yeah, for your rotors, and you're taking from there. You were just low on screws, huh? Because I didn't have enough rods coming to the screw line, because that's the end of the rod line that wasn't getting enough. So, okay, good. So it's spooling up. The top line is going at 120 now. It's solid, and the bottom line is the bottom container is just spooling up. So. $10 per minute. Okay. It is still just spooling up.
Flexible Knot says, good day.
Good
when would
day
you
to
advise to make permanent factories rather than just platforms? Is that a university question for you?
Than just platforms?
Yeah.
What does it mean by then just platforms?
Kaizen says you tend to be low on screws when you make a habit of running around with a few of them loose.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I think that was an insult veiled as a comment. But, okay.
Flexible Knot says permanent factories like, with established footprint, walls, lights, etc. As opposed to just open platforms, strewn with buildings.
Yep.
So when do you start making the transition to actually building the factory around the buildings instead of just letting them be temporary?
Oh. At the point when I've probably upgraded to at least Mark IV belts, and I've expanded each one of the manifold lines to the point where they're seriously needing to be enclosed in a building, and I need to put a second floor on them. That's about when I usually start thinking about a second floor of the factory, because this is going to be great. We can continue building out and out and out, but we've already got to the point where you need to put the fifth machine here, Robert. You just don't want to put that fifth machine there, do you?
At this point, the screws are not producing full time.
Well, they should be here soon because I just took from the other rod line and I filled every machine.
Oh,
so
nice.
They are starting to spool up.
Kaizen says, not a malicious insult, just a fun play on words.
Yes, I know it wasn't malicious. Yeah, that's totally fine.
And Element here asks, how many smart plating are we aiming to make? Are we making 60 per minute?
How much can this little line make? We might need to make more.
The problem is our rotor line is way too insufficient for very much. How much can our rotors do?
I just had the number in mind. Why didn't I remember it? 4 per, so we're only going to make 16 per minute.
Okay. We're only making 16 rotors per minute, and smart plating requires 2 per minute. So we're looking at 8 per minute.
Yeah.
5,000 divided by 8, Doc. That's kind of where we're at.
How many hours is that? So thankfully it's building up. So instead of 4 per minute for a short time, we're going to get 120 per minute.
That's 10 hours.
And that's still 10 hours. Really?
So how about we increase our production?
How about we increase the production? So.
Oh my gosh, because that's only to 5,000. Oh no.
Well,
Doc,
add the fifth.
trouble.
Do add the 5th machine so that you can. Well, and how are you going to split? Interesting.
How are we going to split? Yeah, we don't have a good way to split.
No, you don't. You didn't make it that way.
Nope. No, I have a good way of doing it. I'll do that, Doc.
Okay.
I think we need to get more screws made. Or we can start getting alt recipes so our screws don't take forever.
Right. The stitched iron plate would help a lot, and then you could have these two screw lines to make rotors with.
That would be wonderful. Can we do that?
Yeah. Does that mean that both of us go hunting?
That sounds like a great idea.
How would it? How long?
Only screws.
How long would it take? Oh, your temporary factory here is missing. No, it's got some screws.
I just barely fed it with a bunch, so it was off for
Oh,
me.
okay. I've got a bunch of rods. How about if I throw that in your? Oh, you're feeding straight screws into there. Okay. Okay. All right, then. If we're going to go hunt for some hard drives, we've not actually gotten any hard drives yet. So I'm going to go pick up the wreck that's in the middle of the lake over here. I just have to find it.
That sounds great. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll be back in just a few. Garrett's volunteered to take over my spot.
No, I haven't.
He might not put my headset on. He might just be randomly talking. But you know,
You might not be listening, huh?
it might not be watching either. He might just be talking. No, I'm gonna mute. I'll be back in a few.
Okay. Okay, well. Try getting screws at least one. It will take one machine. Getting cast screws. Okay. Well, I can't do anything with this wreck over here because it requires power, which means I need to just drag a power line over to it. So that's not too bad, but there is one over here that's a bit of a jumping puzzle. I'm not sure if I can actually accomplish it. It's on top of that bluff over there. Let's go see if I can do that jumping puzzle and get it. Get it. Get rid of this node here. And I'll have some sulfur to put in the mem. And that's another Caterium node. Do you plan on belting everything to the space elevator? Yes. Definitely plan on belting it there so we don't have to go, you know, constantly pick it up and take it over there. So cast screws might be a help. Eliminating screws is best. Cast screws are, you know, kind of a partial alternative anyway, at least. A lot of the stuff is down here at the base of the this pillar. Oh, well, do better than that, Rick. Let's see. Come on. Up, run up. Okay, there's a couple things. Okay, got 66 rotors out of that. That's a good thing. Okay, go around it here. Okay, got that one. Oops. What? Don't have enough room for what? I need the rotors. I already got a full stack of rotors. Oh my, that's good. Let's, I can go replace that anytime I want to. So let's get the rotor. Well, you fall right through it. Okay. I should have just put that concrete in the trash. I'm going to throw that away. Going to pick up the concrete. And if I need another something or other. Okay. Okay, that's not allowing me to get up there. I really need to get up there and jump across. Or... Okay, got that. Ah, darn. Yeah, this is why I didn't think I was going to be able to get up there. Nope, I'm not going to be able to jump all that stuff. Not enough space for pipe. I'm going to throw this away. We'll keep the steel pipe for later. Okay, so that wreck was a train wreck. Okay, ha ha ha. Let's go ahead and just scaffold up to it. I tend to forget that I can do that. Open, repairs needed. Ah! Grunge pit. All right, use splitters or mergers or jump onto or go higher, use ramps. Thank you. I did actually take your suggestion before reading it. I love how they roll down there and finally come to a rest. Okay, so let's get this guy. I wish they gave you a health indicator on those to know how close you are to actually overcoming it. Is that a moon in front of that? Ah! Oh, I'm amazed at their attention to detail sometimes in Satisfactory, because there's actually a moon crossing the surface there, and another moon coming around from the other side of the surface. And a trail of something or other. Interesting. Oh, it's just a trail of shadow, I guess. Okay. So, where is the next wreck? I'll just pick up this Mercer Sphere along the way, too. Okay, fine. Not enough room for the Mercer Sphere. Gotta collect the important stuff when it's made available to you. Okay, let's go out here and get us a blue slug. The guy's doing all pure nodes. In this run, yes, we're doing all pure nodes in this run. So, that's no moon. Engage the hyperdrive. Okay. Okay, so here's our two coal nodes that we have out in the northern part of the Dune Desert. There's also a couple nodes over by where we're doing the where we have the base of our where we started our base. These two coal nodes will be adequate for the steel, so we'll put the steel production on out this direction. So Okay, I'm looking from up here at anything else that I can do as far as a wreck. Are there any other wrecks out here? Let's pull the interactive map over here. See if they have fixed their can't provide a secure. Okay. This has been happening fairly frequently with Satisfactory Calculator. I like to use their maps, so, but not available at the moment, so. Go pick up some more alien remains so we can build, get a lot of points from making alien DNA capsules. And see, yeah, that's a pure node, of course. Yep. I've been trying my first playthrough, and I'm about to start my first train line. Any tips? I have quite a few tips. We did a tip compilation on trains that compiled all the tips that we had for trains just recently. So if you go look for that, you'll be able to find it. And of course, we've got the individual tips for individual questions so that you don't have to go through the whole, I think it's a 15-minute video that actually puts together the tips. So yeah, I should be able to jump up here, but I can't. Okay, fine. Let's just put a ramp on into it. Get a little bit of a running jump up to it. There we go. And we got to throw something else away. I'll throw a stack of that away. All right, what have we got around here? Okay, well, we definitely have another type of alien matter over here. So I will go ahead and attack this. I like how they just stand here for me. Okay. And gotta pick up the slug. So the MAM research can go forward. I thought there was a wreck over behind here too, so I'm just checking where I remember things are. And that might not be totally accurate, but okay. Another yellow slug. Okay. And one more of you guys. By the way, that one was easy to kill, which means that the hog remains are only one. If you take a long time to kill them. Okay. One Metal Fist says, "Hey Doc, there's another one in your area that's in the water, needs power. The other's either high up near the rocky desert or close to radioactive materials." Radioactive materials in the Dune Desert? Okay. Okay.
What did I miss?
You missed me just trying to get Rex. The first one I couldn't, the one I couldn't get up to, the other one needed 45 megawatts of power. And I could have done that, I guess. I could have pulled a line over to it. But it's also right in the middle of a bunch of plants that want to fumigate.
Ah, yeah.
So
Bit
you have
early
to
in the
run.
game to want to do any of that.
Yeah, it's you rush in, do what you can, and then rush back out, and try not to die in the process.
Right.
And the satisfactory calculator is DOA again. You want to see if you can get into it?
Sure. I know there's somebody in chat saying you should try clearing your browser cache.
Yeah. You know how much I'd love to do that.
Yeah. Isn't it like Control F5 or something that'll just wipe cache for that particular? Yeah, it's working for me.
Just for that website?
Yeah, it's Control F5 says Lizzle. Kaiser says, calculators down, bring out the slide rulers.
Yeah. Okay, it opened this time.
Oh, good.
Let's see if it actually, let's change windows. Okay, change to the interactive map. I want to just show a generic map. The other link I was using was, I'm going to put this over there while it's still thinking. I want to see what's around back here. I know we've got these couple of quartz nodes back here that we can use later on.
Okay.
There's one here and one just forward of it over here. And we got 2 coal nodes just around these buttes in this area. So when we need to build steel, we need to use those 2 because we want to use the 3 quartz nodes that are on the western side of the map to. Oh, come on. You're dead already? He didn't fall. Yeah, the ones that are on the eastern side of the map, pardon me, I'd like to use for the power plant. And we have a water well over here to put an extractor on, a pressurizer on, and pull water from in the north here.
So what's our thought right now on increasing our rotor production or...
Either make another screw factory, bring up another iron mine so we can build another screw factory, or we're going to have to, oh, there's another coal. There's 2 more coal? Or, yeah, there's 4 coal over here, Robert.
Nice.
Yeah, we could build a good steel factory over here. So I guess the idea is going to have to be make more screws. I can't imagine us being able to survive without just making more screws, because I don't think we're going to be able to get all that many hard drives in the near term, unless we want to do a lot of walking around, find the easy ones.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. So
Okay.
What recipes are we targeting?
Well, we're targeting the stitched iron plate in particular, because we got plenty of coal, plenty of copper. Yeah,
Okay.
stitched iron plate. We could do iron screws, the cast screws, which use iron.
Okay.
I'm not in favor of that one so much as
Yeah.
as finding stitched iron plate first and just eliminating them altogether.
There's an alternate for rotors, isn't there?
Ask one metal fist.
One metal fish, that's for you.
Yep. I'm sure if there's one for rotors, he's found it. Found it already.
I'm looking them up at the same time.
Okay. Did you pick up my crate, personal crate that was sitting here?
Nope. I saw it over there, but I didn't pick it up.
I'm trying to find it again.
Yeah, it was amongst the iron rod area, I think.
Okay. It was
Probably
right
get some
beside
storage.
right beside a storage. Yeah.
The copper rotor allows us to use copper sheet plus screws. It's
Okay.
195 a minute. Holy cow! What?
I am not finding it, my friend.
Yeah, the other one's a steel rotor, which we can't use because it
Yeah,
wants steel pipes, of course.
Yeah, that doesn't help us at the moment. Okay, I'm looking by all of the storage containers I had, and it's not there. The reason is because I had a whole bunch of animal remains and a couple Mercer spheres and that stuff in it.
Well, let me double check. No, it's not my inventory.
Yeah, and I only have the one Mercer sphere that I just collected. I was going to drop off a bunch of stuff in it. All right.
I'm looking.
I wonder if I picked it up with the intent of taking it over there to the hub.
Yeah, you must have. There's only like these 3 locations.
Yeah.
I didn't remember seeing a Mercury sphere there.
Okay, now why isn't this humming out at 120? The top one is, but the bottom one is not.
We'll look at the screws.
No, I'm looking at... Oh, because I got the same problem on this side that I didn't think of. I've got 120 coming in and I don't have it split. I need a second mine to get it. Darn it. I need to get another mine up here. So I got 120 trying to go to... I mean, do I just wait until I get... I've got 8 machines, 9 machines, and they're trying to survive on only 120, and they're taking 30 each. So basically, I've got
Yeah, you got a problem there.
only half the supply I need. So I'm going to go find another mine, bring it over to where this is.
Okay.
In the
Well,
meantime,
I guess I'll go exploring then.
Yeah, go exploring. I'll fix my problems here and at least get the rotor line going sufficiently. And I keep on not calculating quite well enough for some reason. And Satisfactory calculator is not coming up with the map.
That's weird.
Yeah. Are you being able to see the map?
Yeah, I was able to see the map.
Well, jump pads is the only tier 2 item that we haven't finished yet.
And it's not worth the rotors.
So how do you keep it from just blinking constantly.
What's blinking?
When I open it up here and I look at the milestones, it keeps blinking here instead of going gray until you just throw something in there and get rid of it. It just annoys me.
Yeah. Well, once we're done making smart plating, we can go finish that easily, but for the moment.
That's fine. If that's the way you would like to do it, I'm fine with that. Honestly, I'm not being sarcastic or anything. I'm just saying.
No, just you defer to me a lot. In circumstances, we're just like, oh, okay, sure. Your factory.
It's my factory? Oh my.
Psycho says you have to close your eyes to get rid of the blinking.
Okay. I have a ton of rotors here that I picked up at 2 crash sites. Were you able to hear that?
Yes.
I have 135 rotors that I picked up.
That's nice.
Which means that I could go ahead and just take care of this milestone that's bugging me so bad. But I won't.
If you want to. Oh, we have an entire storage container full of screws here. Underneath.
Where?
Underneath.
Oh, nice. So you have another screw factory that's underneath already?
Yeah.
Okay, pull it up. Pull it up top where we can use it.
No, I'm exploring now.
You're okay.
I'm not doing functional work anymore.
Okay. See what kind of rebellious nature I've got to deal with constantly, guys?
Lexi says, did you know the movie Titanic is still being taught at film school 29 years after it's been released?
It's hard to believe that it was released that long ago. To me.
Yeah.
Doc is getting Kenshin brain.
Yeah, good. We got some good reinforced iron plate out of that rack. But I do have a hard drive.
Oh, good.
Do you have something running the MAM right now?
Nope, I don't.
Okay, then I will just build a MAM and
take good care of her.
There you go. It is now scanning. I will delete her. Is that good enough care?
Okay.
No, ma'am.
All right. I found another iron mine, iron ore deposit. So let's see if I've got a. Okay. Yes, I've got what it takes. Point it that way. Put a lift on it and point it that direction. And I'm going to go find where... Oh, come on, really? Are you making any... I'm not making any reinforced iron plate yet.
No, but I have that that small factory making tons. It's been filled up and going for quite a while, so since I'm gone, it's all yours.
Okay. Gone and lost forever.
Lexi says that's why building sets, and she's talking about Titanic again, is the way to go. It lasts longer because that's what is filmed for real, I think, or looks real because it's a set.
Okay.
Yep. I've long been a fan of a channel called Corridor Digital, and they are a bunch of VFX guys, and they review the VFX used in a bunch of movies. They do a great job of breaking it down, and they're a real fans of sets as well. When you can do it.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, the Titanic was built. They were, if I remember correctly, it was either built at full scale or at 50% scale.
So they didn't just use it for filming; they actually used it for people, not for just filming visual effects, but for actually filming the people on it.
If I'm remembering correctly, I don't. I know they built a giant set. They had in a giant pool so they could rig it and whatnot. But
Interesting.
I'm sure Lexi knows more about Titanic itself. It was at 90% full scale. Oh, okay. I remember there was something like that. Being able to film on miniatures, making it work, takes some knowledge of physics, you know. How do things act differently in miniature versus at macro scale, and altering frame rates and doing funky visual stuff to make it feel full scale,
Yeah.
even though it's a mini. Okay, Mercer Sphere time.
Good.
Lexi says, and some visual effects are horrible now, especially in 4K, but most of them hold up for how old it is. Yeah. Water effects especially. They're some of the hardest to do. Doc, do you recall some of the oldest movies you saw that had, like, bona fide visual effects in them?
Star Wars.
Yeah.
But they actually had to use models and film the models going across guy lines
Yeah.
to do it, and I think that's pretty incredible what they accomplished with what tools they had, and that was just on the cusp of the digital CG era, and they did so much with so little at that point. It was pretty incredible.
Yeah. Being a model builder for a visual effects studio had to be one of the coolest jobs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lord of the Rings as well. They had to build several, like, they had to build Minas Tirith. They had to build, you know, a number of these locations. Oh, so cool. They turned out just amazingly well.
I was remarking while you were not here, while you were, you know, were you getting lunch or something? Was that?
No, just hitting the restroom.
Okay. That the visual for the planets, I saw one planet, and you could see the moons of that planet going around the planet, and that was just cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so over here, there's 2 ports. Okay.
Lexi says a lot of the water effects on Titanic are not effects, not visual effects, because they actually use giant tanks on the set to film the water.
Okay.
Yeah. Quite a number of those movies, and so you mentioned Pirates of the Caribbean, they just used basically an infinity pool, you know, a pool with an edge where the water could slosh over the edge of the pool, and then put a green screen behind it, and so they could replace the horizon, but they actually had water in a pool that could react appropriately and clearly. I know they did that with Titanic and Pirates and a lot of other seafaring type movies.
Okay.
And one Metal Fist says, Robert, you're forgetting the movie that uses the most, Jurassic Park. Yeah. A lot of practical effects in Jurassic Park.
I need to go watch the Jurassic Park series again.
You have any interest in watching the new series?
Yeah, I do. I want to see what people have done with it.
Yeah. I'm kind of stuck because, on one side, Michael Crichton was one of my favorite authors as a kid, and I don't want to see other people playing in his playground, you know? But on the other hand, they're still just fun action movies.
Yeah, they are. Oh, come on. I want to attach it. Oh, it is trying to go into that one. Oh, I turned it the wrong direction.
I have not seen Mad Max, guys. What kind of practical effects did they do for that movie?
I think Mad Max was R-rated. That's why you probably haven't seen it.
Yeah. And Lexi says, I always take a moment these days with the names of John Landau, James Horner, and Bernard Hill, because all three have passed away.
Okay, James Horner did what?
I don't know. What did they do for the movie, Lexi? One Metal Fist says the new Jurassic Park movies went too far. They're not really about dinosaurs anymore, but mutated ones. They're not like the real dinosaurs in the past.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah. That's kind of an interesting artifact of Jurassic Park is, he used best known science of the day, but like one of the big deals is the velociraptors he had are like 6-8 feet tall, but velociraptors are actually much smaller than that, and they're much closer to what they call the compies, a Compagnosaurus or something like that. They always called them compies in the movie, which basically just large chickens.
Large
John.
chickens. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
John Landau was producer. Bernard Hill played Captain Smith, and in Lord of the Rings, he was Theoden. I didn't realize Theoden had passed away. Now I'm sad. Thanks, Lexi.
Okay.
Legit over on YouTube asks, why are pipes so difficult?
To annoy you. And honestly, I think that's the only reason why they're so difficult, is that they're just difficult to annoy all of us who are trying to reasonably build things.
Tyson says, oh, sorry, do you have more?
Yeah. That wasn't a comment to say to annoy him. It's just to annoy us users as general people.
Yeah. Kaizen says, I'm surprised Jurassic Park didn't switch the modern idea of feathered dinosaurs. But I guess it makes sense in the scope of them replacing missing DNA with that of lizards or frogs. Forget whichever one it was specifically, yeah.
Okay.
What Metal Fist says, you want to hear the most embarrassing part? We literally brought back dinosaur DNA and turned it into a bag that cost almost $10,000. Can't believe we use such amazing technology for that.
And when did we do that?
That's a great question.
They're called alligator bags?
I guess. I've never heard that happening, but you know what? If it weren't for somebody paying $10,000 for that bag, we never would have brought back dinosaur DNA. So, that handbag funded science,
Okay.
I mean, it's true.
It's true. As Tweety Bird would say it, right?
As Tweety Bird would say it. Ruben Jr. says Transformers also had good graphics. Michael Bay did a good job of the franchise. He definitely held true to the kind of depth that Transformers had.
Okay.
Sorry. I was never a comic books or cartoons guy, so I had no prior attachment to any of these stories or worlds when they became movies. And so while people could say how good or bad of job they were done made in the movies, I just say, okay, I either enjoyed it or I didn't, you know.
Okay.
Which is very different from the Dune movies that they destroyed, or the, you know, Lord of the Rings, which they destroyed with Rings of Power, and, you know.
I'm just checking my phone, see what.
What's going on?
Oh, you know what today is? The date?
Holocaust Remembrance Day?
No. Well, tomorrow.
Oh,
What?
sorry.
What's the date for tomorrow?
April 15th.
Tax day.
Oh, okay, sure.
And so Spencer just texted me saying, "Would you help me with my taxes tonight? As soon as I get mine done, thank you."
Oof.
Yeah, I haven't finished mine yet. Finished Britta's. Hers seemed to be more important for some reason.
Well, because it was your responsibility. You had to get her taxes done for her before you went out of town. Obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
What's up? 85 says, panic!
Yeah, panic. Well, I'm getting a return. They don't penalize you when you're getting a return. So I could file mine late and still not worry about it, because I just need to collect all the receipts for Doc Media and get those all collected and file the taxes.
Hello to Andrew, who's here.
Well, hello, Andrew. Is this Andrew the grandson?
It is. He says,
All
not
right.
reading my comments, Robert? Are you still sour about the monster trucks? Well, I wasn't until you reminded me about it. No, I just didn't see it. Good to see you, dude. And John Royston, again, recommends Dyson Sphere program.
Yep.
Didn't you play that a little bit?
I have played that a little bit, yes.
Okay.
And I need to get my notepad. I want to go back to that, but I haven't yet.
He's been using his excess of time while up with Spencer to knock off a bunch of these games off his list.
Yes, I have.
It's been more like a taking things off the list you know you're not going to make a video of than a actually being able to make videos of things.
Yeah. Dyson Sphere program and Star Rupture and Anno. I've got to put Anno down here as get the DLC. Okay, get the Anno DLC and Shapes 2. Got to make the video for that for the 23rd.
Yeah.
By the way, Shapes 2 is fantastic. If you liked Shapes 1, you're gonna really like Shapes 2. Put it that way.
Full release comes out on the 23rd.
Yep.
And Angry Turtle says Factorio.
No, I don't think I'm gonna make another video on Factorio.
He did make a couple videos on it back in the day.
Yep. Okay, good. What? Whoops, 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 whoops. Not the right stuff coming there.
Whoops, oops, oops, oops.
Yep.
I'm going to have to set up a sync while I'm out here and just sync all the extra stuff I got to make room in my inventory.
What kind of sink stuff are you going to do? Things we already make?
No, stuff we don't make, as in I have 100 motors here. I have a stack of encased industrial beams and
Yeah, sink the encased industrial beams. That's
rubber
okay.
and
Rubber you can sink, yes.
circuit boards and computers. I mean, it's stuff. It's
Yeah.
We'll make it later.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I blew that. Okay. This was supposed to go. So basically I need to delete this. Need to point it the right direction. I got the wrong thing, wrong one attached to the wrong thing. I got a whole bunch of rods here to send upstairs. Yeah, just send those rods upstairs because we need them right now. And now this needs to go into that port over there. This one. And hopefully it won't be too long for it.
Ruben Jr. asks, have you watched Kong Skull Island?
I have not. That one kind of came out and I just wasn't in the movie watching, into a movie watching time at that point, so I didn't go see it. I think the Kong movies are kind of entertaining. It has this kind of Japanese feel to it where, you know, you have like Godzilla and stuff like that. So it's kind of entertaining because it's not a general U.S. genre of thing. So yeah.
I did watch the version of Kong with Jack Black in it, and that's old now, but that
Really?
was fun.
Interesting. Jack Black played in a Kong movie,
and he played a character straight, like he wasn't playing a goofball.
He was not playing a goofball.
He was the big researcher or whatever. It's a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it. It was all good except they did a horrible CGI for one particular scene, and everyone mocked them for it. And they kind of deserved to be mocked for it. It was pretty bad.
Okay.
Ablaze says they remember that movie. Okay, Andrew, I've read all the comments of yours that I saw.
Okay.
Mammoth meatball comment.
Do you have yours on top chat instead of live chat by chance?
I have it on live chat.
I don't have mine on live chat. Okay. I'm on phase 2 and want to stop, J Fall says. Okay. Yeah. Pause for a little bit and then go play some more later. Well, I've got these rods coming up at about the same time that I got the other line going at 100%. Oh, gee.
Well, Andrew, if you could just repost the comment, because I scrolled up, I don't see it at all.
Okay. He can do that, yeah.
So, yeah, it just didn't come through. It's possible that it got censored, but I think we see everything. So, DeMonkey says, I recently watched Hail Mary, very nice movie. Really liked it. Proved my point that the movie got Ryan Gosling as the main character. It will always be peak cinema.
Always be what?
Peak cinema.
Okay. In other words, A-list actor, as in Ryan Gosling, is good.
Yes. I would like to go see the movie. I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till it comes to a streaming platform. Or
Yeah.
at least it comes to be able to be purchased to stream on your TV. So,
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look out and see what it takes to actually see it in the theaters. I haven't been to the theaters. The last movie I saw in the theaters, Doc.
mm-hmm.
Star Wars Episode 7.
Okay. That's a long time, Robert.
Or maybe the first or second Hobbit movie. I don't remember which one happened first. It's been a long time since I've been to the theater.
Yeah, sounds like it. Okay, so the second two machines making rotors should be getting, as soon as the ore flushes through and gets turned into rods and then gets turned into screws, you ought to see your screw production increase, and we ought to see the rotor production increase. So I just got that fixed.
Good. Elena just became a member.
All right.
On YouTube.
Fantastic.
Awesome,
thank you.
So One Metal Fist said, actually real, back in 2023, a company called Vow created a lab-grown mammoth meatball using reconstructed DNA from a woolly mammoth. Okay, so that's what Andrew's referring to.
Okay.
Then in 2026, companies like Lab Grown Leather Limited and the Organoid Company made a luxury handbag using engineered T-Rex collagen, and it's being optioned for $500,000. So yeah, we're basically using ancient DNA for luxury food and fashion now.
Okay.
Let's reverse that, One Metal Fist. We've harnessed the luxury food and fashion industry to further science.
Yeah, you could say that, I guess.
Yeah. And then suddenly it's an awesome thing. Then suddenly it's like, oh, good. We've tricked these people who are willing to spend millions of dollars for silly luxury things and got them to finance something awesome.
Yes. Well, isn't that the way? Yeah. That's the way things work all the time, it seems.
Yeah.
Not that it's necessarily a right way to do it, but it is the way that it gets done. So,
Yeah.
okay. I fixed the ore problem. We're storing rods now.
What's Up says we need to start selling more moon rocks.
Yeah, well, we need to bring a few moon rocks back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what am I going to make next? I found the ore to get that going. Reinforced iron plates coming next.
Sounds good.
Yep. Because then we can start making the smart plating.
So J-Fall asks, when you get the option to build a lookout tower, can you check to see if you can zoop the lookout tower?
Zoop a lookout tower?
Yeah. I read reports that was possible as well, but I'm pretty sure that's just a bug they're going to get rid of eventually.
There's the lookout tower. Build mode zoop. But it's not. Nope, it's not letting me actually zoop it, although the build mode is zoop.
Okay.
So I'm sure it's probably. I mean, I have to keep clicking, and I can just keep clicking while it's still building the other one, but I.
That's just normal building.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. All righty. Oh, did you happen to tell Elena what she might be able to do now that she can? Ruh-roh. Power grid.
Is that you or me?
It's not me. I still
Okay.
see green bars on factories. Whew. Thankfully. Okay, so yeah, our power is above our max production still. We're still only consuming a little over 100, so it's time to keep building. Okay, so I'm going to then take
Well, Melfis says, Robert, you know what's funny? We have so much advanced technology weapons, a T-Rex wouldn't last a second in the real world. But in the movies, no one uses weapons, and even when they do, somehow bullets don't affect the dinosaur. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, come on, doggo.
Oh,
Wow,
he doesn't want to take the gift, huh?
That's so weird. He ran up. I put it on the ground. He ran to it and then stopped and ran away. We'll try a third time.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the reasons why the original Jurassic Park and Lost World worked is because you were stuck on an island with it. As opposed to the movies where, okay, well, now we take it to shore and whatever else. Once it becomes a widespread thing, nah, it's not an issue.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I have teamed a doggo. What do we call it?
Einstein.
Einstein? There you go, Einstein. You'll stay out here in the middle of nowhere where we won't ever find you again.
The next one will be Tesla.
Okay. Are we going to name one after that fraud, Edison?
Of course, have to.
Wow. That'll be the doggo we give the nuclear waste to.
There you go. That works. So reinforced iron plate needs 15 iron plate and 30 screws. Okay, so I have 2 lines of 120. That means I can make 8 of these machines. I can make 8 machines. Okay.
We have somebody in a Chinese or Eastern Asian language says, Doc, I know this is a game. I know this game is no need to rush kind of game. But what do you think a good amount of time to spend per day playing this game to relax from work? Just asking.
To relax from work?
Yeah.
Well, definitely, you spend 8 hours or 9 hours. Let's say you spend 9 hours at work with travel time. You have to eat. So let's leave you about 10 minutes to eat something, and then you have to get some sleep. So we can cut that down to about 4 hours or so. So now we've used 12. So you can play 12 hours a day. Perfect.
Okay.
Robert doesn't seem to think that's very viable. What do you all think?
Let me just say, I grew up with this man. He's my dad. That's not an excuse I could have ever given when I was a kid. that he would ever that he ever would have accepted.
Is that you again?
That's me again. Sorry, I'm powering up to grab drives.
Okay, that's fine. Can you handle me taking a quick break?
I have nothing. I can't switch screens, but sure.
I wish you could.
Yeah.
We should figure out how to be able to do that, you know?
Okay. I think the only way we could do that is if we shared a screen. If I shared my screen over Discord and somehow you showed that on stream. That'd be a lot of lag there, but
yeah, that would. But it would work.
well, I guess we'll give it a shot. It'll be kind of weird.
Okay. MAM research complete. Okay. Is that our first hard drive complete?
That's our second hard drive complete. And by the way, they added a new feature. We can now scan a hard drive and look at our scanned hard drive at the same time. Let's not have that on the screen.
That's okay. None of the password. Just, yeah. I'm not going to.
It Goes Moose says, that used to be my schedule when I played WoW like 15 years ago. The same
Okay,
here.
you're sharing your screen. Okay.
So you could drag OBS, or sorry, drag Discord over,
Yep.
watch the screen, and maximize it. They probably won't get my game on. Well, no, they will. Yeah, they should get all my audio.
Yeah, they're getting your audio now. And there we go. Nope.
Yep, and now you can maximize it.
Okay, come on.
Or just click on this. Click on the stream.
I ended up clicking this one down here. Now I can't unclick it.
Hit escape.
Oh, come on. There it goes.
Oh, excellent. It's brand new technology.
Where did it go? That's the best we can do?
Yeah, that's the best you can do.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Sure. Probably took us longer to set that up than, for him to take a break, but that's all right. So one Metalfist said, Robert, honestly, if it were me, I'd come prepared. Snipers with heavy caliber rounds and strong defensive setups. If you're dealing with dinos on the island, you'd cover every possible entry point. That's what they did in the Lost World, the original Lost World. That's what they tried to do. The corporation came in with a bunch of Blackhawks with all the guns. Been too long since I've seen the movie or read the books, but by the way, I can scan a hard drive and look at the library now. That's new. Well, we immediately got the copper rotor, which is what we were looking for. So I'm immediately going to go with that, but it exits the stupid MAM. Hello? Oh, duh. Bolted iron plate. Stitched iron plate. That's the other alt recipe we really wanted to get. So first two hard drives, huge success. Kenshin says, I wanted to play WoW, but I'm such a noob. I've seen how some gamers talk to part members. They go into rage if somebody talk to me like that. Or I do a lot of Leroy Jenkins. That was such a magical time. Like, to those who kind of missed the early days of WoW, one of the big things was it was culturally relevant. Okay, in ways that like Fortnite was a few years ago. WoW was culturally relevant at that time. It was huge. So many people played WoW, and it was weird because it was just such a massive part of not mainstream culture, but at least in gaming culture, playing WoW was a thing. And it wasn't in a negative space. Like Fortnite has always had a negative reputation. WoW was better than everything that come before it. So it was great back in the day. So yeah, I enjoyed the game. Of course, Adjustay is going to pop in here in a moment saying that she still enjoys World of Warcraft, which there are plenty of people who still do. So, I want to get a couple more hard drives before going home, even though I've got the only the recipes that matter. So, pretty happy with that. It should have been Robert who takes the break. Ruben, I already took a break. Okay? I've already had my break. Doc gets a chance. You know, he does 8-hour streams in his 60s, which is crazy. I don't know who I have to give kudos to the OG of EverQuest. I actually never played EverQuest, even though I could have. Oh, am I out? I'm stuck in the air. I missed EverQuest. I did play the original Guild Wars a little bit, and I played Lineage 2. That ancient game. That game was fun because I leveled like level 3 or 4. Then I stepped out of the town, and I got killed by another player. And I like went back and forth between like level 8 and 10, and every time you die, you lose XP. Then I'd level up some more, and then I'd get killed. And I'd level up some more. And I was too dumb to just give it a break for the day. And so I just kept on playing and kept on getting killed and raged more and more, and eventually decided, you know what, this game is dumb, and I'm not going to play anymore. One Metal Fist says, a 50 BMG round could go through steel. Do you really think a dinosaur's skull could stop something like that? You know, there are specific elephant rifle guns that exist that are made. Yeah, I don't care enough. That aren't 50 BMG. They're a different caliber entirely, and they're built for taking down a heavy game like that. Whereas 50 BMG, I think, is engineered more for armored enemies. So, well, I don't have the experience specifically to say what round would be best. I think One Metal Fist is absolutely correct. We have the weapons to kill a dinosaur. Hey, Doc.
Alrighty, how's it working?
Well, I think we're doing okay.
Okay. Not a significant amount of lag, it doesn't look like.
Good.
Maybe not with the channel, but anyway.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Oh,
yes.
by the way, we got both recipes we wanted.
Oh, really? Solid steel and stitched iron plate?
We got stitched iron plate and copper rotors.
Nice. Okay, so we can convert both lines. Okay.
Looks like I'm probably come home now. I'm gonna get some Blade Runners first, though.
You're gonna go to the doggo cave?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna move you out and go back to my screen. Okay.
Sure.
So you can stop streaming. So if it is going to create any lag. Okay. So now I've already created most of my line with the idea of using screws. So obviously I need to change the recipe. I'm going to select recipe here, alternate stitched iron plate. And I need copper wire, and we're already creating copper wire on the platform, aren't we?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
so plenty of it.
Okay, good.
Gotta scan another hard drive. Let me plop down a map for that.
Okay.
In 3 minutes, I will scan a hard drive. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Genshin says, "Nice lineage." That's old school. I'm a fan of your gamerness. Well, thank you. Yes, that was an old game. I have no idea how I got a copy of that game. Doc, do you remember a game called Lineage 2?
I do, but I don't remember it. I remember the name.
Somehow I played that, I would guess like 2004, 2005-ish.
Okay.
I don't know how I would have caught a copy because I didn't have a job yet at that point to buy my own.
Okay. Okay, so our reinforced iron plate here is going to take basically a little less than 20 wire per minute and 10 plate per minute.
Okay.
20 wire per minute means I can put 6 of these across, or 12 if I use 2 lines. But only 6 if I can only use this one line. Do we have 2 lines going or just one?
Of what?
Copper wire. Oh, because we got half of it being used for plate. So we only have
cable. Yeah.
Cable.
So we have 120 wire per minute. But
Okay.
there is another wire line that I haven't brought up here, so go ahead and make it for 2 then.
Make it for, okay. I'll make it for 12. Okay. 12 machines.
Brandon Parr asked, Doc, what was your profession or trade?
I worked for Boeing for 25 years, and my PhD or doctorate is in managing information systems. And basically that's what I did for Boeing, is I managed information systems. I collected requirements, I built databases, and I basically built systems to help my finance people get the data they needed to do their finance things. So basically took accounting data and took parts data from part systems, priced out the parts, and generally just built databases around the information. So, and had a successful career doing that. Until Boeing went until Boeing got too sideways, and then I decided I was 65, I could retire.
Yep.
What? Golly. I expect when I copy a machine that it's going to be in the same orientation. Why is it more often than not the opposite orientation?
Because it only cares about your angle towards the machine when you copy and when you paste it.
Then how do I adjust my angle so that it copies different? That's what I don't get.
That I couldn't tell you easily.
Yes, exactly.
Seagrains asked if you've ever played Foxhole before.
Not a name I recognize. No.
Nor do I. Oh, Mantrid says there might be a new game setting related to that, Doc.
Okay, related to how machines copy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ruben Jr. asked, Doc, when did you realize that you could teach well?
When I was first hired at Boeing, while the majority of my career was managing information systems, I went on a trip through finance first, learned a lot of finance disciplines first, and well, let's back up a little bit further. When I was first hired at Boeing, I was hired into their learning and development arm of Boeing, where I developed, where I taught executives about Microsoft Access, Microsoft, not Outlook. At that point, it was Mail and Schedule Plus, just Microsoft Mail and Schedule Plus. Later on, they came out with Outlook, and but at the point that that Boeing was adopting it, they had to get all their executives off of dictating their emails to a secretary who would then put the emails into an email system that was mainframe based, text based, green screen text based, and they just needed to.
This is a computer. This is the power button.
You're making fun of those poor executives who had to constantly.
Poor executives.
Anyway, so they hired me to train the executives on Exchange. That's what it was called, Exchange and Schedule Plus. Exchange eventually went to the back end and became the email server end of email and calendaring, which Schedule Plus went away when they created Outlook to be the front end and Exchange to be the back end. So I was brought in to teach Exchange and Schedule Plus and get the executives off of dictating to their secretaries. That kind of worked. Have a few interesting stories. I went to teach the chief financial officer at the time, and I walked into his office, and his desk was nice and neat and clean and tidy, and no computer in sight. And I said, well, where's the computer? And he points to the opposite side of the room. It was banished to a corner where he didn't have to look at it and didn't have to pay attention to it. And I said, okay, well, let's go fire up that computer and see what we can do today. Because all the executives knew that by dictate of the CEO that they had to learn how to do this. Even though they didn't probably want too much, they still had to learn it. So that was an interesting session. I don't know. I mean, we literally had to blow the dust off the keyboard, and so that we could use it. And the mouse still functioned. Of course, it was a corded mouse, so I didn't have to worry about the battery being in it. So, yeah, quite the experience.
With the old rubbery ball on the bottom.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's awesome.
They were not laser. No, definitely not laser enhanced.
That's one of the things I'm glad we don't have to do anymore. Because with the mouse, I remember you used to have these little cleaning kits that would have like a little fuzzy what's it called? A little fuzzy ball. You'd have to pull out the ball of your mouse and stick this other little fuzzy ball with a hook and loop stuff all over it, and like grind that around inside the mouse to get all the junk out from inside the mouse. Spray the whole thing in with alcohol, clean it out.
Yep, like I still have to do with my trackball mouse occasionally.
Yep.
Robert laughs.
What's up, ass? Is that a 1 or a 2 button mouse you would use?
I think it was 2. It definitely was not a 1 button mouse, because Microsoft never did make a 1 button mouse. So definitely at
See,
least a 2-button.
They were better than Macintosh because they had more buttons on the device.
Let's not get into that conversation today. Oh, it's going to do that number, huh? Fine. If you're going to do that, then I'm going to come over and do it this way.
Elena says, Doc, I was thinking about using trucks and or tractors for basically have it function as my main bus, transported to several modular factories. Do you think this is fine? Why or why not?
I think it's totally fine. If you're using 1.2, it's a lot easier. Conveyor is too steep and it's level. Conveyor belt is too long, I can understand. Too steep? No, it was level. Yeah, you can use trucks. If you're using 1.1, it's going to be a little bit more challenging. But if you're using 1.2, I'm currently working in a world where I've taken that focus of just letting it be a tractor only and truck only sort of build. So I'm excited to do that.
No conveyor stock.
Well, I am going to finish. No, I'm not going to finish. Adrastea, who Alexa at the beginning of the stream said no conveyors, and Adrastea then said let the man work. Now Adrastea is saying no conveyors. I'm not understanding this. My comprehension, I'm short-circuiting.
Maybe it's one of those nobody can stop the doc but me kind of things.
I guess, maybe.
Gotta keep my karma in balance, she says.
Okay.
We have people like Mark who want to be on the naughty list. We have people like Adrastea who want to stay in balance.
Okay. Well, I shall go over here and put my mergers to collect the products over here. And I'm going to go to the end over here.
Oh, now I'm annoyed.
Really? What does annoyed look like? I've never seen one.
Now I'm more annoyed.
Oh.
So I've been going through getting drop pods, and when my inventory gets too full, I throw down a sink, and I sink a few things. I sunk my modular frames. Now I need my modular frames to open a pod.
Yep. Yeah, it seems to always happen when you get rid of something and then all of a sudden you need it.
What's Up says you can use factory carts to move everything.
That's true.
That would be fun.
You can even use factory carts. The neat thing about the factory cart is they're really speedy. They're really quite fast. And it's kind of deceptive how much they can move at a time, even though they've got only room for, like, what do they have, 4 stacks that they can carry, or maybe only 1?
Only 1.
Okay.
And they don't require any fuel.
That is a benefit.
Do you remember how you kept all your trucks fueled in your very first world?
Yep, I used factory carts to keep the fuel up in my truck station. Yep. I mean, it was just enough, you know?
What's Up says that Annoyed was
Oops.
a pizza mascot.
I need to delete these. I forgot that I wasn't supposed to do conveyors, so I got to delete the conveyors I just built. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so I've repented now and deleted the conveyors that I built. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, Ruben has to head out for the day.
All right, Ruben, thank you for coming. Appreciate you being here.
Brandon asks, he says, any advice for someone about to graduate in engineering and start looking for an entry point into the STEM workforce?
Put out a lot of applications. I would start with SpaceX. Getting into SpaceX is just a cool environment. They manage things in agile, and I know that might not mean a whole lot to you now, but agile means that we're going to build it and we're going to test it. We're going to learn what we need to learn from testing instead of trying to be perfect and going through committee after committee after committee to determine whether this thing is going to be perfect when we build it the first time. You will enjoy working agile, where you will, it'll drive you nuts going through all the minutia of meetings constantly to make everything perfect the first time. So you've got a company that really likes to progress forward and do it very quickly at SpaceX. Now, there's a lot of other old line engineering companies, the 100-year-old engineering companies, so to speak, the Boeings, the Honeywells, the Rockwell International, all of those companies that all require engineers. I would just put out multitudes of applications, and when it gets to the point where you're getting to interview with them, they'll probably interview you by Zoom. Once they interview you by Zoom, if you get past the interviews and they give you an offer, then they will give you an offer in writing, and you'll be able to possibly, if you get a couple offers close enough together, they usually only give you like a week to 2 weeks or so to accept or reject the offer. But if they give you an offer and you get multiple of them, you can compare and figure out where you want to go. Now, travel is probably one thing that you have to watch out for. You're definitely going to need to travel to a location, most likely from wherever you're at. Because if you're not willing to travel, you're going to pretty much have to accept the first thing that comes along, and that would be sad to have to do that. So, anyway, that's kind of the lay of the land there, so to speak. I need to go get the other copper and bring it up. Is that other copper over here? I can't remember where that other copper is.
The other copper was... Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. I don't remember. You can still
Okay.
scan for it.
Yeah,
It'll show up
there
as
it
a
is.
black.
There it is right there.
Okay.
And it was making cable, and we've already got cable on the upper side, so we can go ahead and tell it to stop building more cable, because this container is full of cable. So, and there's a crafting bench down here. And this is right at the edge of our platform, so I betcha that we could just put a conveyor lift pole. Let's just do it right up here. And let's put it there.
A comment I missed earlier about mice and buttons. He says, now I have a mouse with 17 buttons.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had, speaking of Warcraft, I had the Steel Series Cataclysm version MMO gaming mouse. And I hated it.
Interesting.
No, I loved having all the buttons, and when I played World of Warcraft, and back then you needed lots of buttons to play World of Warcraft, I enjoyed having lots of buttons. I got very used to using my thumb to select abilities and stuff. What I didn't appreciate was the fact that the paint started coming off within a couple of months. And so this, for me back then, really expensive mouse. I mean, it was like an $80 mouse. That's still an expensive mouse today.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
But at that point, with my, at my income level, that was a ton. And the fact that it felt like it ruined itself very quickly. And then, of course, the left click on it failed within like 2 or 3 years.
So they put a fancy name on it, gave it a few fancy colors, sold it, and it was not made of quality parts.
But I mean, somebody else asked about Razer earlier today.
Yeah.
It's the same quality level of Razer, where they're not catering to people. They're catering to gamers and enthusiasts who go through equipment much faster. They treat it really badly, but then they move through on to the next piece very quickly.
Okay.
So.
Well, this container still has half a container full of biomass. These are empty of raw materials. Well, and okay, so the grass goes in, leaves go in here, and I don't have any wood. So anyway, that'll supplement it a little bit. I came over here to go up the ramp.
Are you using conveyors again, Doc?
I have not used a single conveyor, no.
Oh, okay. I had to stay with wondering.
Was what?
I had to stay
Oh.
was wondering.
Okay.
I like having puppies around. Puppies are good.
Even though they come and lick you or lay all over you, huh?
Yeah. They're annoying, but I like them.
Okay.
You might need to let Spencer know that he's only going to get one of his puppies back.
Oh, okay. I'll let him know tonight.
One Metal Fist says 2003 reminds me of ICQ. Do you remember that?
ICQ. No, I don't know it. I am very acronym challenged, okay? I've had so many acronyms thrown at me during my career at Boeing and during the time that I was studying for my PhD that acronyms just don't mean anything to me anymore. You know?
Yeah. ICQ was a very early, like AOL Instant Messenger kind of service for chatting with people. Early
Okay.
2000s, was it late 90s, early 2000s? I don't remember exactly when it started, but yeah, I used it for a bit.
Okay. Kind of like AOL, huh?
Yeah, like the old AOL Instant Messenger stuff.
Okay. So we're making wire here, and we're taking 15 in and getting 30 out. So it's good to have the inner. So 120 divided by 15 means I can make 8 machines. So I'm going to make a single-sided manifold, although I've got room to make a double-sided. I'm going to make a single-sided manifold of this, and we can add the other side when we when we get a Mark II miner and get a better lift and better everything. Doggone it. I'm really, really getting tired of not having enough reinforced iron plate.
Okay, well, my little factory here should be doing good. Yeah, it's got 4.5 stacks for you.
Oh, okay. You're
so
back from your adventures, huh?
Yeah, I just came back. Brandon, who asked about, he's a recent graduate. He says, "Thank you so much. Haven't ever heard about managing an agile. Very insightful."
Yeah, look it up. Sometimes it's called lean manufacturing as well. Agile is more the word for software development, so that's the word I'm familiar with. But lean manufacturing is really probably the term you'd use.
Move fast, break things.
Yep. The faster it breaks, the more you learn. That's the whole idea of it.
Elena says, "I used trucks for a little bit in 1.2 for transporting water to an oil refinery to create plastic, it seemed to work fine. I've only played in 1.2 though.
Well, yeah, that's the only place you can do water trucks.
So Elena's new to the game and immediately went to 1.2. And that's
Well,
good because it was.
That's a
Trucks
good way
were
to
buggy.
start. Yeah, trucks are. Yeah. Trucks were challenging, to say the least.
Well, Metal Fist, speaking of ICQ, says, then Skype came and replaced it, and later Zoom replaced Skype. Back then, Skype was the main way we talked to friends while gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for me, it went from, oh gosh, what was it called? We never did Skype, and when I played WoW,
Okay. Would you Zoom while you played WoW now?
I don't think so. TeamSpeak, yes. Oh, no. We use Vent. Sorry, TeamSpeak, yes, but we use Ventrilo, and you had to pay for the server. And the guy who paid for our server would like hold it over everybody's heads. He wasn't the guild leader. He wasn't like in charge of anything. He just paid for Vent. It was like, I don't think it was like $15 a month, and it was always held over everybody's heads. Like, oh, I'm the one who pays for Vent. I can kick anybody out I want to, and it's like, dude,
Get a life.
Yeah, come on, man.
Either you want to play with us or you don't. I don't care whether you paid for the software.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody uses Discord now.
Yeah. And Zoom is really not so much on the corporate desktop, as far as I know.
Nah.
I mean, you
I
use
totally
stuff like
miss Zoom.
you missed.
Missed as in never. I don't think I've ever used Zoom ever.
Yeah, I wish I didn't have to.
Just
Zoom, the best thing that ever happened to Zoom was COVID.
yes, that is true.
And so, I mean, you had Apple Messenger, I guess, or Apple something or other. And you had FaceTime, but FaceTime, I guess, wasn't. Oh, can I do conveyors yet? Or do I have to destroy these?
No conveyors was 16 minutes ago.
Okay, and it was for
So with
10
all
minutes.
penalties attached, you're fine.
All penalties attached, huh?
Doc, I don't think I want to change our current rotor setup. I just want to build a new one with the new stuff.
That's
okay
fine.
with that?
Oh, totally. I did bring that other one that was making cables. I did bring it up with the intent that it's going to make wire. So please find another copper mine other than that one.
Yeah, because I got to make copper sheet now.
Exactly.
I think I'm going to do a second floor above the current one.
Ooh, we're already going 2-story?
I might.
We don't have windows yet, so it's hard to go 2-story without windows.
That's true. Uh-oh. I think Lexi's going to catch us in a trap here. Lexi says, Doc, do you agree with this statement that each human design is fallible?
No. Are you talking about human bodies being designed?
Human design. No, things that humans make are fallible.
I don't ever want the idea of calling them fallible. I don't like that terminology for it. Because man is always in a state of discovery. In other words, finding things out about the world and how things are done. So I would more say that instead of being fallible, it's more like it's as perfect as our learning can get at the time.
I will say though that somebody discovered the pepperoni pizza like what, at least a century ago.
And
so
it hasn't needed to be improved since then.
Yeah. So I mean, oh man.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Now's about the time when I'd probably want to switch to a different game.
Oh.
That's all.
Yeah.
But we're actually making some good progress here, which is nice.
Yeah, it is.
Though
I hope Mark is doing okay, though.
Yeah.
It's unusual not to see him all day long, which means he's probably in bed or right after surgery or in the hospital. So.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you building right now?
Right now, I am building the copper wire line here.
For your reinforced iron plate stuff?
Right.
Okay.
For the second half of my reinforced iron plate stuff, yeah.
I think what I'd like to do, instead of, I'll build up more of that later. I want to get the smart plating piece done. I think I'm going to build that basically on this platform. Yeah, I think I want to do that so we can get the smart plating started. So at least it can start getting chugging along.
Okay.
If you don't have any opposition to that.
I do not. Not a bit.
Okay. And the nice thing is it only does 2 per minute of reinforced iron plate and rotors, which means I can do a pretty darn big manifold here.
Okay. Only requires 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So one manifest said, most inventions were discovered by accident. Many things we use today, like microwave, cheese, roller skates, and antibiotics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Anderson says, each human design is possibly subject to future innovation.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't call it fallible in that respect. I would call it, in need of perfection beyond that.
Yeah. Ken Shinemura does note that we invented stuffed crust pizza sometime after pepperoni pizza. And I will concede that it is an improvement.
Yeah, stuffed crust pizza is pretty doggone good. Now, why did it do that? You see the shape of this? This is supposed to be straight. And it didn't make a 90-degree there at all. Weird. But it works. It's working, so.
Okay. I have a missing dog? Did Garrett decide to take a different dog out on a walk again for some reason? Is Garrett crazy?
Would he be considered crazy for taking a dog on a walk?
No crisis. Garrett was just checking the other dog outside. Didn't realize he was
Okay.
still around, so.
Okay. Didn't realize Garrett was still around.
Yeah, I thought he was done for the day. Go. Let's see if that works. And Seagrain said we should check out Foxhole. He says it is a game about logistics.
Okay.
You want to put that on your little notepad? Check out.
Okay.
At least take a look at it on Steam. Rotors. I need more rotors.
Really? Already? Oh, you just need to go pick up more rotors.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
from building. So,
Okay.
Yep. So, Seagrains, what kind of logistics game is it?
Okay.
Is it how to logistically survive a war? So when One Metal Fist said that most inventions were discovered by accident, Adressair responded saying, "I always wonder how we can be sure it is by accident, since none of us were there. Not saying it wasn't, but how can we really be sure?" And One Metal Fist responds, "Yeah, because people pass the information on, people who wrote and shaped history. But no one likes to say they discovered something by accident. Most inventors would rather say they planned it because the pride of inventing something intentionally is much higher."
No serendipity involved.
Yeah.
Like the post-it note.
Remind me of that story.
Well, the guy was trying to invent an adhesive that would be not permanent. And he tried and tried, and then he felt that there was just no market for it, or IBM felt there was just no market for it. So he stuck it on the back of note papers and made a few pads for himself. And after making a few pads for himself, he says, "Wait a minute, these might be marketable too, because they don't stick permanently to each other, but they're easy to take off and then be able to stick to other things." So he took that idea, and in that way it was just totally serendipitous in the respect that he was able to take something that failed and turn it into something successful.
Yeah.
So I did the same thing again. I forgot the smelter portion of the production line.
Dang it.
Dang
My
it.
puppy. The dog's out of her kennel again. Chromas, is Doc done with phase 1 yet?
No. Are you getting impatient for me to be done with phase 1?
I'm just now building out the manifold to make the smart plating.
Yep. And so, discovering things by accident because sometimes the brain, how do you say, venture on its own beyond daydreaming. Absolutely. I used to go to sleep on problems all the time. It was kind of one of my signature processes. Go to sleep on it, come up, wake up in the morning with it, with the answer. So yeah, the brain keeps working on it regardless of whether you're wanting to sleep or not. Have you ever gone to bed with a problem and not being able to sleep because you can't shut your brain down? That's the whole point.
All the time.
Yep, that's the whole point.
Yeah, and Kenshin said, I love discovering things by accident because sometimes the brain, how do I say, ventures on its own beyond daydreaming.
Uh-huh.
Yep. And by the way, Chroma says he is just cheesing. Just having fun.
Oh, again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go again.
So Foxhole is a military logistics game of some kind.
Oh,
I'm gonna look it up.
that would be a different foxhole to be in. Oh, sorry. Uh-huh.
And Windrose is available now. I want to play Windrose, Doc.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
Want to play Windrose again, you say?
Maybe I said that. I didn't mean that.
Okay. Is it a new game?
Yes, it just hit early access, I think, today.
Okay. Well, it's more the first person type stuff that you're controlling a character, I guess.
You're controlling a pirate.
A pirate, huh? Does the pirate even have a ship?
The pirate can have a ship, yes.
But he starts out without a ship. I assume.
Yes. It is a bit of a survival crafting game, although it doesn't call itself a survival crafting game. But it's specifically PvE, so it's against the computer, not against other players. And you, as a group, can get your own ship and build up your ship and build a house and, you know, all that cool stuff.
Okay. All right, now I can build my manifold going out this way.
Achroma says some of Thomas Jefferson's ideas came from drifting off while holding an apple. When the apple dropped, he woke up and wrote down what came to mind.
Okay. I didn't realize that part of the story. Okay. Now I want to go ahead and take the ingots here, and I want to make wire out of them.
one of the similar sort of idea is taught in the book called the E-Myth, where it talks about building owning a small business, where people try to tackle all the problems of their company all at once, and by doing so they basically short circuit themselves. They can't both be the manager and the entrepreneur at the same time. When it comes to being an inventor and solving problems, a big part of the issue is getting your own brain out of the way. So that's why sleeping on it works so well. Your brain can just work on a project
And
unhindered.
it creates a weird sort of situation where very seldom do you find somebody like a Steve Jobs who was able to do both sides of that coin so effectively.
Yeah. All I know is the times when I spent programming, I got the worst sleep I've ever had in my life.
Oh no. So you weren't using the tool effectively, you were letting it bug you until finally you couldn't sleep.
No, it was more like I would drift off to sleep, and then immediately I'd hit that clarity of mind, and I'd wake up and I'd program all night long.
Yeah, that happens too.
And that happened continuously.
That's why
And
programmers live on caffeine.
Yeah. It's like all day long I'd be banging my head on a program and can't figure it out, and my head just won't work, and I can't focus or can't get anything done. Then nightfall hits and I go to bed, or I start winding down for bed, and suddenly my brain hits that right wavelength. It's like, oh, okay, well that's easy. Oh no. Eddie Ember says, I just lost nearly 2 hours of production because I forgot to connect a single water pump.
Well, how did you lose it then?
Probably just didn't happen. The production didn't happen. He sat waiting for it to work for 2 hours and it didn't work.
Oh, okay. Waiting on something that wasn't going to happen. Okay, so there should be 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. Now, when it comes time that we can increase the size of when we get Mark III conveyors, we'll be able to just put a side here of 4 more smelters and 8 more and 8 more constructors. Okay, Robert?
Yeah.
And we don't need any more of these.
I love dogs.
You haven't said that once this stream. So why would you say so now, Robert?
I'm sorry, but I'm sitting here doing my own thing, and suddenly I have a little head poking up right next to me, grinning up at me, and begging to be petted for a second. Then it runs off perfectly happily to inside the house again. It's like, okay.
Yeah. That was Indy again, I suppose.
That was Indy.
How's the sore under her ear doing?
No improvement yet.
Okay.
Yeah, Chroma, just not as intentionally and much more disruptively. Chroma says, we're talking about inventions that come from ideas during rest. There's a story about the steam engine. A man fell asleep while heating water for tea, and the steam gave him an idea of pressure. He later imagined powerful motion driven by steam, like giant legs.
Huh. Interesting.
Zermanian says, I recently discovered the pure ingot recipes that use water and refineries to get a bunch more resources. Truly a game changer for me. Any other crucial alt recipes I should know about?
All of the wet recipes help, where you can add water to something and get more of it. Like there's wet concrete, there's I don't know them all by name, but anything that adds water to something is always a benefit.
There's a whole group of alt recipes that also remove screws. So if you're kind of in early and mid game, there's always a recipe to remove screws. It is possible to have a 0 screw run. And I would recommend every one of them. Like stitched iron plate is one of them.
Yep. And the copper rotor is the other one that we're using, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Sorry, I'm doing a little parkour trying to get my power up here.
oh,
So I'm concentrating, Doc.
oh, good. That's beneficial exercise, Robert.
For once, he's paying attention. Did I get the name wrong? One Metal Fist. I'm.
Okay. So out this end should come.
Sorry for not being able to help you out, Rafi. Have a good night. Oh, he's okay. Rafi tuned in from Germany. Then he's needing to head to bed because it is late.
Okay. It is.
Call sign Wolfman asked about iron wire.
Iron wire?
Yeah.
You've got enough. Really, you have quite enough challenges with getting enough iron for everything that you need, because iron goes into so many things that I would not use iron wire, just because it drains an otherwise resource that otherwise would be used for a lot of other things.
Okay, can I steal the output from your reinforced iron plate factory, Doc?
Yes.
Okay. I see it right here. Okay.
I'm just finishing the copper wire line here so that I can.
Okay.
What is going on here?
Oh, no.
Oh no, what?
We just happen to be right on top of the one spot of the dune that's touching the platform right here. So I can't go underneath.
Oh, so you can't go underneath to drive your conveyors?
Right. Not right there, at least. One metal said that, not you. Okay, sorry. I'm reading chats all day, so I'm surprised I do as good as I do at saying it, calling names correctly. So, my apologies.
So what was it?
Oh, I said a chroma before a comment that One Metal Fist made. One Metal Fist talked about the guy heating his water for tea to invent the steam engine, and for some reason I said a chroma.
Oh, okay.
But Akroma says iron wire is good, mid-tier for extra iron. But... So. Now I have to, while underground, figure out where my factory is. Duck, I'm making a labyrinth. Duck, I'm making a labyrinth.
Yes, you are.
We're in trouble.
Why do you keep doing that?
Because that looks pretty up in the upstairs world.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of reinforced iron plate again. Gosh darn it. Oh, Chroma says I'm gonna pop out, scarf down some lunch, get ready for my sleep study. Best of luck,
Okay.
dude.
Yeah.
Callsign Wolfman says, I've seen so many builds for steel ingot factories. What do you suggest in a steel factory from starting phase 2 to the end game so I can just leave it and forget about upgrading it down the line? That might be a university question.
Okay.
If you want.
I'm thinking about that one.
Yeah. Yeah, the hard part about that question is the leave it till the end of the game.
Yeah, that's the point. Leaving anything till the end of the game is going to be difficult in this game. In the respect that everything needs to be upgraded, needs to be sped up, needs to be increased. You can't just leave it and walk away. What you'll find is you'll have a component that needs, steel beams or steel pipes or reinforced steel beams or any combination of those. And then you'll suddenly need to come back and say, okay, I need more of this or more of that. So I cannot see, building it and walking away from it unless you want to build it really big at the beginning. And then you're using resources that you might want for coal power plants or something. So what would I recommend? I would recommend at least a couple pure or the equivalent of coal mines, and build one of the pure. Is that my grid or yours?
Yeah, that's definitely your grid.
Oh, great.
I just brought 16 assemblers online.
Okay. I'm headed over to add to it.
Yeah. I think half power might not be sufficient for what we're building here.
What do you mean by half power?
When we turn, like, we're on half power usage, right? The volume of
Yes.
stuff we're having to build just for smart plating. Half power might still be a problem.
Okay. Okay, fine. Now it's not working at all.
What's up?
I was able to push. There's some rocks, and I just wanted to push it down.
Oh. Okay.
And I was able to push it down the first time, but not the second time. Weird. That's fine. I'll just leave it hanging in the air. Now I figured out what I was doing wrong.
Well, Memphis says, Doc, I built my entire early setup using only iron. If you use iron ingots with all recipe that mixes iron and copper, you can build as many factories as you want using just iron.
Interesting.
And Dragslayer Zen asks, what if you worked on node factories, like building up a smallish factory in a general area, but only build up to what those nodes can handle? Would that work?
Worked
I think so.
on node. Okay, like building up smallish factory in general area, but only build up to what those nodes can handle. In other words, you build on top of a node, and then you build whatever you can get out of that node, and just leave it and go do another one. You still have the transportation issue, but not too bad an idea.
Yeah. We have a comment from somebody with a Japanese name. I'd love to see some sort of translation for your name so we know what to call you. And they say, "Hi, Doc. I'm from Japan. Your videos
Okay.
are very useful for friends and me."
All right,
With a big
that's
heart.
good. All right, thank you. All right, let's go ahead, and I added 4 more generators. Let's see if we can. Well, wait a minute. Do they even have biofuel yet? It doesn't, because I didn't tell it to yet. Oh, come on.
What's up?
I am getting tired of copying a machine and have it be turned the opposite direction than what was copied. Again.
I'm sorry.
And see, now I copied it from the opposite direction and still had the same problem. Don't laugh at me.
Were you standing in the same location as the first time?
No.
That you copied from the opposite direction and stood in the opposite direction, which means they cancel each other out.
Well, if you're so smart, why don't you come show me?
When do you try to build?
Just putting splitters in between machines, and then I find they're all switched the wrong direction because I copied and it was the opposite direction that I expected. Okay, these all have biofuel
looks
now,
good now.
and
Okay. Nice.
and our production still is not up to what.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
In other words, we're getting to that point where we don't even have a chainsaw. Have we unlocked a chainsaw yet?
We need to go to the MAM and start getting some work done in the MAM. Or sorry, yeah. I don't think our well, no, our manifold can handle that.
Chainsaw comes with clearing in like the second tier, so I should be able to go build a thing and chop down some big trees. And I'll go ahead and do that.
Flexible Not wonders if you ever tried Foundry.
Yes, I love the game. I've got to write that down. I love the cartoonish nature and the fact that it teaches the same concepts. I would love the grandkids to start playing Foundry, because they go from Foundry to doing this pretty much seamlessly.
You think you can steal them over from Minecraft?
Probably not.
Look, all I have to do is show them TNT in Minecraft, and you'll lose.
I do love the that TNT experiment where we went and watched one of our members do the big TNT blow up.
Yeah.
Almost got killed by shrapnel flying by us.
Yes. Oh man. Flexible Knot says, I like the overarching meta game in Foundry of galactic market domination.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, Metal Fist says, the iron alloy ingot gives you 15 iron per minute. About 70, ingots per craft, 75 per minute. The normal recipe only gives you 65 per minute, so a huge boost. That means just 15 input are to have your iron line. Imagine how much you can produce if you scale it up.
Yeah, no kidding. Look at the power now. We're producing 480, and we're at 369, 370 as far as usage.
Oh boy.
And we've got a fairly efficient factory. I mean, these lines
look at that.
are really close.
I do appreciate that. And in fact, I want to try to make it a little more efficient by destroying some of this that we aren't going to use.
I'm missing rods. Okay, I'm gonna just go lay down lay down an equipment workshop here and just build a chainsaw.
Okay.
Chainsaw, I need rods and screws. Could you just throw those in the depot for me?
Yeah, sure, I'd be glad to. I'm sorry, Doc. I'm sure you miss your depot.
I do.
I miss the depot too. This reinforced iron plate line is not good enough, Doc. It's massive, but it's not good enough.
Well, it's only putting out like a little bit less than 4 per minute. So yeah, is it still spooling up though? Yeah, it's still spooling up. There's a lot of yellow still.
Is it just me, or is the texture on these belts different? It's like there's a layer of grime on there that never used to be there on the belt itself.
Not just you.
Okay,
Yeah, it's like
new.
It's like they're dirty. That must be new. So yeah, there's several of these that are just flashing yellow still occasionally. So they're not fully spooled up yet.
Okay.
All right, we have Spencer home. Everyone say hi to Spencer.
Hello, everyone.
Could you get a Walmart water for me?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, look at you. One who actually has the bounty of liquid. Grumble, grumble.
Grumble, grumble. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
And Zim Will Find You says, I haven't played it yet, but Modulus is a new 3D factory game. It looks fun. I looked at Modulus the other day, and it does look fun.
Did you just look at the trailer for it?
Yeah. Yeah. I thought it looked like fun.
Okay. Well, I needed screws and I needed rods. So I needed screws and rods for making the chainsaw.
Doc, would you mind if I just plug these directly into the final destination? In the space elevator?
Via a no,
Conveyor?
via a conveyor, yes. So please work your conveyor magic. Okay.
Get more reinforced iron plates. Kenshin Amura does say, hello Spencer, welcome back. Zim will find you. Yes, I am Doc's oldest son. We also had Garrett, which you may have heard a little bit ago, talking over the stream. He's here in the office with me. And he used to join all the time on live streams. He probably will again at some point. And then there's Spencer, who live streams Minecraft quite often in the evenings from our member server. And he's actually currently working on a Satisfactory video with Doc.
Yep.
So he's pretty new to Satisfactory, so he's kind of the newbie of the family.
Yep. So if you have a need for more screws, you've got 2 full lines of screws over there that you can add to our rotor line if you wanted or whatever.
Okay.
Because I didn't need them for the reinforced iron plate line.
Okay. Okay, Doc, we're about to start seeing progress on phase 1.
Fantastic.
First time
That's
chat from
what I want to see.
First time chat from Lethal Aim. Says, hey Doc, first time visiting stream, but I watched so many of your shorts on YouTube. They've been extremely helpful. I'm at
Fantastic.
phase 9 currently, working on a mega nuclear facility that uses all the uranium Mark III, fully overclocked, modular factories for parts, and droned and trained in. Any helpful suggestions for such an undertaking? Am I crazy for attempting it?
Lots of acetaminophen.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
You know, not to be too sarcastic, it's just that is quite an undertaking, and you'll be able to continue building after phase 5 for a long time.
One Middle
Okay.
Fist issued a correction. They were incorrect about some of their some of the numbers they used earlier, but only in the positive way that it's even that the alt recipe is even better than they thought. Yeah.
Okay. Pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna go get some significant biomass here. As soon as I get some significant stuff to fuel my engine, fuel my chainsaw.
Okay. Kenshin says, why don't you guys just shut up and take my money? Not sure what that refers to,
I'm not sure
but I would
either.
gladly
but-
shut up if I was paid to. Call sign says, when I get to phase 3, I will get rid of my coal generators and go full throttle on fuel generators and try my best to go ionized fuel for endgame. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
I've never been able to go fully all the way to the end of fuel. I want to do a run using that all the way to the end instead of going to nuclear and hybrid system. I want to
Okay.
try that once. Maybe for this round, Doc?
Yeah, we could probably do it for this run if that's what you wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Leaf Lame says, I'm playing on PlayStation. Gross, I know. But it's all I got. Look forward to finishing it and showing it off.
All right, that's good.
I mean, if it's what you have, it's what you have, right?
I just sawed several of these. Well, I'm getting wood, but no room for anything else.
Yeah, you got to go empty your bags. You've got a lot of stuff there. Holy
No
cow.
kidding. This is insane.
Wolfman asks, would you say that rocket fuel's okay for endgame?
I have not actually tested that theory out, but I think so. I mean, I've gone all the way to endgame with just regular fuel too, so.
That's true. Yeah,
You know.
because Mark said so, right? That was just standard
Yeah.
fuel.
I went all the way to phase 5. Now, when I started tweaking and perfecting, optimizing my factory, what ended up happening is I blew it, put it that way. So, blew the power grid. So, while I can say, yes, I made it all the way there, I didn't make it very far beyond there, because I want to get the golden nut in that world. And to get the golden nut, you got to have room. I mean, you got to have room in your power supply. So, oh brother, leave the biofuel in your bag, in your inventory, so you can run your chainsaw. Come on. Okay. All right. We are making progress here. Okay. More and more biofuel. This part of the forest is pretty dense. Hi.
Well,
Did you lose your internet for a bit?
no. I wish it was my internet.
What was it?
Oh, it was a blue screen.
Oh. Yeah, because I noticed you left the game and stuff.
Yeah.
You got a nice brand new CPU, so
That's not what it is. Yeah. I remember.
spend $500 on a CPU, you expect it to work for a little longer than 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's not that. I'm gonna have to go look at the event log and see what happened.
Okay.
Ugh. I know everybody's very sad that I left. I'm sorry. It was involuntary.
Yep. An involuntary departure. I'm going for the big stuff so I can get more wood.
Oh, Kenshin. Okay. I don't know how much you read chat at all, but
No, I didn't.
you didn't. Oh. Oh, okay. Wolfman's heading out for now.
Okay. We got a first-time chat from ATM. Did you? Oh, yeah, you already read that one.
Yeah. Yep. And then Lethal Aim asked, do you ever expect cross-play to be implemented between PC and consoles?
Coffee Stain seems to take that off the table. So I don't think so, at least not in the short term, that's for sure. Because I guess the technology behind it is just too much at the moment. I believe there's a slug up here, and there's a Mercer Sphere up here. No, pardon me, a Summer Sloop up here. I better get that. And okay, that got the Summer Sloop. And continue around the lake. And we'll get the slug. And more trees. This is, by the way, this particular tree is mostly mycelia. Lots of leaves in them, but a lot of mycelia in those ones that have those weird things on the end where at the tip of my saw. A lot of mycelia in those. So, and the chainsaw does cut them down. The biggest challenge though is making sure that it's getting to them. Because a lot of times they grow in water, so you have to have a platform. And so over here.
Yeah, One Metal Fist says, they said it very clearly, Coffee Stain did. They have much more important things to work on right now than other than looking at cross-play not coming this year or next year.
Okay. I knew it was a pretty strong statement that they made about, about it. It doesn't mean that forever. Oh gosh. Ran out of
Yeah, it's
fuel.
definitely not a forever thing, but just not their priority.
Okay, there's where I'm going.
Okay, so should I go back to making more rotors now?
Yeah, definitely. Especially if that's the weakness of your current plant. Do that. Yes.
Yeah, right now it's still working through the backlog, so I'm not quite sure It looks like the backlog of rotors just died, and I don't know if there's enough reinforced iron plates still pushing through the system. But
Okay.
who knows? Who knows? So, yeah, I can definitely start building up again. Unfortunately, I'm now out of rotors, so I can't start building assemblers. So I'm gonna have to start.
Okay. And
handcraft
you're
a little bit.
okay. Oh, come on.
It is toasty outside, by the way. It's supposed to hit 82 degrees today,
Oh, okay.
which that's toasty by comparison to what it's been for a long
Definitely.
time.
Is it shining? Sunshiny outside?
It's a little bit on the windy side, but you know, but when is it not now around here?
Yeah, exactly.
So we are now more than 10% of the way done with phase 1, Doc. Woohoo!
Yay. That's actually pretty promising.
Yeah. We have a chat from Crimson King. He says, "Oh snap, I finally got to see Doc live. How are you?"
Doing good.
I've been watching a ton of your videos to help me finally send the ship off. It truly is an honor.
Well, I appreciate you coming online and saying so. That's cool. Wow, look at all this that I collected so quickly. That's good.
Oh, getting power working again.
Yes.
Cool. I think what we might need to do is, oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna get a sink set up. Get a sink going so we can start buying windows and stuff. So we can do second storage and stuff.
Okay.
The licking dog is back inside, and guess what the licking dog did? Just before coming over here to lick me.
He went to his water dish.
He went to his water dish, got a mouthful of water, then he licked me.
Yeah.
Because that's what a good dog does.
Right. That's what a good dog does, of course. Crazy kid, yeah.
Franco says 82 degrees. That's hot tub weather.
That's hot what weather?
Hot tub weather.
Yeah, yeah. Time to enjoy a hot tub, yes, definitely.
Definitely summertime weather. Oof. Crimson King says, your biggest assist to me was your videos on liquid overflow setup for my fuel generators. I struggled for hours on that until you saved me. You're the best.
All right. Good. Well, tips have been very successful in teaching the concepts of the game. And because they're small and digestible, you can be able to get the subject in 30 seconds to 2 minutes or so and go apply it. So
Yeah.
they've worked really well. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're making reinforced iron plate. We're at 10%. What's next?
Oh, you selected jump pads. Dumb.
Well, yes, because I wanted to get that just out of there. I'll never use them, but
I know.
where is the hub? There is the hub. Okay, jump pads are done. Okay, what is the symbol?
Hi, Doc. Fix it, need you. Human, need you.
Okay, so what is the currency we're working with there?
Yeah, that's a good
That's
question.
pretty cool. Oh, and there goes the... It's already gone. Still here, but you can't see it.
From Common R2J.
Thank you.
That's the Vietnamese dong.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like $4 or so. That's very much appreciated.
Yes. Thank you much.
One Metal Fist says they still need to release the iOS version first. Players are already getting frustrated. I was watching a live today and saw how many comments they got about it. Plus, they're working on 1.2, so they've got a lot on their plate before thinking about crossplay.
iOS version?
Yeah.
What's
Sounds like it.
to play on mobile?
On Mac.
Oh, Mac. Okay.
I mean, there's at least, what, like 5 people who play games on Macs? I
Yeah.
mean,
At least, you know. We're definitely not a Macintosh household here.
yeah. And One Metal Fist, yeah, I did clarify. They're talking about the Mac version, definitely.
I do believe our second story needs to be a bit taller than that.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I mean, it needs to be at least big enough that we can put a miner on the platform, or at least a sink on the platform, and not have it protrude above. Okay?
I mean, 6 walls high was kind of our standard there for quite a while. It feels massive for...
For a first floor of a beginning factory, yes. But how many does it take to get above a...
6 takes us above a sink.
Okay, then let's go 6. And that was only 4 over there, right?
Yeah. No, it was only 3. Crimson King says, is this your first live playthrough? And I pray
no.
you'll do more live streams, because I absolutely will be there.
We live stream for 8 hours on Monday and for 4 hours on Thursday. So today we started at 9 in the morning Central Time in the U.S. And we'll stream until 5 o'clock in the U.S. So we got about 40 minutes left. And then we stream again on Thursday morning. And we go from 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock Central U.S. time. So hopefully that helps. And yes, please join us.
Yeah, we'd love to have you here.
So do you remember, this is a miner. We were going to get the thing out of the way, but I can't remember what kind of mine it was. And that darn rain's come back again.
It's so nice. Feels good. I wish it was this cool outside.
Yeah, probably do. Probably do wish that, yep. And they've even got a reflection showing that even the biomass is wet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come over and take a look at that. We can't do Windows yet because we haven't done anything with Quartz.
Okay. Freighter reentry. Okay, so we've got a little bit more issues with our power system right now, so I'm going to go extend it even further.
That actually looks really good. Wait. Do the conveyors get clean when it rains and then dirty when it doesn't rain? Hot dog. Look at that, Doc.
You mean the kind of grime that we saw on them goes away when it rains?
It's gone now.
Okay.
Okay, that's a little piece that I hadn't seen. I hadn't noticed before.
That's interesting anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to put another...
Oh, I love the reflections. Yeah, the conveyors are definitely clean now. That is cool. Yep. Crimson King says, no wonder I never saw you. I'm always at work during your hours. No worries, I'll look for you on my phone during my downtime.
Okay. Awesome. And the streams are immediately posted on YouTube. So you can see them there. You can see them on Twitch. I don't know, they don't stay forever on Twitch, do they? They only last for about 2 weeks or so. But you can
Something
view
like
them
that.
shortly after on Twitch. So,
Yeah, it's not as fun when you're not live, of course, but
yeah, because then you don't get to have fun with the crowd. But
I think I'm gonna buy like ladders or something like that so we can get up and down between levels for now. But
that would be fine.
and I'm just not gonna put walls on it, and just let it be a floating platform until we get courts going. Is that okay?
Okay. I guess that'd be fine.
And I'm gonna get catwalks for stairs. So we have ladder. We'll have ladders and stairs. Oh, okay. So 14 is as an affiliate. So yeah, we get 2 weeks worth. That makes sense. It's 60 days when you're a partner, which we're not yet. Partner. The big deal is partner wants about 75 people watching on average. We usually get somewhere between 25 and 40. So. Combined with YouTube, we get basically around 100-ish
Each day, yeah.
yeah, each day, which is to me still kind of mind blowing. Overtix asks, how many times have you completed the game? I'm on my first run, about 55 hours in, still on phase 3.
I have completed the game twice, and that's more because I haven't really been concerned with completion. It kind of makes, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, like completing the game's fun, absolutely. But like with our Mega Factory world, we got distracted, and unfortunately, we just never finished it. But we got distracted. We got to the last tier, and then played another 300 hours at the last tier without trying to complete it.
Right.
So that was.
Wow.
As some would say, when you complete the game, you finally finish the tutorial.
Yeah, then you could start building really interesting things.
Yep. Dragon Slayer then says, so how many games have you started?
Oh gosh, I've got four simultaneous games going at the moment in different biomes, different areas at different levels. Okay. So how many games have we started? Well, there's 4 there. I could go count up the number of saves. But
Back when we were doing speedruns, we probably did about a dozen speedruns.
yeah, or so. Yeah.
So you could add those to the list.
Well, how about that for a trick?
But
It wouldn't let me put a splitter on top of that rock.
okay.
But if you put a conveyor going through it, look what happens.
Then you can snap it.
You can snap it anywhere along there.
Well, you did sure showed that rock.
Yep. That rock was not going to be an obstruction.
Franco says I'm taking me time on my second playthrough. Got a lot of stuff the first time around, doing all the cool stuff. Still never gone nuclear.
Okay. Well, we've gone nuclear in 2 of my worlds. And I just have to say it, sometimes it's just kind of fun to play around with the idea of nuclear.
And Crimson King says, this is my first post-ship playthrough. I'm going super in-depth on endgame setups using a ton of your videos to help me with through nuclear. It's insane how in-depth it is.
Uh-huh. It is very in-depth.
Yeah. Okay, so Franco's played about 200 hours or so, and
Okay.
beaten the game once. So
That's quite an accomplishment, yes. So this one hasn't gotten any fuel yet, so it's still red. These only take 4 per minute, so with 120 belt, what have I got making? I might need a second constructor making solid biofuel. It can make 60 per minute, which means at 60 per minute, and it only takes 4 per minute, it should be able to support 15 of these things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's why those aren't going to get filled anytime soon.
I think our first order of business as soon as we finish phase 1 is to go get coal power.
Yes,
It's probably going to
absolutely.
take a lot of coal power, probably most of the coal here in the basin, in the desert.
Well, we do have to reserve some for Steel Factory.
Yeah, if we can. I mean, if we want, we can always go somewhere else for coal.
Yep, we can. Okay, how much does this still have in it? Okay.
Take says I'm at 350 hours on phase 4.
Okay.
That's a reasonable amount of time.
I think so.
Okay, Doc, how correctly are we doing this? Do I put a logistics floor in? I think I put a logistics floor in, don't I?
In between, yeah. A logistics floor in between those floors?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, we've got we do have a very wide factory, so a logistics floor is going to pretty much be necessary.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. What have I got in my bags? It's so big.
All the biofuel?
Okay. Yeah, all the biofuel. All the biomass from deconstructing it.
Ah, okay.
That's the risk you run when you have when you're deconstructing a container.
Uh-huh.
So
Genshin says, so I'm still the raiding chap with 1,400 hours in 5 months learning just how to play it. Still learning? Phase 4?
Reigning champ online, sure.
Yeah, I think so, because Doc, you hit, I think, 600 hours in Update 8, right?
Right around there.
Yeah, something like 600. Okay, iron plate, where art thou, iron plate? Is it all being made into reinforced iron plate now?
If that was the only factory for it, yes. So go look there, see if it's used it all up. I doubt it has.
No, and there's some backup still. Good. That's the hope, was to be back up so I didn't have to steal from an active line that's actively pumping some out, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okie doke.
It's already gone out of here? My heavens. Okay. Need power to this machine here.
Okay.
And once I have power, I should be able to kind of walk away from this.
One Metal Fist says, Robert, remember when you talked about collectible cards? They actually started with cigarette packs. Companies added them so people would buy real cigarettes instead of fake ones. Since valuable cards were harder to counterfeit, fake packs usually didn't include them.
Okay, interesting.
So we're talking about the predecessor to like baseball cards and other sports cards, right?
Yeah, definitely. Because
Interesting.
okay. I think I've got this taken care of. As much as it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's building up biomass. So, okay. So we've got 2 machines now producing solid biofuel, which should get it all the way to the end of the line. Yes, all except one of them is firing off. So let's go see why that's not firing off. And by the time I got here, it did fire off. So, okay. Okay, so these at the end of the line are still working on getting their fuel. So there's another fuel that comes through there. It'll burn for a bit.
Yeah. So I should have read this earlier, I'm sorry, but Franco commented that he's actually built a nice bank of blueprints to do a full modular approach in his next run.
Fantastic.
This sounds like fun.
Yep. As soon as you get the blueprinter, you can import those. It just won't build a particular blueprint that requires more than what you've already unlocked. So just keep that in mind. Otherwise, it works really well. Okay, so when I go look at a power pole now, Robert, that's the way it looks. And we're getting to the point of diminishing returns where we've got so many, the next additive one doesn't add that much.
Right.
So we really need coal at this point. So we're at 1194. We've hit 20% of phase 1. And so that is wonderful. And are you continuing to increase and embellish and add to the parts that it takes to make those, to make the smart plating?
Yeah, I'm up here building a new spark plating line.
Oh, okay, good.
Actually, first thing I should do is I should extend it over and make a new, not smart plating line, but copper sheet line.
Okay.
So I guess I'll go do that first.
Okay. Yeah, because you need copper sheet to go with the rods.
To go with to make the copper rotors, I guess the recipe is.
Right. And you need copper sheet and what? And the rods.
I don't recall.
Okay. We probably need to think of another east-west corridor on our roadway.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and build an east-west corridor. Start building the foundational work to put an east-west corridor in right here, right over here. Okay.
Okay. Well, Metal Fist said, when cigarettes fell out of favor, people started quitting. Companies moved cards into gum packs, since gum became popular as a way to quit smoking. It's also popular with kids, not just adults, giving a much larger audience to sell to. I think I've heard something like that before.
Yeah. Sounds like a fairly smart move on their part. I'm curious.
About what?
What are we gonna have to dinner
I
tonight?
have no idea. I was just gonna make myself a sandwich because I'm gonna jump on my stream here soon.
Okie dokie. Do that. That's fine.
If you want something later on when I'm done streaming, then we can do that.
So, are we running out of iron plate?
We are definitely running out of iron plate. I'm running back to grab more. In fact, I'm probably just going to steal a bunch of ingots and make a bunch of plate myself,
Well,
because
we have-
backed up on ingots but not plate.
We have a whole container full of iron plate over here.
On you.
No,
Oh,
we have
what?
2 full containers over here.
I just saw that. Okay, fine. Thank you. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Yeah. Yeah, don't go making a line quite yet.
In you go. Don't need those ingots no more.
Says I've been online for 8 hours, that I need to go have a food snack now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe have that sandwich you and Spencer were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that is an interesting thing to learn.
One Metal Fist says the funniest part is that in the end the cards became so popular they were sold as card packs with gum inside. The original product became the secondary product became the main one. Yep.
Yeah. It's interesting how that happens when demand begins to drive the concept of what's in a package.
One interesting idea that was said in a video I watched not too long ago was talk about ice cream parlors, how that was kind of a thing for a while, and basically it was the confluence of 2 things happening. One was prohibition, right, which meant all the bars and all those sorts of organizations, they had to find something to do with their business. So okay, I guess we're an ice cream parlor now. And second, at the same time, you had the refrigeration was being invented around that time. So now ice cream as a dessert could really exist more than being incredibly expensive. So you have those 2 happening, and suddenly you have ice cream parlors everywhere, and ice cream parlors getting ice cream became this wonderful luxury that suddenly everybody can have.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah. And now they don't exist. The closest
No.
we have is a Cold Stone Creamery or, something
Yep,
like that.
Farrell's ice cream is no more. At least I don't think it's anymore.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to an actual ice cream parlor. The best I've been to is I think a Cold Stone, like I mentioned. I mean, they're good, but they're basically a fast food joint that only does ice cream, right?
Yeah.
That's the closest
And they have their own shtick to bring people in, you know.
Yeah. I don't know if Cold Stone is international. Those of you who aren't from the U.S., have you ever heard of Cold Stone Creamery?
Yeah, and what they do is they have a frozen plate that what they do is you have various components. You can choose your flavor of ice cream, then you can choose your fancy condiments that you want on it. And they will mix those condiments together and put them in a bowl or a cone or whatever you decide you want it to be in. And
But unlike
serve it.
Unlike, any other place that tosses it in a machine to mix it, oh no, they have a big old stone that they put it onto and they mix it right in front of you, and therefore it's better. It is good ice cream though. I'm not insulting the ice cream. It's just
it's solid ice cream. It's not made in a drum. Whoops, missing materials. I'm missing concrete. Need to go get more concrete. So it's kind of like going to a Baskin Robbins. I think Baskin Robbins is international, where they dip out of the barrels that are pre-made off-site and made in custom flavors, so you could choose which flavor you want. So.
Take says there's a couple in Central California, but they are pretty expensive.
Yeah, they are. You know.
Yep.
It's definitely date out material.
Yeah. One Melofist says, it's kind of like what's happening with AI. Think about it. There used to be way more ice cream shots because people couldn't store ice cream at home. Once freezers became common, people could keep it at home and many shops disappeared. Same idea. You can see how this might happen with AI too.
Yeah, that would be true.
There's a lot of things we depend on others to do that we can do ourselves now. So, I probably over a year ago now, somebody built an AI specifically for pixel art, and the reason why that's unique is, pixel art is it's art that's done usually for video games in a very specific, under very specific constraints. It's 32 by 32 pixels, right? And you have to somehow draw a character that seems consistent through running animations and jumping and all these different actions in a very, very limited quantity. AI doesn't do precision. And with such a small pixel count, you need precision. Well, turns out somebody's already built an AI for that, and it's pretty good.
Interesting.
But they have to very specifically, any AI you tell it to do pixel art, it'll do pixel art. But it'll actually be completely fake, and you look at it closely, it's like, oh yeah, it's messing things up all over the place. It looks terrible. But this particular AI just does it. How many single person game developers are there who their only expense is buying art? Their only expense is paying somebody else to make pixel art.
Absolutely. Lots.
That's now gone. Or it will be gone soon.
The expense will be gone.
Right, the expense will be gone, right. And double-edged sword, because you have an artist who doesn't get paid, but then you also get somebody who can build a game who possibly previously couldn't.
Or produce a product, yeah.
Yeah, create a product of some kind. Yeah. Oh, Doc, I think all of my productive time is gone. I've been trying to get started up there, and I'm just my brain's just dead.
Okay.
It's about the right time though, because it is 1:45.
It is 1:45. I can run and do a couple more things. I'm finishing the asphalt here. I've got my asphalt machines running and working on getting the last of it done here. Okay.
Psycho says, I'm glad I live in the middle of farmland. There's a bunch of local ice cream shops here.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that does make it a lot cheaper to have those kind of shops when you've got dairy around you.
And Heavy 521 says, so I started a day on next space uploader, 5x power, 2 express talks. Yeah, I'm still on to.
Can you restart your Discord, Robert? Can you restart your Discord? I assume that everybody else heard the mechanical sort of not enough bandwidth sort of sound you get from Discord. Okay.
Hello, try that again.
Yeah, you're still mechanical. You need to reboot, Robert.
That's not me.
So, Robert is silenced for the time being, I guess. Okay, I'm getting the striping down, and as soon as we get the striping down, Robert, we'll go ahead and move on. I don't know if Robert can hear me, but okay, because that's on the outside. So the middle one is, did I only get 4? Nope, I got 5. So this one now needs to be on the outside of that one. And just building a road, an east-west road here in this case. Now I need to go to the middle here, and I've changed the customizer to center dotted line. There we are. Okay.
Am I any better yet?
Yes, you're lots better now.
Okay. Well, Psycho had a good question. He said, how quickly after you started playing did you discover that your builds were too small?
Within probably the first 100 hours, I would say, because it really didn't. You could really tell quickly. It doesn't take long to find that out. Okay, Robert, we have roads, side roads, stripes. Do you want me to pull this? No, we don't want to. We'll save the main intersection has the stripes down it, and then these side ones will just end the center stripe there. Until, wait a minute, do we have, yes, we have that. Which means that then we can do this, there, and there. Very good. And then the center stripe will eventually go across there.
Cameron Chambers asks, are you on TikTok?
We've just started uploading to TikTok again. I loaded 30 more shorts to there. They'll only let you do 30 at a time, 30 out. So 30 days out. So yes, we started posting again there. We stopped for a short time. But as we go into the summertime and as people have more time to play the game, we're starting to put the Q&As out there, and we'll update our tips out there here shortly too. So the short answer to that is yes, we are. And we can multi-stream to 3 different places too, can't we, Robert?
Yes, we can.
Okay. We'll talk about that later then.
Yeah. Well, if we were on TikTok, we'd have to do a vertical stream, and I don't know how to do that yet. So
You mean
you can always stream
you
to
could
Facebook.
stream on TikTok?
Yeah, I don't know. Were you referring to a different platform?
I was thinking Facebook.
Facebook. Yeah, I don't know how well Facebook Gaming is doing, what their kind of market is. We can look at it though.
We when we did a research before, what we found was that there was virtually no presence at all for Satisfactory on Facebook.
Right.
Then when we searched the broader section of games, we found there wasn't much happening in games either. So that's why we rejected it back then. Probably a good idea to do research again and see, just so that we're not missing something.
Yeah. I know everybody has their preferred platform, and sometimes we only go on a platform because that's the only platform that has the content. But the problem is that there are other platforms now besides YouTube and Twitch that are garnering a viewership. The only difficulty is those other platforms don't always have the best of reputations. It's like,
Yeah, exactly. So it's time to be wrapping it up. So I'm in the office again, and remember, ping players, if you want to have a multiplayer server, go to them. They do an excellent job, and so get 35% off using Doc35. They've treated us really well, and hopefully they'll treat you well too. So Skynet is fighting back. What is Skynet?
Skynet is the sentient or AI gone rogue from oh gosh, stupid. What's the movie?
From
Terminator.
Oh, really? I haven't ever
Yeah.
watched Terminator, so
That's from when my voice was going bad. That was
Okay.
that was the comment.
So Eddie Ember says, got a question. I'm producing 800 meters cubed from 5 heavy oil going from 5 refineries going into 10, but pipes can only handle 600. Any advice? The way you handle that, you can actually handle up to 1,200 in a 600 meters cubed pipe by splitting your output in half and sending it to either end of your manifold. And by doing that, I do that a lot, especially when I have only 300 meters cubed pipe, Mark I pipes. What I'll do is I'll take a 300 or less going in one side, and the rest of what I need for my manifold going in the other side, and they'll actually fill up coming at each other. It's not the way normal pipes behave, but it's all about pressure when you get to your machines. So it's not about the direction of flow at all with a pipe. It's about the amount of pressure that you can do, whether you're filling up each segment of pipe and whether you can get it to the machines. So going in one side, of course, they've got the opening that you can only fit so much through, either 300 or 600. So don't do it from one side, bring it around the other side, and it solves that problem. So if you've got 800, split it up into 2 400s and put it in either side, or any combination of whatever, just so that you don't go over 600 in either side, and it'll work just fine. So hope that helps. Oh, watch streak for Lexi is on 50.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. Okay. And that was a question, are you on TikTok? Got that one. Think Facebook has gone downhill for gamers. TBH Kick, what's that?
To be honest, Kick or Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah. So Kick is one of the other big platforms.
Okay. Is it
So,
good gaming platform? Or are they doing mostly political or what? What's their main focus?
it's gaming.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm being really
Okay.
distracted by dogs at the moment.
Okay. So we should research Kick and see if we can do restream to Kick. Because with our paid platform, we could stream to a third one without any extra effort.
Right.
With very little extra effort, put it that way. It's a one-time effort.
Yeah,
So
Kick is trying to it has been improving its image over the last several years. It started out and it was pretty
pretty
it had a
bad.
pretty bad image for a while. First off, it is paid and it is backed by a casino. Okay. The same people who founded Kick founded a casino. And that was part
Okay.
of the issue. The second issue was the only people who streamed on Kick were the people who got kicked off of Twitch. So only the bad boys were over there, kind of image. But they've
Okay.
gotten a whole lot better at, moderating their content and making sure that nobody's, or really trying to reduce a lot of the issues.
Okay.
So
there
it's gotten a little better.
isn't any porn traffic on it, and there
I
isn't
don't know.
isn't any illicit traffic.
Well,
We can hope
worse
anyway.
than Twitch. So
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, we'll talk about it. So
Okay. Eddie Ember says, this is going to be a weird setup, but I think I can pull it out. Okay, good. Yeah, that putting the pipes at both ends was Eddie Ember's question. Okay, so Lexi says get some sleep. Well, I'll definitely get some sleep tonight. A lot of evening ready. Spencer starts his stream right when I quit my stream, so I need to quit on time. So I need to go ahead and say thank you for coming. See you again on Thursday, and have a great couple days. And we'll talk to you later. Bye bye.